It's been so long, I don't even remember what we were doing. Oh, right, we were going to Boulder City. Yeah, we'll do that in just a second. I'm gonna wait a little bit longer for people to join, if anyone joins. Hello, Pagan. Hope you are having a good day. Yeah, I'm doing good. Thanks, Slothimus Prime. Yeah, it's finally a good day for once, so that's why I'm streaming. Had had a bit of an issue with this game. For some reason, trying to change one setting on Steam decided to just completely fuck my game. I don't know what happened. It just would not work. It would crash whenever I tried to do it, I had to uninstall the game and uninstall every single one of my mods, and then reinstall it, redo all my mods, go back into the GEC, rechange all the stuff I changed in the GEC previously. Uh, I think I've got it mostly fixed. If not, oh well. I'm kind of tired of dealing with it. Hopefully it's good enough now that I can just play it and it'll be alright. I'm not sure why that happened. I've never had that issue before of where changing something on Steam just caused the game to completely die like that. And by change something on Steam, I mean I literally opened it. I opened the game through Steam rather than the script extender, and went to change like the in-game settings of a couple of things, and for some reason that just broke the whole thing. And I don't know why. Should be fixed now, I think. I tested it quite a bit. It seemed to run pretty okay. So it should be good now, I think. Well, it wouldn't be New Vegas if it didn't break every so often. Trying to see if I can get someone else to join the call with me, but he doesn't appear to be present at the moment, so I don't know if that's going to happen. It also didn't help that I became pretty addicted to 7 Days to Die since I'd never played it before, and Cree convinced me to get it, so I did. And I just could not stop playing it for like a week straight. Finally stopped the other day because I got pissed off at it over some bugginess that keeps happening. Did a super hard job, went super far away from my base to go do this job to clear out this hospital and stuff, and it took forever because it was in the wasteland and it just kept infinitely spawning zombies, so it took forever because I had to clear the whole place of zombies before it would say that the mission was complete, so it took like all day, all night, and then like another day just to do it, and I ran out of supplies. Got back, turned in the job, went back to my base, and all of my turrets disappeared. And I think they glitched into the ground, but I don't know where, and their icons aren't appearing anymore, so yeah, all that work for all those turrets to keep my base protected and get ready for the Horde night is just gone. All that work for nothing, so I gave up. I'm like, nah, fuck this. Until they fix this shit, I'm not playing this if they're gonna just do that every time. Because at the end of every Horde night, my my turrets would just glitch through their platforms and then be on the ground or partially in the ground, and I'd have to like pick them up again and put them back. But this time, I guess because I went so far away and came back, when I came back they were just gone. Like they weren't even clipped into the ground or anything. They were just gone. So Yeah, not gonna worry about that right now. Might go back to play it later. Might even stream it, but right now I'm pretty pissed off at it, so I'm gonna wait for that. Oof. Yeah. Yeah. It definitely gets the tism. I've noticed that. I haven't really had a chance to play it much with Setch and Kree. They have their own server, but I just was not like I was so new to the game. I wanted to like at least get the hang of it before that. But now they're so far ahead of me that if I were to join that server to play with them, I would be like level 1 with no gear, and they'd be like over level 30 with like the highest tier gear, and I'd have to deal with like really hard enemies and stuff at level 1, and I'm just like, I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to do that. We'll see. I also don't want to just join the server and play by myself on there, because if I get to Horde Night and then like well, that actually might not be too bad if I can find my own place to hold up. As long as I don't hold up in the base they're using, it might be okay. But I'd have to like set up my own base on like who knows what day they're on now. In fact, they might be close to another Horde Night, so it'd be pretty bad if I joined in, had like one night to prepare, and then had to deal with a horde like literally the second day in or something. That would be pretty annoying. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what ends up happening. Yo, Bread on the beach. Welcome. Yeah, Korea's still asleep. Setch is streaming Project Zomboid. I'm trying to get Gadget in here, but I don't know if he's even... Oh, hold on. Okay, yeah, he says he's too busy. He can't join right now. Alright. I'm trying to get everything set up so Gadget will be on for the next stag, because he's only been on this show for like 30 minutes and then left. And it would be nice if one of our... Well, he's not really a host, but it'd be nice if one of the people we have in our group chat would actually join every once in a while. It's just hard with him being in Australia and us being on the other side of the world. What mods do you have on? Oh man, I have like. Hold on, actually, I can see the exact number. Let me see how many I have. I have 187 active plugins on right now. So a lot of mods, a lot of them. I posted my uh, mod list in the Discord a long time ago, but it'll be hard to find now. I'm gonna start putting the mod list in my description. Uh, I will try to do that next stream. I didn't think about it this stream. I should have done it this one, but I'll try and do it next stream. But yeah, there's a lot, and I have added some more since then, like a couple, since the breakdown, and had to redo it all. Yeah, it's a lot. Yeah, and like I was telling Slothimus, the reason why it took me so long to come back to this was I decided to open the game through Steam and changed a couple of settings, and for whatever reason, that just completely killed my game. And I had to uninstall it and all of my mods and reinstall it and reinstall all my mods and retest everything, and I kept getting issues, and it was a whole thing. But I think it's fixed now. I've done some extensive testing, and the last time I played it, it was doing really well. So I'm assuming it's fixed. We will see. Yeah, it's like Kree's tabs, but with mods. It's funny that I have this many because I try not to change the game too much, where it's like it's unrecognizable, because that's not what I want to do. I still want it to be New Vegas, but there's so many mods that I would consider kind of essential. Once you've played it modded, it's hard to go back, and yeah, I consider some of them to be very essential, and it's like it's crazy how much it can add up without changing the game that much. I mean, obviously there's a few things that are going to be completely different, but for the most part, I try to keep it mostly the same. I can't really judge. I have 111 mods. Yeah, I'm telling you, once you get going, it's hard to stop. You get so many mods. And I'm glad that they came out recently with, well, not that recently, but it's been like a year or two now. They came out with that mod that makes it so you can add basically as many mods as you want without it like killing the game. I like that they figured that out. No, I don't have any mods that change the cursor. I never felt like I needed it. Yeah, it's crazy. The whiplash you get from going from modded to vanilla. Oh, I can't do it. I've tried to do it a couple of times, and I'm just like, Man, I used to play this game completely unmodded for like 6 or 7 years straight. But once I modded it, I was like, oh man, I can never go back. I just can't. Yeah, Hitman's animations are great. I'm just waiting for the rest of his season 2 stuff to come out. I've been updating it as they come out, so that you will notice some new animations. Because I add them every time he uploads new ones. So, yeah. They broke the limit. What is it called? Let me find it real quick, and I will link it in the chat. Okay, if I go here and here. Yeah, it's literally just called Fallout New Vegas Limit Bug Fix. And this is the link for it right here. As soon as I get chat back up. And paste. That is the link for the mod. Ooh, Plasma Rifle came out today? Let me check. I haven't seen that, actually. Mods, browse all. Ooh, yeah, that's not bad. Well, we're not going to be using plasma rifles for some time, so I won't worry about it today. But I'll probably have it by next stream. Yeah, hopefully he finishes his Season 2 thing, and then I can just download the Season 2 bulk pack once he gets that done. $30 GB, what the fuck, wow. I haven't looked at how big mine is. I'm kind of scared too. I'll probably look at it and be like, oh, so this is why my computer has no memory. But I don't want to do that, because then I might be tempted to delete it. Yeah, I figured this would end up being his farewell, which is a shame, because he's such a good modder. A lot of modders have been leaving, unfortunately. People are finally moving on from this game, which, I mean, it took a hell of a long time for people to move on. So that should tell you a lot about how good this game is. But it is a shame that we're finally reaching that point that, yeah, people are leaving, unfortunately. Quite a few people have left already, which is a shame because a lot of them used to make really, really good mods, and I was always looking forward to see what they would make next. But we're finally getting to that point where most of them are exiting the fandom. Which I can't really blame them when the only thing you have is New Vegas and the original 2 to look forward to, and everything else is shit. Yeah, it makes sense you'd eventually stop. Yeah, I got a lot back when I deleted my Skyrim thing, but I just straight up deleted it because I didn't want to play the game anymore. I just was like, fuck it, get it completely off my system, and Yeah, that freed up a lot of space. Getting rid of the game and all of its all the mods and stuff and the folder. Oh man, I got so much memory back from that. I also got a new SSD drive, so I moved a bunch of stuff over to that. We shouldn't get any more out of memory errors. However, I have noticed that despite having a ton of memory now on this, I have gotten a couple out of memory errors, which I'm not sure why, because I have like I still have so much space. Like the blue bar is literally at like half right now. So I shouldn't be getting out of memory errors, but it occasionally happens anyway. I'm not sure why. Hopefully it won't happen today. It's just weird. Oh, he's moving to Fallout 4? That's why? Ah. Not a fan of that, but I mean, he's free to do whatever he wants. Uh, it's a shame that he's leaving New Vegas just to work on 4, though. That's. Eh. Yeah, the Frontier drama definitely did not help. Uh, yeah, that definitely made some bad blood in the community with a lot of modders and stuff. That definitely hurt a lot of people's views of the modding scene. Also, Nexus just generally being a really stupid site sometimes. Their rules and the way that they keep changing things is just really stupid. Uh, I hate that they've become super political as well. I really don't like that they're like, oh yeah, we'll let you post all this. You could post political, mods, like joke mods and stuff like that, as long as they lean towards this one side. But if you make a mod that criticizes anything, from the other side, well, we're gonna ban it. It's just really annoying to see like the double standards of, yeah, politics isn't allowed here anymore, but we'll allow this particular set of politics, and then the other more majoritively supported politics, we will not support that. Nah, you can't post that. That's not allowed to be here. It's stupid. I hate it. It's so dumb. It's like if you're gonna make a fucking rule like that, then enforce it evenly, or just don't make the rule. You can't have it both ways. Pick a pick an option. Yeah, it would be nice if the New Vegas Fallout 4 thing got finished. That is the only reason I would re-download Fallout 4 to play it, was so to try the New Vegas mod in 4 just to see how it does. I doubt it'll be as good as the original, but it might be at least worth a try. Yeah, I mean that's true. It does make more sense that he would go to 4 for animations and gameplay. It's just a shame that that's really the only thing 4 has over the other games, is it has slightly better gameplay, so therefore and people will be more attracted to it. But it's like, that's not why I play these games. I don't play these games for the gameplay. I play them for the story and dialogue and choice. And if I'm so bent up about getting new gameplay, I'll just mod it. I'll just put better gameplay animations and stuff in the game, and then it's basically the perfect game, almost. Whereas with Fallout 4, there's nothing you can do to fix that. Like, you cannot fix the story with a mod. It's just impossible. People have tried. There's just nothing you can do because a lot of this stuff is so ingrained in the system that it's like you will always reference your son, even if they try and make like a story mod where, you know, like it's different. You will still reference your son in certain things, and it's like that. It doesn't make any sense with this mod. It's a shame. I really wish that they hadn't done what they did with 4's story. It fucking sucks. Yeah, that's what most of the mods are, is those crazy slider CBB things and stuff. It's kind of insane. Oh man, yeah. Can you believe it took this long just to get the weapons on the back thing again? Oh, and a holstering your weapons on your side. Why did they remove that? That is such a dumb change. It is so stupid. Like, obviously you're going to want to see your weapon on your character and not just have it vanish into the void when you put it away. And the fact that the other games got this down totally fine, but 4 couldn't. It's like, are you serious? They couldn't even get the fucking reload animation on lever actions correct. And I'm like, how do you manage to do that when New Vegas did it just fine years before? It's so crazy. So crazy. Alright, I think we'll just go ahead and start, though, because we've been waiting for a bit, and people will join eventually, so let's just go ahead and go. So, we left off at the 188. We are going to be going to Boulder City to wrap that portion of the story up, and then we can start heading for New Vegas. If the lag decides to stop being so bad. What the hell? Okay, there we go.
Hello.
Is the Fallout 3 lever action reload accurate? No, because you literally just open up the little thing and your guy goes tick 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 tick. He does like 4 movements or with his finger or something, and it reloads like 10 rounds into the lever action, and it's the same animation every time. No matter how much ammo you actually use, he will always just lift it up, undo the little God, why can't I think? The tube. He will move the little lever on the tube and then move his finger 4 times, and it will completely refill the whole thing. So no, it's not accurate. They basically just ported that over, but instead of doing the tube, you actually put stuff into the receiver, but it's still the same, like, you know, you push your thumb to the thing like 5 times and it reloads no matter what. And it never changes that number. Yeah, they fixed it in 76, but not 4. It's so stupid. Also, I don't get why games, especially like Bethesda, will stop updating their games after a certain point where it's like, you could easily just go back and fix some things that you fix later. Like, if you fix stuff for 76, there's nothing stopping you from being like, oh yeah, we should update Fallout 4 to fix that. Nobody's going to care. It's not going to break the game for people to be able to reload the proper amount of bullets. Like, I don't get why they can't just keep updating their games if they actually are fixing them. Like, I understand, like, not updating it too much after it's been released. Like, if it's been, like, 2 years and everyone's settled into what the game is, obviously you don't want to come out with a update that basically completely changes the game. But I don't get the whole, like, oh, hey, we know how to fix these, like, small errors and issues that no one likes. We could easily update the game to fix this, but because it's been X amount of time, we're just not going to do it. I don't get that. I've never understood why people do that. Because they clearly still have access to it. They clearly still do stuff with it. So it's not like a contract thing or anything of like, oh, well, it's been so amount of time, we're not allowed to touch it. They can do it, they just don't. Oh my god, did my game really just... Okay, I was about to say. I was like, did it really just freeze? Okay, no it did not. It's just being a bitch. Ah, I should have sold stuff over when we were over at the 188. My bad. I fucked up. Also, my inventory's not showing up properly. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna need you to carry some stuff. There we go. Okay. We'll head back over to the 188 after this and sell some stuff. I didn't realize I had all that crap on him.
True to Kaiser. True to Kaiser.
But you can reload a lever action like that. Yes, you can. You can reload a lever action by opening up the tube, if it's one of those types. Some of them don't have that, but some of them do have the tube that you can open and put the thing in. But the issue is that you do the same number every time. So let's say you fire 5 shots and you just want to reload 3 rounds out of the 10. So, you know, like instead of going back to the full 10, you just want to reload it with 3 and get it up to 8. You can't do that in 3 because your character will always reload it to full every single time and you can't interrupt the animation. So it's just you reload, you do the finger movement, and then it fully reloads the gun, and you can't put individual bullets in it. It's just it's just like a cookie cutter animation that plays every single time, and they never bothered to fix that until 76. Despite New Vegas coming out after 3, and then having years to work on 4 after New Vegas, and they still didn't bother to fix that, is the thing. It's both a blessing and a curse, as if they update the game after long periods of not updating it, may end up breaking a bunch of mods. Yeah, that's true, but I still feel like if you can fix an issue with the game that you know is an issue, and is also something that a lot of modders aren't able to do themselves, then you should just do it. Even if it breaks mods, I would still rather than just fix the game. Because again, they shouldn't be relying on their mods to fix the game. They should be doing that themselves. I don't necessarily think a game should necessarily worry about whether they break mods or not, so long as they're actually fixing the game. But now, if they're just breaking mods because, oh, we gotta push our shill content that nobody actually really wants, but we're gonna push it anyway, and it's also gonna break mods, then yeah, I think that's a really dumb thing. Creation Club. Yeah. So, yeah, it's really annoying that they'll use the Creation Club and they have no issue with breaking mods with that, but when it comes to actually updating and fixing their game, you know, it's like, nah, we can't do that. It'll break the mods. It's like, you don't care about breaking mods. You've never cared about breaking mods. Like, if you don't mind doing it with Creation Club, then you shouldn't mind doing it with updates either. Yes, I am treating Eddie like a pack Brahmin. He will carry his weight if he wants to be a member of the team, damn it. I am not the only one who's going to carry stuff. The Fallout 3 update to remove Windows Live requirement. Yeah, I think they did that because it went to Game Pass. And they wanted to make sure that people who bought it through Game Pass would actually be able to play it, because it, I think it was, because I think they get a cut. I mean, they are obviously, you know, people who buy the game, they're still going to get money for that, and they want to make money. So, yes, if we fix this thing so that it can run on this new platform, then we should do it, and they did. So, again, they're not adverse to making updates. They just don't want to fix their games because they're lazy. I don't need anything. Let's just go. Yeah, exactly. They wouldn't have even done it if it wasn't for Game Pass. They would not have given two shits, because it's, I mean, look at how old Fallout 3 is now. Why would they go back and update it now after all this time? They have no reason to care. So, yeah, it going to Game Pass was the only thing that motivated them to go, well, I guess we can fix it now. We could have done this at literally any point after Windows Live went down many years ago, but we won't do it till we know we can actually make money off of it again. And I hate that mindset. It's like, do you have so little integrity and care and passion for your games that you're totally fine with them being broken until you know you can make money from them again? That's just such a scummy thing to me. I hate that. If I was a game dev, I could not in good consciousness be able to do something like that, where if I knew my game was broken on that kind of level and I knew I could easily fix it, I would just fucking fix it. Veronica, carry.
You're making me carry the heavy stuff, aren't you?
Yes, I am, because I can't move. I'm actually going to put this on her as well, because I'm not really using it. There we go.
You here to pay your respects too?
What is this memorial?
It commemorates the Battle of Hoover Dam. The Rangers lured the best of Caesar's Legion into Boulder City, then blew the whole town up. The NCR still lost a bunch of troops in the fighting, though. My older brother sacrificed himself, so they could evacuate some of the wounded. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
Camp McCarran, but I'm on leave at the moment, heading back to California to see my folks. I'm supposed to join up with a caravan that's heading that way up at the 188, but they're not due to arrive for a while yet. Bye.
We've got a situation with some great cons right now. The brass at McCarran has ordered me to lock down the ruins until it's been resolved.
What's going on with the Great Khans?
One of my patrols was on its way back from Novak when it came under fire from the Great Khans. They radioed for reinforcements, but instead of waiting for us, they chased the Khans into the ruins where they were caught in a crossfire. No deaths, but not all the squad got out. The Khans have Private Ackerman and Private Gilbert as hostages.
We will negotiate.
Normally I'd turn you down since I have no idea who you are. But considering that the hostages are as good as dead when we attack... Alright. I'm going to give you a chance to talk to the Great Khans. Their leader is a man named Jessup. If we hear shooting, we'll be coming in. But it'll probably be too late for you.
That's fine.
Good luck.
What the hell? You're that courier Benny wasted back in Good Springs. You're supposed to be dead.
Veronica, you're in the way. I got better.
And here I thought us Great Khans were tough to kill. So, what happens now?
Have you heard of Brave New World, a mod for New Vegas that revoices a ton of NPCs who shared the same voice actor to be unique voices? Massive project and talented voice actors. No, I haven't. That sounds interesting. I might have to look into that.
Don't have it. Benny stole it right before he stabbed us in the back. He's probably back at the strip by now, laughing at me. Yeah? On what? He's one of the chairmen, big shots that run the Tops Casino in New Vegas. A friend from the city contacted me with info on a big job. I should have known that the caps were too good to be true, but there was still no way I could pass up the chance. It's just a big fancy poker chip as far as I know. Don't know why anyone would make one out of platinum, though. He's a snake, that's why. He owed us the rest of the pay for the job, so maybe he didn't want to pay up. Fine. What's to negotiate? The NCR backs off, we walk out of here, nobody gets hurt.
Yeah, free the hostages.
I can't believe I'm doing this. But alright, the hostages can go. The NCR had better keep their end of the deal, though. Here, a souvenir for you. It's Benny's lighter. Shove it up his ass when you catch up with him. Yeah, go on.
So, we just got Benny's lighter. And I have a mod that makes it so that it gives us +1 to luck so long as we have it on us, because it's Benny's lucky lighter. Or at least it's supposed to. I think it is working. I don't know. Hold on. I can test it by putting it on... Oh, no, wait. It's a... Oh, wait, no, wait. We can still do that. Okay. And then... You don't feel quite as lucky anymore. Yeah, okay. So it does work. So that gives us +1 to our luck whenever we have it on us.
I'm glad you were able to get my people freed, but there's a new problem. I just got orders to take out the Great Khans, hostages or not. My hands are tied. I can't go against orders, can I?
Yes, you can. And you will.
You're right. The Great Khans are free to go.
I don't want him to die, so I'm going to fast travel, or I'm going to wait, because there are some Great Khans at the entrance of the road to the Hoover Dam. One of my mods adds it. I'm not sure which one or why, but they will just straight up kill him if I don't have him teleport past them, so we're going to wait. There we go. Now he should be good. Yeah, so these guys would have just straight up killed him, so...
Huh? Huh? I wish there were more like you. I wish there were more like you.
Huh? Huh?
Yeah?
I wish there were more like you. I wish there were more like you.
You've done a good turn for the NCR, and now we'd like to do one for you. There's an NCR emergency two-way radio. You call, and we'll come running. You're not alone out here. The NCR has your back. Stay safe and good hunting.
I will probably never use that thing. I pretty much never use the two-way radio. I've never had a use for it. Because they don't send enough troops for it to really matter. And the Rangers really aren't that much better than the normal troopers in terms of like gameplay. And they tend to just die right off the bat whenever I call for help. I don't even remember what they give in terms of supplies. I don't remember it being anything very important. What the hell? Okay, hopefully they didn't just kill somebody. Oh! I know what just happened. The ranger that just gave us the two-way radios ran into those Great Khans and they killed them. I didn't even think about that. I probably should have waited so that he could have gotten by. Yeah, he's dead. Yeah, that was the guy that just gave us the radio.
Huh?
Well... Well, hey, we got ourselves a new outfit, so... Oh, it has no damage resistance. But it looks cool. I'll hang on to it, but, yeah, not gonna be wearing it over armor. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm going for the snow globe. I just wanted to grab that guy's stuff before we went all the way back over here. I tried using the radio, but whenever I did, it kept telling me I was out of range, so I never bothered afterward. Yeah, I had that issue as well, where it would just say, oh, you're out of range, sorry, too bad. And I'm like, man, this thing is really useless. And then whenever I would get somebody, they just weren't very useful. You're better off going with, like, the regular soldiers than the rangers, because there's more of them. And more bullets tends to be better than just one person with better armor and a slightly better gun. But even then, no matter what you choose, they usually die like right at the start of the fight, so it doesn't matter. Gimme. Free money. What?
What do you need?
Why are you called the good guy? The good guy. What the fuck? There's two?
Hello?
What the fuck is this?
What do you need? Bye.
Okay, I think I know what mod is adding them, but I don't know why. I don't know what the point of these two are. The good guy. What? That's weird. I don't know what the fuck that's about. Oh, I can't get on the ledge. Damn. Fucker's big. Can I get up here? I can. Neat.
Hey.
Yeah, yet another example of if you just follow the roads, it is not hard to find this place. How Acer Thorn could have missed it, I do not know. And why you would try to get from it while swimming in the Colorado, I also do not know. Like, obviously you're not going to get to the place that's on top of a fucking canyon by climbing up from the bottom of the canyon. Just follow the road.
Fancy meeting you here, friend. Yep, this is getting mighty embarrassing. People gonna start to talk. Just rolling along on my spurs. Looks like I just might make it to New Vegas after all. Yep. Guess it's just down to you and Fancy Pants. I wouldn't worry about him. He looks all hat and no cattle, if you ask me. Look me up when you get to New Vegas. I'll buy the first round.
There you go. I like the little dirt trail he leaves behind. I like that they actually decided to leave the detail of that he kicks up dirt when he rolls around. That's actually really neat. We're also both headed the exact same way, so we get to look at it for a bit. Whee! These guys were shooting at something over here. I want to see if I can loot anything good off the bodies. Woo! I think they just killed Victor.
You're a gunner.
Oh, not yet.
Looks like they hightailed it.
Bit of a gun gem there. That's not good. What is the weapon condition? Oh, it's under 50%. That's why. Yeah, I should definitely repair this thing when I get the chance. NCR prospectors. Oof. Well, they're dead, so... Oh, wait. What do you have? Oh. Why does he have one of these already? So we just lucked out and got one of the best guns that I have added to the game. Usually you can't get them until pretty late. But this guy had one for some reason, so... but it has the vertical grip, which is a bit bugged out, so we'll probably end up selling this one eventually. but this is a really good gun. I would like to get some more 5.56 before using it though, because we're going to run out pretty fast with just that amount. So maybe I'll hold off on using it for at least a bit. Actually, I might convert our 45 ammo into 5.56 because
True to Kaiser.
I don't really care about using the 45 pistol that much. And we won't get a unique 45 submachine gun until later when we get to Honest Hearts. So, yeah. I need you to carry more stuff. I can't walk. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I like Victor. I know he's a house proxy, but I just like him. Will you, Such, and Kretosis ever take a look at Wastelands 2 and 3 sometime in the future? Feels like those two games seem to get ignored generally. We might. I don't think any of us really know a whole lot about Wastelands 2 and 3. I know they inspired Fallout, but I generally don't. I just don't know much about them. It would be really hard for us to make a video or talk about it in any meaningful way in the future because we would have to actually, look into it and maybe play the games before we could really say anything because we just don't know much. Setch might, but I know me and Kree don't. Don't you want some stopping power? My magical 45 ACP rounds can stop anything. Yeah. 45 is a good caliber, don't get me wrong. It's a really good caliber, but it doesn't have as much stopping power as people like to say it does. It's not that great. It's not some magical stop all round. But we'll definitely be using 45 weapons later on, but right now I just don't have much of a use for it, so I think it would be better off being used to convert to 5.56, and then once we start making money, we can just buy more 45 rounds when we need it, because right now I would much rather have rifle rounds right now than 45 ACP. 2 world wars, yeah. It was used through 2 world wars. It's perfect. You never need another round. Unless, you want to fight a war that actually takes place where you might actually fight people at a slightly further distance than close quarters. In which case, yeah, you're probably going to want something like 5.56 or 7.62.
Hey there.
Okay, I need 45 rounds. Oh, did I not give them to you? I could have sworn I gave you some. Okay, maybe not. No, I know I gave her some, but I thought I gave him some.
You're making me carry the heavy stuff, aren't you?
Yes, you can keep the high pressure rounds. We're not going to scrap those. Because high pressure rounds are pretty rare and they're good, and I don't want to get rid of them. Breakdown 45. Can I do that again? Yes, I can. Oh wow, we have a lot of 45. There we go. Give me 556, which is right here. Give me that. Give me that again. Give me one more. There we go. So that puts us at 555. That's pretty good. I'm still gonna try and conserve it for now until we get to later stuff, but yeah, that's pretty good. I'm going to have her hold on to the AK then, since we're not going to be using that very much.
You're making me carry the heavy stuff, aren't you?
Just hold on to the AK until we can sell some stuff. Actually, give me all your other stuff so we can sell it.
Ooh, got something good for me? Is it a dress?
Sell. I'm actually going to hang on to that. Actually, let's break down this 9mm. And give me that. I don't want to sell the 45 pistol, but I don't want to use it right now either, so we'll just let her hang on to it. Let's break down the 9mm. And see if that lets us make more 556. Yeah, 26 rounds, that's not bad. Okay, and then you have 22 LR. Actually, we should break that down too. We'll sell this, and this. We're gonna hang on to the 20 gauge because I'm gonna give that to Cass. Oh, we have 1,000 5.56 surplus ammo. Ooh, you know what I might do then? I might just take this and put the regular 5.56 ammo on him, and then, because I don't care about using up the surplus ammo. So now we can actually use the weapon. I'm gonna hang on to that for now. I'm gonna sell these, sell this, sell that, sell that, sell that. Okay. Let's break down this 22 LR and the rest of that 9mm. You break that down, and then break down the rest of that 9mm. And make 5.56 out of it. There we go. And then you can hold on to the rest of that. There we go.
Hey there.
Evening.
Ah! I scrolled chat by doing that though. I gotta fix it. Can I fix it without fucking up? Just, damn it, I gotta actually tab out. There we go. I gotta figure out a way to fix that. The scrolling also causes the page and chat to scroll as well on the other window. I don't know why. Wasteland was made by the same crew who made Fallout. EA took the game away from them, so they left and created Fallout as a spiritual successor to Wasteland. Ah, yeah, I knew it had something to do with the creation of Fallout. And now Wasteland 2 and 3 are Fallout 1 and 2's spiritual successor. Oh. Oh, okay. I did not know that. That's interesting. Okay, yeah, we might have to look into that. Yeah, the different ammo types is definitely one of the things I really like that New Vegas added. I also like that they added the reloading benches so you can break down the ammo you don't really want and convert it into ammo you do want. Oh, that's so nice. You can even make different types of ammo, so you can break down 9mm ammo, and if you have enough brass and powder and stuff and lead, you can just straight up make
Man, I love my guns.
like armor piercing rounds and stuff. Oh, it's so good. Oh, my character's dying. And drink some water. There we go. Okay, I need to sell. Come on, let me over the lip. No. Okay, my character's actually bugged. I can't make him stop running. There we go. Okay, yeah, no. I was trying to game the system by using the sprint to get over the ledge, but it doesn't work. I'll just walk around.
Morning.
Here comes a sandstorm. Hopefully it's just a sandstorm and not a radiation storm, because that's... I don't have a place to go to right now to hide from
I've
it.
still got guns and ammo if you need them. Sure, no problem.
Do you have anything worth buying? Not really. Okay. We will just sell you stuff then. Yeah, I never liked the Fallout 4 legendary thing. It was so stupid. It's literally just like the Skyrim enchantment system, but for guns. And yeah, I don't like that. That's really dumb. Like, the way it kind of gets explained in the other Fallout games with, like, unique weapons is that they're legendary. Like, they're told about in stories and myths. So, obviously, they have better stats and sometimes have bonus effects. But there is no, like, enchanting system. It just doesn't make sense in Fallout. So I don't like that they added
Still
that.
making a
It's
nuisance of yours?
So stupid. Let's see. Do you have a 5.56%? Yes, you do.
Thanks. Bye.
Okay, I cannot see shit. I don't want to talk during this either because it's so loud. Let's find a place to hide and then I'll re-chat. Now I can rechat and let's see here. Tycho, and by extension the Desert Rangers, are a big reference to Wasteland, as your faction in those games are the Desert Rangers, and Tycho even talks about events of Wasteland 1 and Fallout. Ah, neat. The Citadel was also from Wasteland. It is the Rangers HQ. Bethesda snagged that idea and gave it to the BOS in Fallout 3. Only in Wasteland, the Citadel was a big prison converted into a military base. Oh. Oh. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, actually. Okay. It's just raining now, so that's not as bad. I can deal with this. I don't like moving during sandstorms because you can't see and it's very easy to get shot. Once we get the Ranger helmet, though, it won't be that bad because we'll be able to use thermal. And we could just move through the sandstorms using the thermal sight once we get a helmet, but that'll be a while. Unless we luck out and find a dead Ranger that's actually wearing a helmet, we probably won't get one until we unlock the NCR safe house. Because they're usually pretty difficult to come by. thought that cow was dead. I was gonna take its meat, but if it's not dead, I'm not gonna bother it. Now this one is dead. Take the meat. Really overcumbered. I need to really manage my inventory later. There's probably a lot of stuff I can drop. I'm gonna put that away. I'm gonna put that away. There we go, that should help.
Trouble.
Oh. Oh yeah, this is Setch's favorite shotgun. I just realized that. He loves his over-unders.
Welcome to the Grub and Gulp. Just a little rest stop that me and my good friend Lupe set up. Last stop on your way into New Vegas, first stop on your way out. That's what I say. Sure, fire away. I think there are a few places, but I've heard that the gun runners sell the best. Dr. Usanagi runs a medical clinic up the road. All right then. See you later.
You need water? I got water. Clean and fresh. Straight from Lake Mead. If you're low on caps, I've also got slightly irradiated wasteland water. A little fallout never killed anybody. The NCR fixed up the pipe network pretty good, and water merchants like me are allowed to have some of it to sell. If we have a water license, of course. Still, it beats the inconvenience of having to trek all the way to the lake to resupply. There's a few independent ones like me, but it's mostly the big trading outfits that deal in water, like the Crimson Caravan Company. Shoot. They won't just let anybody into the strip, but you should be able to have a good time in Freeside itself. Just, keep a close eye on your caps. They're a bunch of crazies hopped up on all kind of drugs. Apparently, they're using one of the old vaults as a hideout. The army should really get in there and wipe them all out, but I guess they've got more than enough trouble to deal with right now. Their main base is right over there by the old airport. It's called Camp McCarran now. Some people like to paint them all as a bunch of bullies. Me? I'm glad they're around. They do what they can to keep things safe and orderly. All right. Until next time.
Ooh, I can remove the vertical grip and the hollow sight. Which means I could probably convert this into a red dot sight and an angled. Well, there's no point removing it now, but that means I don't need to sell the weapon. I can just alter it later.
What do you need?
Oh, I can't actually sell anything to you. Okay, it's a bit weird, but whatever.
Some cons got cornered in the ruins of Boulder City, but the NCR let them go. That's unusual. Some cons got cornered in the ruins of...
Damn, Eddie. Blew his fucking leg off.
That takes care of that.
They keep stopping every time I go to shoot.
I'm glad that's over.
How is this gun doing? 86? Okay, well, I can repair it with this, so... Ooh, actually, I can use that to repair the TOS. Let me do that instead. Yeah. Okay, I need to keep an eye out for those then. Oh, why? Why do you have one of these? Oh, that's so gross. Ugh, ugh. Oh, but it's worth so much money. Fine, I'll take it, but it is getting sold, not used. Blech. What a disgusting fucking gun. What the hell? Oh, it's a bat. Okay, I thought it was something else. Ah, if only this helmet worked. Unfortunately, it does not. It's just cosmetic. I think we searched all these guys. Except this one. Give me that, and... What kind of gun did you have? Oh god, one of these. We'll sell it, but... Ooh, hello. Gray night vision scope. AK-47. Okay, well that's getting sold, so... Actually, that's not worth that much. That'd be better off doing repairing this. Oh boy, I missed a lot of chat. Hold on. I actually need to scroll up. Now he is an under or an over. Over under, there's a certain elegance to them. I might be paraphrasing. Yeah, that's pretty close to what he says. I agree. I don't know if you've ever seen when somebody opens one of these things and like when you shoot it and then you open it and the shells shoot out, the system for that. Oh, yeah, look at a slow-mo video of that. It is sexy. I love it. I love over-under shotguns. They're not my favorite, but I do really, really like them. I like them more than the side-by-side double shotguns. I'll say that. If you don't have it, I recommend the remastered version of New Vegas Uncut 6. If it wasn't for Betsy, it restores the quest to get a Pac Brahmin companion complete with voice acting for the quest. I will look into it. I know a lot of the New Vegas Uncut stuff. I used to use it. I might be using a version of it that kind of removes a few things. I can't remember. I have used them in the past. Sometimes they're good. Sometimes I can see why certain things were cut, and I think would have been better off staying cut. Like Sheriff Meyer's speech. Yeah, I could see why they cut that considering where they take you. And there's a couple of rad scorpions that always spawn there. And sometimes it makes him stop his speech and run off and fight the rad scorpions, and then you're just stuck there, unable to move. So I could see why they cut that, and that should have stayed cut. So we'll see. I'll look into it, but I'm generally not the biggest fan of the New Vegas Uncut stuff. I wish I could curate it, you know? Like, I wish I could download the mod and then there was, like, a configuration menu for, like, do you want this to be in? Do you want this to not be in? If they did that, I would be a lot more up for using them. But sometimes the stuff they add just breaks the game. If you want better performance, just disable NMC. Yeah, I do get a little bit better performance. Without the textures, but I really like the textures. But part of it is also my save system thing, because I have a really bad habit of not saving sometimes, and I have a mod that makes it so, like, every time you successfully open a lock or do certain actions in the world, it saves your game automatically. And it also has a timer thing, which is why sometimes the game will just like freeze up and stop for a couple of seconds. It's because it's saving. And I would rather it do that than to potentially forget to save, die, and be sent super far back and have to re-walk across the wasteland. So I kind of live with the occasional stuttering and stuff. Now, where it is really bad, though, is right outside of West Side, where the Thorn is. That area where all of the fiends are, that area tends to be really buggy for me. Like, I get a lot of frame drops because there are so many fiends and stuff walking around there that my game does stutter a bit. It will, like, straight up chug when I get over there. We don't spend much time there, fortunately, so it won't be a huge issue. But just keep in mind, that will be a thing. When we go to that area, there will be some chugging. Oh, God. Chat skipped for me. I thought New Vegas weapons could only have 3 mods for it. Has that limit been broken too? I've only known it to have 3 mods, but... Oh, are you talking about the M4? Yeah, that's a mod, and you can add mods to the M4 by going... So there's 3 you can put on normally by just, like, slapping it on there. But if you want to add more than 3, you have to go to a workbench and add it through the workbench. That's how they get around it. Pancor Jackhammer is part of Fallout canon. It's in the classic games. Oh, why? Are you sure? I don't think that's true. I don't think they had the Pancor Jackhammer. I think that was like a combat shotgun. I think... Are you talking about like the white-looking auto shotgun? Because that's not a Pancor. That's just... Because that uses a mag. Like a normal mag. The Pancor is this abomination that uses a fucking... it uses a grooved, almost revolver system. Kind of like the Webley. The Webley-Fosbury revolver. But the way that it's integrated into the shotgun, in order to reload it, you have to take the shotgun apart. Like, you have to disassemble the entire shotgun to reload it. So, it's basically worthless. And apparently, in the tests that I heard, apparently it did not fire very well. Like, apparently it did not cycle that well because of the grooves, which... Yeah, the Webley also had some issues with the cycling as well, so I'm not surprised that there's a reason why the grooved Webley system did not get picked up in later versions of guns. It's not great, especially if you like are in a area where you can get mud or dirt in the grooves, because then it's like, yeah, it will just straight up stop if it gets anything in the grooves. I like the Webley Fosbury revolver. It's just not a good design. It's fancy, and it looks neat when you shoot it and the way that the grooves work, but that's about it. It's not really practical. Yeah, I like the weather mod I'm using as well. It's I recommend it. I am using the Nevada Skies mod. It is the classic edition. I highly recommend getting the classic edition and not the newer version, because the newer version adds a new lighting system to the game that makes it kind of weird. Like, it's supposed to be like if you go into a building during the day, it'll be brighter and then darker at night. But it also works in caves. So you can go into a cave that is supposed to be extremely dark, and it will be as bright as day in there, and I don't like that. I think it ruins some of the caves, so I don't use that version. Use the classic version if you do. And what do I think of lever action guns? I love them. I love lever action guns. Yeah, like I said, like the brush gun in this game is one of my favorite guns in the game because it's just 4570 long Colt lever action. So good. Good weapons. I love lever actions. They're reliable. You can actually go pretty quick with them if you practice enough with them. You can fire them at a pretty decent rate. They're good, reliable guns. They're good for hunting. They're good for hunting in the brush as well, which is why they're called brush guns. They're very the bullets tend to fly straighter through thick brush for hunting deer and stuff than other rifle rounds do. So, yeah, I love lever actions. Let's see, what else have I missed? Cast it into the fire, yeah. Oh, it's in pieces? I can just choose which ones I want? Okay, well then I might look into that. Alright, I will look into that then. Ooh, I have used the open strip and freeside mods. Those tend to cause a lot of issues. I have used those in the past, and while I did like them for how open it made everything feel, it came with quite a few bugs as well. So I ultimately ended up just choosing not to do that. Especially since, because it opens the Mormon fort as well, I kept having issues where the doctors would run out to go fight, thugs and stuff, and then the doctors would die, and it would cause issues. So, and there was more than just that. There was straight up, terrain glitches and stuff. So, I don't know if I'll use that. I don't know if I'll use those mods. Those did cause some issues, but, yeah. The Paintcore Jackhammer is in Fallout 2. Really? But I'm assuming it doesn't work Weird, I played Fallout 2 and I don't remember ever seeing the Paintcore. But maybe I just never came across it. But I would assume it has to work differently in the game than it does in real life because it's worthless in real life. I mean, it's not even technically a real gun. It's literally just a test gun that never got fully implemented because it was just a failure. So they were just yeah, no, we're not going to actually build this thing. Okay, I checked. It's not the jackhammer, thank God. Yeah, I didn't think so. Yeah, I know there's a white combat shotgun, but that's just a regular combat shotgun. It's not an actual... It's not the Paintcore, thank God. Yeah, I just use the realistic lighting mod in this instead of I'm not going to use the Nevada skies lighting thing. I just use the realistic lighting one, which makes areas darker but also adds more lights and stuff. It's really cinematic and nice looking. Oh, the P90 and G11 are canon as well. Well, I don't mind those. I love the P90. The P90 is a great gun. I just don't like the Paintcore because it's a fucking piece of shit. The brush gun goes really well with the hunting revolver / Ranger Sequoia. Yeah, I agree. The only issue I have with that is that they use the same ammo, and that can cause you to go through your ammo stock really fast. So what I typically like to do is I will run something like a 44 Magnum and then a 357 Cowboy Repeater, or, a vice versa of that, or a 357 Magnum revolver and a 4570 brush gun. Because if you don't, you tend to use up all of your ammo really quickly because if you're constantly switching between your revolver and your rifle and it uses the same ammo, you're going to use up your ammo a lot quicker. So I tend to not use weapons that use the same ammo as each other as like a group or as like a pair, because it tends to use up all my ammo. Yee. Okay, let me get back into the game. Yeah, sorry about that. I missed a lot of chat, so I wanted to catch up, so I didn't have to spend like an hour going through chat. You can't sprint while over encumbered. What? I'm not over encumbered. Yeah, I'm not over encumbered. What are you talking about? What? And I'm sprinting, but I'm slow sprinting. Is there a range for the sprint mod that I'm using? There might be. I think, yeah, the rain is really dropping my frames. I'm running at like 14 FPS right now because of the rain. I should really update my PC. I haven't done it in like over a year, and it wasn't that great of a PC to start with, so I should probably upgrade at some point. I just haven't gotten around to it. I got my SSD card and that's about it, but I should really update my drivers as well. And get like new video cards and stuff. Well, bug stompers shouldn't count rat scorpions. They are arachnids. But aren't they still bugs? I thought that was just insect. I thought it was just like insects are things like... Ah, fuck. I should have been paying more attention. But yeah, I think... yeah, it... Isn't it more like arachnid and insects are separate, but bugs fall under the same, like, pseudonym? Oh, it did say kill 50 mutated insects? Okay, good point then, never mind. Fuck.
Cut it out, will you?
There, the rain stopped, thank God. Yeah, I should have read the whole thing. I didn't know it said insects as well. Yeah, technically, yeah, I guess you're right. I mean, I don't really mind, but technically, yes, you are correct. Ooh, actually, if I take that, I think I can make a dual revolver. Because I have a mod that lets me do that now.
Hello.
There's a skill book in here I want to get. Yeah, one thing I want to do is I want to get enough caps for us to be able to afford one, more ammo, so we don't have to worry about that anymore, and two, I want to get the cybernetic enhancements from Dr. Usanagi. And since we have such a high endurance, we can get almost all of them, I think. Although there's two I'm not going to get. I'm not going to get the subdermal, and I'm not going to get the regeneration ability one. I don't need those. I just want to get the ones that upgrade our special stats by 1. Okay, now I'm overcumbered. Eddie, take more stuff. Actually, I should put that one thing on that as well. Let me do that real quick. Put it right here. Yes. There we go. Now I can switch to that quicker. Come over here so I don't have to walk so far. Did I give you anything? I can't remember.
You're making me carry the heavy stuff, aren't you?
No, nothing that I would want to sell. Okay.
Welcome, sir or madam. I am ready to process our transaction.
Yeah, we're not going to be getting one of these because there's a unique one that I added to the game in Honest Hearts. So I don't want to use this until I get that. And we don't really have the ammo for it anyway right now. And I don't want to buy more. Yeah, so this is more of the one I'm looking for. But I'm not going to worry about it right now. There's also a unique version of these as well, but that's up in Mount Charleston, which we are not going to just yet. That's also where my player house is up in Mount Charleston. And we will move all of our stuff from the Novak room to there once we get there, but I'm not going there yet. So I probably won't even get a different version of these. I will probably just end up selling the one I have and then going up there and getting the unique version of this, but that won't be for a while. So let's see what else we have. Ooh, I'm tempted to buy the GS3 G1 because I love this thing, but it's in bad condition, and yeah, it's in bad condition, and it's still worth quite a bit, so I'm not going to worry about that right now. I'll probably end up coming across one in the game at some point. There's also this, the the shed sniper. Now, this one I will probably end up buying at some point, just not right now. M18. 87. I might get this, honestly, because I don't know. Yeah, I'm just going to get this because I actually really like this gun. Let's see. Ooh, the Mateba. But I don't have a lot of 44. Ooh, I like this gun too. But I don't have any ammo for it. Should I even bother right now? No. We'll come back to this later. In fact, I think I know where I can find one of these, so I won't bother buying it right now. I don't care for the steer og. I'm not going to bother with that. We're not getting a raging bull. Fucking Taurus can go fuck itself. And that's it for weapons. Okay, what about armor? Is there any good armor worth getting in here? Probably not. Yeah, I'm not going to bother with the armor here. A maple stock. What do I have on mine? Custom action. Ooh. Okay, yeah, I'm probably going to get that then. Get that, and then let's get... get these jar powders and laser RCW recycler. Yes, let's get that. Ooh, an extension kit. Nah, we'll wait. We'll wait. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff here that I'm going to want later for the unique version, but right now, it's not a big deal. Oh yeah, also these marksman carbine stuff. I'm going to want those at some point too. I'm going to wait on those though. Let's get these primers. And then let's see what they have in terms of ammo. Ooh, they only have 12 of these, but they have 48 of this. 44 special. We might as well start getting a stockpile going. Same thing with the 4570. That's going to be pretty useful later, so we will go ahead and start grabbing some of that. I'll grab some of this 12.7 as well. Definitely going to get 5.56. We always need 5.56 because that's going to be one of the biggest ones we can get in the game. Or the most important, I mean. Yeah, that'll do. Okay, so add this. We can add that to that. We'll probably replace the TAWs with this, because this is a bit better. I just need to get an extension for the tube, and then it'll be as good as we're probably going to get it. So for now, we're going to put the TAWs away. And then we're also going to put this away, and this away, and this, and these. And then the rest we're going to break down for 5.56. Okay, he's probably gonna start being unable to carry more stuff because he's got quite a bit on him, so we're gonna have to put some stuff back in the safe house eventually. Just we'll worry about that in a bit, though. Okay, okay, that needs to be repaired a bit, so let's use one of these repair kits. There we go, that should be good. Let me go over chat real quick. I just got 500 hours in New Vegas earlier this week. Nice! I love looking at some of the guns that were just cobbled together during World War II. I love that some of them are just bolt actions with a gas piston attached. Yeah. Yeah, some of them are really funny looking. What do you think of the Mateva? I like it. Yeah, I like its, I love its design. I like that it's an, underbarrel where it shoots the bottom bullet instead of the top one. So it gives it more, it's centered better. So it has, the recoil isn't so bad. Well, it's already a heavy gun, so it already eats recoil like a champ. But also because it's lower, it puts the center of the recoil lower as well, which makes it easier to deal with. It's also pretty airtight in there as well, so man, I'm trying to remember. There's something else about it. What was the thing about the Mateva that was like... Man, I'm trying to remember what the other thing was. There was something else about it. I just can't remember what it was. But I do really like the Mateva. It's a good gun. It's just also kind of pretentious. The fact that it's literally called the Mateva Model 6 Unica, which literally just means unique. And it's a heavy gun. It is a full metal revolver with very thick parts on it. Like, the barrel is insanely thick, so it's a very heavy gun. So yeah, it's not something you're going to be waving around very much, but when you pull it out and aim, you know, and shoot somebody with it, it is going to get the job done. And it is not going to have much recoil when you fire, so it's pretty easy to stay on target. The only issue is that because it's so heavy, it makes it hard to keep your arm up for an extended period of time with it while aiming. But I like them. I still think they're a good gun. I tend to like heavier guns over really lightweight ones, because I've always just had bad experiences with light guns having bad recoil. Like, I really like the Jericho 941.
I'm hit!
I've always really liked that that gun. It's a very heavy pistol. It was kind of meant... It was literally called, like, the Baby Eagle, because it was meant to be, like, a smaller version of the Desert Eagle that could fire anything from, like, 9mm to, like, 10mm to 45mm rounds. And it was a good gun as well. It was an Israeli model pistol, and it has a very high sitting slide, so you kind of got to grip it at the top to even be able to pull the slide back. But once you did, it was once you got the hang of that, it was a really good model thing. It's very heavy, solid metal, eats recoil. Yeah, very good gun. It's also the pistol that Spike Spiegel uses in Cowboy Bebop. Which kind of makes sense when it's kind of funny to think about, like, Spike Spiegel, who is, like, ethnically Jewish, uses an Israeli model firearm. That's just kind of funny to me. Like, yeah, okay. I see what they're doing here. I get the idea. Oh yeah, there's a sniper rifle over here I can sell that I don't care for. Let me go grab that real quick. I almost completely forgot about that. Yeah, heavy gun just feels so nice. I love it. Oh, those Hitman animations, or those lovely Hitman animations. Love the flip. Yeah, I love the shotgun flip on this. It's really funny and sexy. Okay, where was the sniper at? Oh yeah, it's up there. Yeah, I don't care for this thing, so we will just sell it.
Welcome, sir or ma'am.
Woo! That is... Okay, he can't afford that, but I know someone who can. Fortunately, Blake tends to have around like $12,000, so... Or 12,000 caps, so he should be able to afford this gun. And he also has an armor set that I want that I will be wearing for most of the game until we get the Elite Riot armor. And then I will be replacing this armor set with the Elite Riot armor. But you will see why it will be a armor set that we will hold on to for a while. I think you guys will like it quite a bit. I need to go into the GEC and edit it a little bit, but for the most part, it's fine as it is. Damn it, Veronica, get out of my way. Ooh, this thing aims a bit low. Need to aim higher. No, Veronica! Oh, damn, they are way down there. Well, that gives us time to loot. And... okay, we'll just set on something. The hell, where'd they go? Oh shit. A tourist died. Hearing a lot of gunshots over there, but there should be guys over here. Yep. Wow, I didn't even get a chance. Damn. Man, these guys are good at getting headshots. Man, I never considered it before, but maybe I should get the mod that makes enemies a little less accurate. Like, they'll get hits in on you every once in a while, but they don't, like, 100% of the time perfectly headshot you all the time. Maybe I should get that mod. Because, we've been dying to that a lot, where dude comes around the corner and just instantly blows my head off from, like, 30 feet away. I have the dual revolvers mod. I had the dual 9mm, but it was a bit buggy. They might have fixed it now if I re-download it and use the newer version, but I haven't really gotten around to that yet. Like, if I sprinted with the gun, oh, it looks so bad. Like, I would do the regular, like, pistol holding animation where it goes up, but then the other gun would just be floating off to the side with it, but while my other hand was down. It looks so bad. So, I think it's fixed now, though, because they fixed it with the dual revolvers mod. It looks fine when I run with them. So I think they might have fixed it for the 9mm as well. I just haven't checked yet. I should, but I haven't gotten around to it yet. But I will try to do that before the next stream. Which I'm going to be going back to streaming fairly often again. The only reason I wasn't streaming for so long before was because I literally had to reinstall my game and all my mods and play test everything and redo all the Gex stuff and just... It was the whole thing, and every time I thought I was done and fixed everything, something else would come up. It was bullshit. So, all because I opened the game with Steam and went to change some settings, but opening it with Steam for whatever reason just broke the game, and it would crash on startup, and I don't know what caused it, and it took like a full uninstall of both the game and my mods to get it to work. There was a patch for the 9mm? Good, okay. Yeah, I will definitely look into that. I will almost certainly be getting it once, before the next stream. It was really buggy the first time I got it, so I just got rid of it. But, yeah, if they fixed it, then I will totally...
Hey there! Here's the rest of the payment I promised you back in Good Springs. I'm getting ready to run a caravan up towards Utah. There's a town called New Canaan, which is supposed to be pretty prosperous. The Crimson Caravan doesn't have any branches out that way, so it'll be up to me to get things started. Alice McLafferty runs the Crimson Caravan. You can find her over in the main office. I'll see you around.
If you're looking to buy or sell, you've come to the right man. The Crimson Caravan Company has the widest selection in the wasteland. Can do.
Here we go. Here's the ammo, or the armor set that I'm going to be wearing for quite a while. Right away, we always need that. Especially once we go to Camp Searchlight. Yeah, once we go to Camp Searchlight, we're going to need that stuff. Hell yeah, we just got a lot of money from that. And we got my armor set. And I can probably go ahead and sell.
Hey there. You
that. I need to get some different gloves. So, as you can see, I'm not wearing any right now because the ones I was wearing before had that weird glitch where the seam of the hand... In fact, the watch kind of causes that here as well. You can kind of see the seam of the hand as well there. And I grabbed the wrong gloves that cover up, that don't have that seam glitch. I will grab the right ones here in just a second, but I wanted to get to this place first so I can get it on my map before doing that. But yeah, I wanted to try in different gloves because I thought that they would work, but they don't. So I'm just gonna get the ones I usually use, which are the old Vault Security style ones.
Evening.
Evening. Okay, let's go ahead and head back over to Good Springs and get that, and then we will trying to think what we should do next. Let me do something real quick here. Okay, I can get back to the game. Also, why did I just hear a growl? Bad dog. Don't want those, we want these. These should not have that glitch. Yeah, they look okay, I think. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, they don't have that glitch, so that's better. ATF moment. Okay, actually, let's head to Novak and drop off some of this stuff so Eddie isn't so overcumbered. God, I made vegetable soup yesterday and I cut up like onions for it, and man, the smell just will not come off of my hands no matter how much I wash them. Every time I go to scratch my face, I just get hit with onion. And woo! That stuff sticks to you.
Some cons got cornered in the ruins of Boulder City, but the NCR let them go.
Alright, I might go ahead and do the chip quest up to the point where we deal with Benny. And then from there we will just do other stuff. I want to go talk to Hanlon because I like hearing his story, and I just really want to get him started for when we eventually do the NCR quest at Forlorn Hope about the radio stations. Okay. Eddie, where are you? There you are. I need to break that down. Put that away, put that away. Honestly, I don't know what I'm going to do with this, because there's a unique version of this I'd rather have, which is why I haven't been using it. So I might just sell this. Okay, hold on to that for a little bit, and then we'll sell it the next time we come across the gun runners or something. Put this away. Okay, the rest he can hold on to for now. What do I need to make? What is this? 44 Magnum revolver, scrap metal, and 2 Lucky. Oh, does it make a 44 version of Lucky? Here we go. What do I need for this? Oh, I need 2 357s and a Ranger Sequoia? Wow. Ooh, well, we won't be getting that for a while. Holy shit. I did not know you needed that just to make 2 dual-wielding, Can I make the 357 version? Like, just the regular 357? That isn't 2 Lucky, just the other one? I don't even know what that one's called. Here we go. So 2 357, some scrap metal, and some Wonder Glue. Okay. So I need another 357 and some scrap metal and Wonder Glue. I don't think I even have any scrap metal or Wonder Glue. have anything to put away?
Ooh, got something good for me? Is it a dress?
You can hold on to that. This I will put away, and... Actually, hold on to the laser rifle. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. Let's sleep, and then we will head back to New Vegas. Oh, hello, Father Illogical. Good to see you. Yeah, it's kind of like garlic lingering on people when they eat it.
Some cons got cornered in the ruins of Boulder City, but the NCR let them go.
But I was just straight up like cutting it up into bits and then picking up with my bare hands and putting it in the pot. So yeah, and I've washed my hand like 3 times now, and they're not. It still kind of smells like onion. Okay, eat that and drink that. Actually, let's go talk to Hanlon first, and then we'll go to the strip, because he's closer, and I'd rather do that first. I also want to discover this little watchtower over here. Get it on my map. Ah, I thought I put that away. Well, you get to carry something, Veronica.
You're making me carry the heavy stuff, aren't you?
At least until I find a different one, and then I can make a...
Uh-oh.
There. Damn. Jesus. They both have DLC weapons. He has a BAR, and that dude has one of those shoulder-mounted 10mm SMG things. Or SMMG, I should say. 2 M's. For shoulder-mounted machine gun. The fuck? She looks like she's gonna execute him, Jesus. A lot of people jump on Hanlon's back, but I really like his character. People jump on Hanlon? Why? He's such a good character. I love Hanlon. He's like one of my favorite characters in this game. He's like at least in my top like 10 characters in this game. Is it because of the whole, like, he doesn't have faith in the NCR anymore, so he's trying to, like, sabotage it and get people sent back to California and stuff? Because that's, like, yeah, it's a flaw, but it's not, like, an unrealistic one. I mean, he's in the wrong for doing it. I don't think he's right, but I don't think it hurts his character in any way. I do always do the option, though, where he's like, you know, well, just don't tell anybody and stuff like that. And I'm just like, nah. I'm like, dude, that's fucked. I can't do that. And then he kills himself, but that's just part of his story, so. And then I get his Ranger Sequoia. But yeah, I really like Hannon. I like his story. I like his character. I like what he has to say. I love his voice. I love just listening to his voice. One of my favorite videos about Fallout New Vegas, which it's basically just like a what is it? It's like a tribute thing, has him narrating over it, and it's just so good. Veronica's back break circa 2281 colorized. Yeah, I hand her a pistol. She's only carrying like a laser rifle and a couple of other really like not heavy things. I give her a fucking revolver and she just, her back just breaks in half. She just crumples to the ground. Yeah, I don't really get that. Like, he doesn't have faith in the NCR, so he chooses to sabotage it, and then, like, that's just what he thinks is, like, the best thing to do. And you can either say, no, I'm going to tell on you, or you could say, no, but I'm not going to tell anyone, or you can agree to help him, or you could just be like, oh yeah, you're totally in the right. So, and obviously if you say, no, I'm going to turn you in, he kills himself, but I don't see that as an issue. I don't get the criticism there. I don't see the issue there. Fuck, I didn't fix this issue. I thought I fixed this. God damn it. So I went into the GEC, and the areas in this place were not loading properly, so I changed something in the GEC to fix it. I set it back, but I think because I saved while it was still with the thing off, and I never went back in and saved it with it on, I think it caused this glitch where the doorways in this place are just this black wall. I don't know why that is, like, I don't know why that causes this issue, but I think what I did in the GEC caused it. I think I know how to fix it, but I just haven't done it yet. I thought I did, but I completely forgot that I actually didn't, so my bad. Enjoy the black walls for a few minutes while I look around the place. Damn, it's all stealing. Okay, I'll come back later for that stuff.
Hello?
Yeah, it's almost acting as if there's like there's supposed to be a door here. Whoa. What is this? Cry of Fear? Jesus. That's fucked. It's like Cry of Fear. Okay, there's nothing even in those. Robert Edwin House. She could punch a Deathclaw's head clean off, but carrying a heavy gun, now that's just a step too far. Yeah. Dang, I missed 2 hours. Don't worry, you haven't missed that much. I did Boulder City. I talked to the cons on that. We did the, the best one where it's like the NCR does not kill them. They let them go, and you get reputation with both of them. Then I made my way to the Gunrunners and the Crimson Caravan. We got a new armor set. We're about to talk to Chief Hanlon, and then we're going to head over to the Strip. So you haven't missed a whole lot. Speaking of Cry of Fear, I wonder if there are any mods for New Vegas that Cry of Fear inspired. Most of the horror mods usually pull from Silent Hill. Yeah, I don't know if there's any Cry of Fear-esque mods. I do remember this one mod I used to use a long time ago. I think it was just called like House of Horrors or something. And it had like mannequins that would move around and like a bunch of weird stuff in it. It was actually pretty good. I actually really liked it. And then there were some guys with like TV heads and stuff that would like follow you around and stare at you, and one kicks you in the head and knocks you unconscious. Well, the logic is more people would die in the long run if the NCR, if they don't pull out. That's why he's sabotaging to prevent more deaths in a drawn-out war. Those people miss that. Yeah, exactly. That's why I don't get the criticism, because the whole point is that he's trying to get people to go back to California and get the NCR to head back to California and stay and defend California rather than overstretching themselves, worrying about the Mojave, because there's just no defending it. As is, there's no defending it from the Legion. He'd rather everybody just go back than be killed out here, because they're constantly getting brought out here untrained, under-equipped kids, like literally 18-year-olds with next to no gear or training, just coming out here and dying, and they just keep sending them out here to die over and over. And he's just like, yeah, no, fuck that. We should just sabotage the NCR so that they head back to California and they fortify themselves there instead of overstretching themselves, which I kind of agree with, but at the same time I also know we can win against the Legion, so it's not a good idea overall. But he doesn't know that. He doesn't know that I'm like, that me doing stuff is actually going to help the NCR and change the tide. So I can't fault him for that. I just hate that there's a better way argument when people don't put any work into justifying it. Yeah, I don't either. Yeah, if you're going to say like, oh, well, there has to be a better way, then you should actually provide a better way. Like, actually provide a solution. Oh, yeah, I think AI Chess Breach played that mod a few years back. Oh, yeah, the one I was talking about, the House of Horrors. Yeah, I liked it. I thought it was pretty good. I haven't played it in, like, oh, man, I think it's been, like, almost 10 years since I played that mod, but, or no, I think it's been more like 7. Maybe it's been more like 7 years since I played that mod. But from what I remember, it was pretty good.
Back west, you don't see too many of these. Lakes, I mean. Natural or man-made. Any kind, really. We neglected the dams or pumped all the water out a long time ago. Owens, Isabella, the San Luis. Drained the aquifers of everything they had. Just a lot of mud and dust now. It's a different feeling watching the sun come up over the water. Takes some getting used to. But if you're here long enough, it starts to seem normal. That's what a ranger's life is now, looking east. You must be the courier folks have been talking about. Word on the radio is that someone wronged you back in Good Springs. The Mojave has a way of burning decent people up. But it sounds like you've done right by the NCR. It's appreciated. Now what can I do for you? Folks around here call me the chief, but handling's just fine. The Rangers run themselves pretty well, but I try to lend a hand. Mostly administrative work, helping coordinate intel on the radio. That and keeping an eye on the fires growing across the water. It's a simple system when it works. Patrol rangers radio intel to ranger stations. Comm rangers send the intel up the station chain until it reaches Camp Gulf. Then I or one of the other rangers on duty organize the data, evaluate it, and send information to camps or troopers in the field. Comm rangers might have an incomplete picture of the situation. There's a lot going on out there. Intel needs to be coordinated through Gulf so we can verify and advise appropriately. Troopers have enough to deal with. We don't want them questioning their intel. Shoot. The best of the best, and worst of the worst. He came out of NCR, one of the followers of the apocalypse. Like a lot of the followers, he went out in the wilderness with a partner to try to help those who needed helping. Not much different from how the Rangers used to be, except with books and medicine instead of guns. Out to the Grand Canyon. He met a missionary from Utah, a man by the name of Joshua Graham. Graham helped translate for the followers and the tribes. All three of them got nabbed by the Blackfoots down there, back when they were still at war with every other tribe in the Southwest. Somewhere along the way, he realized he needed to educate the Blackfoots or they were going to get wiped out with the rest of the tribe. Showed them how to use guns, how to make explosives. Once he taught the Blackfoots a thing or two, they needed him. And he no longer needed the followers, NCR, or anyone else. He decided he could remake the tribes of the Southwest whether they wanted it or not. He became Caesar, and Joshua Graham became his legate, his right hand. And that's where Graham stayed until the Hoover Dam. Losing the dam was the worst defeat the Legion ever suffered. Graham had been with Caesar since the beginning, but he had to set an example. The Praetorians covered Graham in pitch, lit him on fire, and down into the Grand Canyon he went. It's not that clear-cut. You have to understand, Graham was the toughest son of a gun anyone around these parts had ever seen. Before Hoover, we had 5 kill reports on Graham from Rangers and 1st Recon sharpshooters who tried to take him out. Some folks think he's still alive. Call him the Burned Man. Yes and no. The Blackfoots don't exist anymore. Just like any other tribe that gets swallowed by the Legion. Caesar takes the tribal out of the tribe. Scrapes and burns off tattoos, breaks up families, forces mixed breeding so all the old loyalties die away. The only tribe in the Legion is the Legion. Caesar is the chief, father, and god, all rolled into one. Shoot. It's no secret we've had better campaigns. Holding this whole length of river isn't easy. We're stretched thin and the long 15 just keeps getting longer. Slow to get supplies, slower to get reinforcements. NCR's Senate has got funds tied up at the boneyard. And President Kimball ordered our most experienced rangers to chase ghosts down at Baja. Senate elections are coming up. Local representatives don't want to push any more funding to the Mojave campaign because it's unpopular. Most of the folks around the boneyard haven't been to New Vegas and probably never will. All they know is that their money gets sucked away to this desert and their brothers, sisters, sons, and daughters die here. It's complicated. Goes way back. I told President Kimball that we need more rangers here. He accepted that, but took the most experienced ones and sent them south. Patrol rangers are good men and women, but we're about to fight a war. You've seen it yourself. Some of them don't even have proper service rifles or armor. Our heavy infantry, power armor units, they're back in NCR territory protecting the interests of Brahmin barons against small-time raiders. Brahmin barons only have one vote at the ballot box, but they have a lot of money to throw around. Shoot. Not too long ago, they took Nelson and Searchlight. They got some camps on the eastern shore of the Colorado, and the monstrosity on the hill across the lake, that's for Caesar. Some folks don't believe he's here yet, but you can tell. He's the eye of the storm. It all roils and spins around him. You don't have to see the man to see the effect he has. Nelson was barely set up. We had a big stretch of unprotected land between Forlorn Hope and Searchlight, and Nelson was the solution. A deaconess named Dead Sea took the place and caused a lot of damage. Searchlight was worse. One of Caesar's Frumentari must have found something in there. Flooded the whole camp with radiation. Shoot. I could tell you a lot if you had the time, but at my age, I'm not sure which of us would get tired first. What do you want to know? Suppose it depends on what you think's good. Most folks want to hear about Hoover Dam and Boulder City, but it's a long story. If you want some tall tales about hunting down slavers or busting up gangs, talk to one of the younger rangers. It's kind of a long one, but all right. About 25 years ago, a group of NCR settlers pushed way south into Baja. I guess it doesn't seem so far now if you look at a map, but back then they were out of ways. They built this little shanty town around a well in the middle of nowhere. Called it Rattletail. Word got back to one of our stations that raiders had been attacking the place. I went out with 6 rangers. We must have been on the trail for a week before we got to Rattletail. We lost one woman to night stalkers and another almost died of dehydration. When we reached the place, it's 6 shacks set up around an old well. There's over 24 bodies lying in the dunes way outside of town, and 5 men with .308 rifles crouched behind sandbags. And these bodies, these people out in the sand, they aren't raiders, aren't even heavily armed. They're just people who were trying to get to the only well in 50 miles. I didn't have to talk to the men to see that they did not care one bit. They had planted an NCR flag over the well, and they would not budge until every last one of them was laid out dead and cold. So I walked up and told them there was a group of raiders coming, 100 strong. I made up some cockamamie name for them and everything. The men looked at each other, looked at us, and asked me what we were going to do about it. I told them we would take them back into NCR territory because we'd already lost 10 rangers on the way out. 10 rangers, 5 men with .308 rifles. Well, that was enough for them. They packed up what they could and we took them back north. Last I heard, they settled somewhere in Anza Borrego. Raised bighorners. Had some tough times, but it worked out okay for them. So there you go. That's my one bit of good. In big battles, Caesar deploys his legionaries in waves. Recruits up front, prime soldiers behind the recruits, old guard bringing up the rear. Opponents wear themselves out dealing with the first two waves, if they survive that long. When the veterans step up, there's not much fight left. Caesar can adapt, though, and when required, he can run any mix of legionaries as skirmishers and still retain order in the ranks. Joshua Graham, Caesar's old legate, he wasn't so flexible. When the Legion attacked Hoover Dam, General Oliver ordered his troopers back to the middle ground just after first contact. Graham pushed all of the legionaries onto the dam, filling the east side with recruits up front and veterans in the back, by the book. But once they were in, they were stuck there. Oliver's troopers were entrenched and wouldn't give a foot. That's when we ordered the Rangers and the 1st Recon sharpshooters to start picking off veteran Legion officers from a high ridge west of the dam. That only lasted about a minute before Graham ordered the back ranks to push through to the front and rush the ridge. Caused total chaos among the younger legionaries. Oliver's troopers fell back to the side walkways and stayed out of the veterans' way. By the time the veterans got to the ridge, we were already in Boulder City. They followed us down there, but we were out before they realized what was happening. We had packed the old city with C4 and dynamite. Crude, but it did the job. Those who didn't die in the blast were in no position to mount a defense. The ones left on the dam didn't know what to do. The troopers routed them. Graham pulled the remaining legionaries back, but the battle was over. He went south, back to the Grand Canyon, back to Caesar. And that was the last we saw or heard from Joshua Graham. Shoot. Adios.
God, I love listening to him. Yeah, I love listening to Hamlin. His stories and stuff, and just his retelling of what happened in the first Battle of Hoover Dam and all that stuff. Gives a lot of good context and good idea of the history of everything going on. Alright, now we can head to the strip. Shit, I think the game just froze. Fuck! Well, it was 2 hours without anything going wrong, and then... Alright, let me restart the game. Yeah, it froze. Fuck. Close program, and then relaunch. check Discord real quick, because I'm getting a lot of DMs. Okay. Let us continue. Oh man. So it snowed here for the first time in like over a year. And we got these two turkeys. Hold on. I'm trying to talk. So we got these two turkeys, and they had never been in snow before. Like They just aren't old enough to have gone through it yet. And oh my god, they were just sitting. They have their own little pens and stuff, and even like a doghouse sort of thing that they could go into. And they just chose to sit on top of the kennels and stuff, covered in snow. And the male one was like, when I went out there to go check on him, he was just like absolutely shivering. So I had to like drag them out of the kennels and stuff and take them to the hen house and shut the door. And my god, it was so annoying trying to get them out because they would not get off of the freaking kennels. They were just up there and they were just locked in, and if I tried to grab them, they would like whack me with their wings and stuff. And we ended up just having to like yank them down, just grab them and just yank them to the ground, and then escort them over to the hen house. They're better now. They're not freezing anymore, but yeah, I was just like, it was a pain getting them down. Yeah. FNAF's security breach, Five Nights at Freddy's. Yeah, it was very unfinished. You could tell. The endings especially show how unfinished and rushed it was. They clearly wanted to get it out before the Christmas sale, and it really shows. There's a lot of things about it I like, but man, there's so much wrong with the game. At least we're getting some good memes out of it, though. We're getting a lot of good memes out of it, so at least there's that. Hopefully they'll update it and fix it over time. If they do that, then I think it'll be a pretty good game, but as is, yeah, no, not great. And this is coming from somebody who does not like Five Nights at Freddy's. Like, the first one was okay. It was whatever. It was a thing. The ones that came later, I was just like, what the fuck? What are they doing with this? Like, this is so weird. It was literally just the same thing over and over again. The lore just got so fucking, like, out there and complicated and just overly confusing that I was just like, fuck this series, man. He's just milking this shit for money. Then, Security Breach was announced and how it's going to be an open game and you're going to be able to do different stuff. And I was like, oh, so they're finally making it's not going to be the exact same game again. Yeah. Definitely needed more time in the oven. Which is pretty bad considering, yeah, like you said, New Vegas had only 18 months and they had like 2 years and they came up with that. And bit of a shame, but Yeah. Yeah, I hear they kept adding stuff to the game. Like, they would just keep piling stuff on. Rather than just being like, okay, here's what we need to... Here's the scope of the project, let's get it done. They would just keep adding things, which kept extending the length and kept moving priorities around. And yeah, the game is very buggy. My God, is that game buggy. It's insane. Like, even just the general gameplay itself is buggy, where the fact that the animatronics will literally just spawn on top of you and kill you instantly, that's pretty bad. Like, they just teleport around. All of them do. Like, even like when you try to summon Freddy to come help you, he just spawns near you. The others do the exact same thing. And it's not even like subtle of like, oh, it spawns them in a room nearby and they come out of that room. Like, that would have been way better. Just have them spawn in a different room from you and have them start walking towards your location. So that way it's not literally just, oh, they spawn like 10 feet away from you and you can literally see them pop in sometimes. Or you spin around and they're right next to you where they weren't before. Like, that's pretty bad. Like, come on. You couldn't have just made them spawn like in a different room next, like near you, and then walk out of it. That would have been so much better. You literally could have had specific security doors that you can't enter or open, and then only they can go through, and then whenever you get caught by one of these security bots, the door opens and they come running out. That would have been way better. Just do that. Don't have them spawn behind you. Because one, it looks really bad. They're just there. And two, it can get you killed because they can literally spawn on top of you and kill you instantly. Yeah, then Scott got canceled. Yeah, that was stupid. That was so dumb. That was so fucking stupid. Wasn't it like because he donated to a Trump campaign or something that people tried to fucking cancel him or some shit? It was so stupid. Fortunately, a lot of people came out and defended him. But, yeah, it was pretty bad. It was so fucking stupid. Also, Security Breach also supposedly has a censorship issue where they remove references to blood, death, completely deleting Vanny's knife, etc. It's almost as if they forgot that they were making a horror game. Yeah, that's really... Yeah, now that you think about it, I don't remember seeing any blood. Yeah, Vanny's knife disappears. You don't really see her with it when he comes... Wow, did they really censor that game? Because that's fucking stupid, considering that, yeah, it's a fucking horror game. It's literally what the franchise is. That's what the whole series is. It's meant to be this, like, fucked up child death game. What the fuck are they doing trying to censor it for? That's so stupid. Why would you do that? God, that is so dumb. What the actual fuck? Whoops. I scrolled chat by accident. Let me see if I can fix that somehow. No, that's not it. Damn it. Okay, I gotta Alt-Tab. Okay, yeah, Scott got doxxed by a bunch of creeps on Twitter. It got so bad his pregnant wife was having panic attacks. Jesus! They also threatened his family. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. People are insane. People nowadays are just fucking insane. Yeah, the modern political climate today is just so fucking bad. It's insane the crap people do. Oh, he's wearing one of those things on his face. Huh. But yeah, ugh, I hate it so much. I just hate everything right now. Yeah, Twitter was a mistake. I cannot wait for Twitter to crash and burn. It eventually will. It has to, but it just can't happen soon enough. It needs to happen now. And we seriously need a site that, like, these crazy people will have to migrate to, that won't just do whatever they say. God, I would love to see the fucking idiots of Twitter actually go to a website like Getter or something where people are allowed to actually say their opinions and stuff, and they won't just get banned for it. And God, their reactions, it's an alt-right site, it needs to be taken down because they're allowed to say that they don't support thing, or they do support thing, and blah blah blah. Ugh, I hate it so much. God, I hate him so much. Oh, did you guys also hear about the Epstein case thing? Oh, hold on. Trump's alternative platform to Twitter will be launching on President's Day. Oh boy. We'll see how that goes. It was because the people he donated to were anti-LGBT, but he only donated to them because of his own interests, not the LGBT stuff. He also donates tons of money to charity, including LGBT. Yeah, which makes it really dumb that people would go after him for that. But already there is Gab and Getter as existing alternatives. Yeah, but I don't like Gab. I think Gab is not a very good place. I don't like their rules, and they're a little bit crazy. Not a fan of Gab. Getter looks promising. I'm hoping Getter will be a good replacement. Parler would have been a good replacement, but they got screwed over by Silicon Valley, just straight up censoring them and shutting them down and all this other bullshit. Just because people were going there instead of Twitter, it was fucking stupid. Hopefully Getter won't have that issue. I remember a majority of these weirdos on Twitter only ended up there because Tumblr banned porn. Yep, that was a big part of it. Tumblr banned porn, and there was a mass exodus from Tumblr. And a lot of these idiots went to Twitter. Twitter was already bad, but that did not help. That definitely, all those crazy people going there definitely did not help things at all. But, Epstein did not game into himself. Yeah, so the trial for the security guards who were asleep, away from everything, not paying attention, were likely the ones that helped Epstein not, off himself. Yeah, apparently the charges were just dropped, and it was all done during, Christmas. Apparently it was all done before Christmas, like all the charges and stuff were dropped. But all of the stories and stuff talking about it all came out around Christmas time when no one was paying attention, so almost nobody knows about this. It's so fucking just insanely obvious what they're doing. Like, they just cannot hide it very well, and how much they try to hide it just really reveals so much about it. Just everything that has happened around it this whole time, and then now this of like, oh yeah, the guards who, had a complete miscarriage of justice, weren't doing their jobs, apparently were searching for motorcycles online instead of watching the supposedly suicidal suspect in his cell. Yeah, no, we're not going to press any, we're just going to drop all charges on them completely. We're not even really going to have a real trial. They're going to get off scot-free, and then we're going to report on it when nobody is around to hear about it. Like, fucking seriously, you couldn't be more obvious if you tried. It's so bad. Yeah, I'm sure nobody helped them out with that. Yeah, I'm sure there was nobody behind the scenes you know, ordering stuff around and slinging money and to people's pockets and all kinds of shit like that. Yeah, no, I'm sure none of that happened. God. Yeah, they want that shit suppressed hard because it's one of the few things that the left and the right actually agree with each other on is, like, nobody believes Epstein killed himself. And, yeah, it's just so plainly obvious about all this shit. And, like, they want it suppressed because, you know, God forbid the left and the right actually start agreeing with each other. Can't have that. Yeah. Yeah, and we can't have big figures like Clinton and Prince what's his face from Britain and all that shit. You know, who's like invited them privately to weddings and was seen multiple times with them on the island and all this stuff and all this other crazy shit. Yeah, no, I can't have that. Nah. Can't release the flight logs and all that shit. No, can't do that either. No, no, no. Can't reveal any of this stuff. Even though the public has a right to know and everyone should know. But no, we can't do that. And I think everybody who was a part of that should absolutely be sent to prison forever. Including if Trump was a part of that. If he was on those flights and he knew what was going on, you know, he should absolutely 100% join every single one of them as well. Yeah, I'm happy Kyle didn't get jailed. At least there was that. We got one good thing. And then immediately after that, it gets ruined because some fucking crazy jackass got upset that Kyle got let off and decided to kill a bunch of white people during a parade in, like, retaliation. And then the fucking media comes out and says, like, well, what did you expect when you let a killer like Kyle Rittenhouse go loose? Of course there's going to be consequences. You brought this on yourselves. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Because we let an innocent person go. Because an innocent person who was proved innocent got off. You think it's okay that elderly people and children were mowed down during a parade in the same state? Are you fucking kidding me? It's disgusting. I can't wait to see the fucking court case for that. Oh man, it's gonna be insane watching that shit. I can't wait to see the fucking leaps of logic they're gonna try and pull for that. And then, yeah, and then of course there was the lady, I forget her name. The cop who pulled her taser, thinking it was, or pulled her gun thinking it was her taser. And she got fucking charged, and the fucking... the goddamn fucking jury admitted that there was no intent, which was completely required in order for her to get the charges she got. It's insane. There's like, yeah, there was no intent, but we're going to still charge her with intent. It's like, you literally admit there was no intent, so how the fuck could you charge her for that? You dumbasses. And now, thankfully, now, that means she will likely get an appeal, and she will likely get to go free once the appeal goes through and there's a new court case. We'll see. I'm still waiting to see what happens with the Chauvin thing, because he absolutely should get an appeal as well. Derek Chauvin, that case was fucked. I watched that case. He was proven beyond a reasonable doubt to be completely innocent. And then all the shit that came out after of, like, as soon as he was charged, we find out, oh, the DOJ had planned, like, even if he was found innocent, they would have charged him with something else just to ensure that he went to prison, because they have to appease the mob because they don't want the city to be burned down. And it's like, so you're literally admitting you're just trying to put him in jail for political reasons and because you want to appease the mob, not because he actually did anything wrong. And then you had one of the jury members who was not even told that she would be like an alternate jury member until like way later, saying that she was going to say he was guilty because she was afraid for her life because of the mob, and that there were other people on the jury who also felt that way. And then you had the one guy who got found out to have lied to get on the jury, and he was completely biased. Like, he literally went onto the jury to get a guilty verdict because he felt that because he watched that like snippet of that clip that was going around where it only showed a few minutes of the clip of what happened, that he felt he was guilty, and he did everything he could to get on the jury and lied about all this stuff and said that he had not seen anything about the trial beforehand and all this other stuff, and just lied to get on there, and then was actively saying like he literally did an interview where he said he went on to the jury to like make sure that there was a guilty verdict. And it's like, yeah, no, there should 100% be an appeal for him, because that shit's insane. Yeah, then there was the Alec Baldwin thing. I don't even think Epstein is even dead. I think his death was faked with the body of Anthony Bourdain. What? I don't know about that. That sounds a bit. No, I think he was just killed to. I think he was killed to keep the secrets of all these people that went to the island and stuff, and were, because he was totally gonna name names. They had him. He was gonna name names. He was gonna tell. He was gonna give out the flight logs. He was gonna tell the police about. He was gonna take everyone down for a reduced sentence, and they were like, "Yeah, no, we can't have that. Kill him. Don't let him. Don't let him get a chance to say anything." Oh yeah, it was insane. The footage, the full thing, he was saying he couldn't breathe long before they ever put him on the ground. The alternate angle showed that he did not have his knee on his neck. It was on his upper back and lower back. He constantly shifted it around and moved it off of him to move him, like, to get him into proper position so he couldn't fight back. He was literally having a fucking drug attack. He was so hopped up. He had lethal, like he said, there was lethal amounts of fentanyl in his system. They found a half-chewed drug cocktail in his car that he had been driving while high. He was already fucked. Like, he was literally having a drug-induced panic attack. They had to hold him down so he wouldn't, like, flail about and possibly, like, break their nose or something. The court case ruled that he was completely justified by doing that. They're literally trained to do that. They brought other cops in all the way from LA who verified that, yes, what he did was completely, like, justified and is something that most police are trained to do. And it's just insane. There were, like, I think there were 2 coronary reports that revealed that said, like, yeah, he died because his airways closed because of fentanyl. And I was like, they found lethal doses of it on him, it's just insane. There's so much with that trial, and there's still new stuff coming out about all the stuff that happened with that case as well, of like how that all went down and how he actually died and all this stuff. And it's just like, but they still want to blame the cops somehow. It's like, that's insane. That's fucked. Like, Jesus Christ. And then you had the witness and defense intimidation. You had the pig's head being left at the door of people's homes and stuff. You had a fucking politician, I think it was Whitmer or something, who said, like, if he doesn't get, like, 3rd-degree murder charges, we'll burn the city down. A fucking politician, a senator, saying that, like, dude, what the fuck? Like, why the fuck is a goddamn politician saying that the city should be burned down if they don't get the ruling that they want? Which, keep in mind, 3rd-degree murder was not even something he was being charged with. It wasn't even an option. Like, what the fuck? Like, you're demanding a fucking charge be upheld that isn't even on the table in the court case. And if it doesn't happen, they're going to burn the city down. You're fucking insane. The fucking National Guard took live fire during the court case of people drive-by in the courthouse and stuff. Like, it's insane. Like, yeah, of course the fucking jury is going to be terrified. They should have moved it. They should have moved where the trial was being held. They should have done a better job at screening the jury. They should have done the, no watching the news coverage of it way earlier. They should have actually enforced that and made sure that people weren't doing it, because we know now they were. They totally were. They were watching shit like CNN and stuff while it was happening, which tainted their view as well. It was so bad. Yeah, jury was intimidated because these people act like children who need to throw a tantrum whenever they don't get their own way. Yep, whenever they don't get their way, they have to scream and cry and bitch and moan and make up shit. It's insane. It is so insane.
Bang, 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 bang.
And then you had the, what's his name? Fuck. They always reference him now. Every time something happens, they reference, the guy who was trying to kidnap children in the car, and he had a knife, and he was going to try and drive off with the kids with a deadly weapon, and the cops kept telling him to, like, stop trying to run away and stop getting in the car, and he went for the knife, and they shot him. And then they found a gun in there as well. And now they're like, but people like to act like, oh, he was just trying to leave. He was just getting in his car. They shot him for no reason. It's like, bruh, he was kidnapping 2 children with a knife and was not listening to the police trying to tell him not to do that. And then he went for the knife, and he had a gun in the car. If he had gotten in the car,
bang, 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 bang.
It would have been even worse. He would have had way more than a knife. It's so stupid, but they keep wanting to reference him as, like, proof that police are corrupt and they all need a cab. It's just insane to me. I'm just like, what the fuck is going on? Like, how have we reached this point in society?
Bang, 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 bang.
Trouble.
Whoa!
Okay, whatever. Let's see. Are these guys open? Oh, God, my throat's starting to hurt.
That's enough of that.
Welcome to Mick and Ralph's. If you need guns, I'm your man. For general supplies and other services, see my partner Ralph.
Yeah, there's a weird trend going on of people defending people who try to hurt kids. I don't get it. I don't know why. It's becoming a very odd and regular pattern.
Why? Do you work for one of the casinos? In that case, yes I do. Follow me.
This dude is my spirit animal.
Like I always say, a polite society is an armed society.
Yes. Damn straight. A polite society is an armed society. Okay, there's the other revolver I need. Now I just need scrap metal and wonder glue, which I should be able to get. In fact, I could just go to Novak and grab some off of the shelves by the gas station.
Evening.
Check it out, between the dumpsters there. Nah, just some idiot that wandered down the wrong alley. Sound familiar?
Trouble.
I'm hit! Come on!
No. I want it to be up here. There. All right, let's chat. I love those ACAB people because you know if they get attacked, they'll be the first people to call the police. It's so funny and pathetic. Yeah, they're always the first. They're always the first to call for the police. It's hilarious seeing those videos and shit. Oh god, yeah, they'll be standing out there all day, you know, screaming about how cops are bad, and then the moment somebody shows up and starts doing something they don't like, or if someone actually attacks them or something, they're like, call the police, call the police. And it's like, yeah, it's almost like you shouldn't be doing that, huh? If William Afton was real, people would quite literally post hashtag Afton did nothing wrong all over the place. Yeah, Twitter would. They totally would. He was just a misunderstood father looking out for his family. Yeah. Sure. Yep, we're really at this point. Yeah, Mr. New Vegas is a better host than Three Dog. I don't like Three Dog's fucking basically screaming over the fucking radio. It's really annoying. His voice annoys me, to be honest. And as we've talked about many times before, the whole, like, yeah, he blames you for shit. It could get you, which, if the game made any sense, could get you killed. One thing I have to say about those ACAB people, if the police goes away, then who else will be there to enforce all these mandates and stuff they're pushing? Well, they seem to believe that if we just hire people who don't have guns, have no training, and who just show up, social workers, who just show up to suicide calls and, like, fucking hostage situations, everything will be better. Even though, there's a reason why it's standard procedure to always bring a gun to such calls. And it's because those people tend to be violent and tend to get out of control and tend to kill people. So sending unarmed social workers will, well, let's just say if they ever implemented that, it wouldn't be very long before they start saying, our social workers keep dying every time we send them out to these places. Maybe we should arm them. Maybe we should give them a gun. Yeah, and maybe we should make it standard procedure. Maybe we should give them police cruisers as well. Yeah, that's a good idea. Basically, they're going to reinvent police if they do that. Oh, did you guys see that video? Colin Noir did it. He made a video on it of Chicago, one of the most violent places in the U.S., where there's like literally a murder and robbery happening like every single day. There's a politician. I'm trying to remember who it is. I think she might be the mayor or something. She might be the mayor. I can't remember, but like she is like super anti-gun, and she has openly said on like in interviews and stuff that she wants to take everyone's guns away and that nobody should be allowed to own a gun, and there's literally no reason to own guns and stuff. But she doesn't want people to have the right to defend themselves. And her solution is, well, people should arm themselves with whistles, and they should just run it at gunmen with whistles and blow them. Yeah, because I'm sure that'll end well. Yeah, the guy who's pointing a gun at you or trying to rob you or trying to kill you, yeah, just blow a whistle. That'll stop them. God, people are so fucking stupid. Speaking of FNAF again, it felt like the story was more sober during the first 3 or 4 games, but things went downhill when Sister Location came out. I wouldn't know. I stopped paying attention by the time Sister Location came out, and I was already kind of like, I don't like these. So, I don't know. I feel like Security Breach had a good thing going. It started off pretty well. I like the way it started. There was a few things I didn't really understand, like why is Freddy trying to help this kid? The others act like they want to help, but then they just kill you anyway. It was a little weird, but overall I thought it was like, when it started off, I was like, okay, it's not too bad, but yeah, no, that did not last very long. It quickly went downhill and became very obvious that it was unfinished and that the story just wasn't all there. Like, to give an example, Vanny. What the fuck was the point of Vanny? They had no reason to exist. You could cut them from the game entirely and it would change basically nothing. Especially in the ending with, like, where it's suddenly revealed, oh, it's Springtrap. Or, I guess, I don't know, I guess it's supposed to be Afton's soul inside Springtrap or something. I don't really know. But, like, oh, it's Springtrap. You know, he's the real villain, and like, you go through that whole thing, and then you run out of the building and all that stuff. Vanny literally just disappears. You get no closure with them in that ending. They just cease to exist. Like, what the fuck? Like, Springtrap is literally just introduced in, like, the last 5 minutes of the game, and then you kill them off, and then it's over, and Vanny just ceases to exist from the story, like nothing happens with them. It's so weird. Which is where Chicago or Detroit. By this point, Chicago makes Detroit look like the Garden of Eden. Yeah, no, Chicago is way worse. Chicago is way worse than Detroit. You can at least go to Detroit and, like, drive around. I wouldn't recommend getting out and going anywhere, but you can at least drive through Detroit. You can't really drive through Chicago. You will absolutely get killed. Like, they literally have a thing about, like, do not stop at traffic lights. Like, especially if, like, somebody pulls up next to you, you should 100% just drive away. Like, go through the traffic light and leave anyway. Like, they literally, in Chicago, you have to be very careful, because one of the reasons they say don't stop at traffic lights is they will literally, like, pin you in. Cars will literally drive in front of you and prevent you from being able to leave, and they will just riddle you with bullets through the car. So, yeah, no, Chicago is way worse. That place is totally fucked. And keep in mind, Chicago has been run by Democrats for, like, over 2 decades now, but they constantly still just vote for more Democrats every time. Like, nothing is ever changing, nothing is ever done, nothing. It's always the same shit. But they're like, but don't vote for the Republican. Which, don't get me wrong, I'm not a huge fan of the Republican Party. They have their own issues, but they're infinitely better than the Democrats. It's insane to me that you could have that kind of leadership for so long and constantly have these problems and then still think, well, if we just vote for him again, I'm sure this time things will change. It's like, yeah, no, that's not how it works. You need to actually vote in different people. Let's see. I think it is stated that the other 3 animatronics in Security Breach were hacked by Vanny, but somehow Freddy just didn't, or something. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't get it. I guess she did. I don't know if it's explained at all, though. Look, Pagan, if you try to understand the FNAF lore, you will need a theoretical degree in physics. Yeah, no, I don't try. I don't even try. I gave up. By the time that sister location became a thing, I was like, I'm done. I don't understand this shit. It is so insane. And God knows one of the most prolific channels of FNAF lore is fucking why can't I think of his name? The guy we're gonna be covering. What the fuck? Why can't I remember? Game Theory. Yeah, the Game Theory shit. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. If you think I'm gonna watch Game Theory to try and get an understanding of fucking FNAF lore, you're insane. That is not happening. Because I'm pretty sure he'd get it wrong anyway. So their statements about wanting to help you seem more like an attempt to lure Gregory, the player character, out, despite the fact that they're already proven to be dangerous. Yeah, I don't know. It's just weird to me that they're like, you know, like, oh yeah, we're gonna help you, you know, come on out and stuff, and then they just kill you. But it's not explained why, because you really don't have any reason to think that like, oh well, if Freddy isn't gonna kill me, then surely they won't either. But then they do, and it's like, okay. And they don't change throughout the entire game. That never changes. Like even after they kill you the first time, at no point in the game does their dialogue change to like, come on out, kid, like I'm gonna find you and kill you or some shit. Like it never changes. It's always just, oh, I want to help you, which is pretty lame. Yeah, I've not heard a good thing about MatPat's security breach videos. I hear that they are apparently like super major leaps in logic. Gadget tried to tell me something about them the other day. I was kind of busy. I was playing 7 Days to Die, so I wasn't paying a huge amount of attention, but it was like something to do with like apparently he has this theory that like Freddy doesn't kill you because he's trying to protect you because you're technically William Afton's son or something along those lines. I don't really know. It was like, or like that's what MatPat claimed, which made no sense. And yeah, I'm just like, yeah, that sounds completely insane. That's just a theory. A gay theory. Yeah, that's what I thought was going to happen. I thought it was going to have to be like, oh, you need to get the other animatronics on your side kind of thing. Like, oh, you need to reprogram them and stuff, and just like Freddy and blah, blah, blah. Then turn them against Vanny, or I guess in this case, against Springtrap in the final thing. But nope, it's literally just tear them apart and give Freddy useless upgrades, which literally he only really needs one. Like, the only one he really needs is the Monty Gator Claw, so you can get to the final area of the game, which you could literally do at the start if you wanted to. Like, logically you could. The game just doesn't let you. But logically you could do that. Yeah, it's just really weird, the route that they went. Especially since they wanted to make it, like, they clearly censored stuff. They clearly wanted to make it more child-friendly, and they had, like, those really sappy, corny endings where it's like, oh, yeah, you got the really, really happy ending, like, the overall completely good ending. You know, like, you can literally get that. So it seems weird to me that you can't reprogram the other bots to, like, help you, like Freddy and stuff, and, like, have them do the things that you need, like, to get through the gates, like, have Chica be the one who opens the gates for you with the sound thing, have Monty break through the stuff, have Roxy help you find stuff. Like, I feel like that would have been better. And then after you've done that, you could then introduce Springtrap as like, oh, he's the main villain. He no longer has control over the animatronics. He actually has to start doing stuff himself. So he's not literally, he doesn't just appear in the last 5 minutes. So Vanny actually becomes a threat, and Springtrap actually reveals himself, and you actually have to work against him with the others, which, you know, that would have actually done something for the story rather than, yeah, no, you deal with the same 3 enemies all throughout the game, where it becomes repetitive and easy. And then Vanny literally ceases to exist, and Springtrap is revealed at the very end, like the last 5 minutes of the game. Like, come on, you couldn't have thought of that?
Hey! Hey!
Whoop. Apparently a shitload of dialogue for Roxy, Chica, and Monty got cut for no reason whatsoever. This would have been the dialogue for after they dropped their masks. Roxy even had one where she's pissed because you stole her eyes beforehand. Yeah, that would have been way better. Why would they cut that? What the fuck? Yeah, why would you cut that? That's so stupid. It's like how in RE Village, I was hoping you could get the lords on your side to turn on Mother Miranda. Yeah, that probably would have been more interesting. Note Freddy even considered the other animatronics his friends and is even horrified when he learns that Gregory had torn Roxy's eyes out and installed into him. Yeah, and he never does anything about that. He never tells you to stop. He never does anything. He's like, oh yeah, they're my friends and stuff like that. And it's like, well then why don't you tell them to stop killing me? Like, he acts like he's surprised about it, but then never asks them, never tries to talk to them, never says like, hey guys, we're not supposed to kill kids, remember? You're breaking policy? Maybe you shouldn't do that? He doesn't even attempt that? Like, what the fuck? Like, they don't attack Freddy at any point, like, for helping you, so it seems weird that he can't just be like, yeah, don't do that. And then, like, I don't know, have it revealed that they've been reprogrammed by Vanny, and then have him, like, acknowledge that, oh, they're not the same people as I know, they're hacked, we have to do something to fix them. Like, literally nothing. It's just nothing. He doesn't attempt to help them. He doesn't attempt to understand what's going on. It's literally like, oh, they're my friends, but feel free to rip them apart and take all their parts away. I'm not even going to try and talk to them or fix them or anything. Like, which is really weird, because at the end of the game, when you're going into that area to fight Springtrap, he literally says that, like, his friends are important and he wants to protect them and all this shit and he wants to save them, but it's like, at the same time, you're not doing that. In fact, it kind of goes against that, because that ending literally has, like, the Pizzaplex fall in on itself, and you and Gregory and him are the only ones who escape, meaning you killed your friends. They're dead. So you clearly didn't help them. So what the fuck are you talking about? Oh, it's so dumb.
Well, that's the end of that.
Hi. If you're looking for medical help, try the other doctors. I'm just a researcher, not even a particularly good one. Oh, you know, finding alternative treatments for common illnesses and injuries, stim packs out of barrel cacti, and other fantastic improbabilities. As far as fruitless wastes of time go, it's quite noble in its aims. For the past 100 years or so, the followers have managed to get by using salvaged medical supplies from the old world. But the side effect of medical success is that more people live longer. Funny how that works. Eventually, we'll run out of hospitals to loot. We need new ways to produce those supplies, or maybe old ways if this research goes anywhere. I'm enthusiastic about helping people, but nihil novi sub sole. Caesar can cite Cato to suit his purpose. Many people have spoken Latin. Some of them were quite pleasant. It's unfortunate that the language is now associated with the gentleman across the river. Not from the Legion, if that's what you're getting at. Books, sheet music, gladiator movie holotapes, bits and pieces here and there. The followers have extensive libraries, but we all draw water from the same old well. Even Caesar. I don't know anything that the others couldn't tell you. Caesar was one of the followers. Before my time, of course. He wanted to rebuild the new world in the image of the old. A sad story of good intentions gone bad. In that regard, he's hardly unique. If you set aside his leadership capabilities, extensive knowledge, and ruthless cunning, he's just another jerk who steps on people to get his way. Oh, sorry. There's nothing new under the sun. If agave and mesquite were that miraculous, the locals would have figured it out a few thousand years ago. Certainly. Not all followers are people persons. Besides, someone needs to do research. I have no problem with Julie sticking me back here. Out of sight, out of mind. There are worse things one can be, though I do admit it is a bit boring. Though it has a noble goal, I don't think this research will yield much fruit. No pun intended. No offense intended, but why should I go anywhere with you? That seems appropriately resolute and yet vague. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt and go with you, but let me be clear about something. If you plan to help Caesar's Legion, this is going to be a brief relationship. I may not have all the answers for how to fix Freeside's problems, but Caesar taking control isn't part of the solution. Fair? There's something about that robot that doesn't seem all right to me. I'm not saying we shouldn't take it with us. I'm just saying that if it were to fall into Lake Mead and be irreparably damaged, and if you threw an EMP grenade in after it, well, there are worse things happening in the world, right? It just seems a little twitchy. Some of these robots, you look at them the wrong way, don't screw in a vacuum tube right. The next thing you know, you're a pile of ash on the floor and someone's stepping out of a vertibird to sweep your remains into a Nuka-Cola bottle. Does it? Does it?
Oh my god, I just realized. Fallout Equestria has a reference to that exact line of dialogue because there's a scene, or there's a part in the book where the Enclave is trying to, like, take over, and a child gets scared and runs away, and they shoot the child and they get vaporized into ash. And it's a child the main character knows. And they get turned to ash, and the main character proceeds to then kill the Enclave and then sweeps the remains into a Nuka-Cola bottle and keeps it with her. I just realized that is a direct reference to his thing that he just said. Well, Jesus Christ.
Are you here to drop off medical supplies? Leave them with the rest in the middle of the courtyard. Rates of injury and illness in Freeside are very high. Supplies don't last long.
Yeah, Fallout Equestria is extremely brutal. The stuff that happens in that book is, yeah, if you're squeamish, I don't recommend reading it. It has a lot of brutal stuff. It's not as bad as Project Horizons, though. That fucking book, Jesus Christ, I hate Project Horizons. I can't begin to tell you how bad I hate Project Horizons. It is such a bad story. It is so bad. There's a reason it's like the black sheep of fanfics in the Brony community. It is not good. It is literally just a snuff. It's just a snuff fetish thing. That's all it is. It's just a book that literally it's just about the main character being tortured and her friends by proxy. It's really bad. It's also just insane. The plot makes no sense.
Med-X, Radaway, and Fixer are Freeside essentials. I can't pay you for any supplies you bring in, but I could discount the charge for our services. So far, the Crimson Caravan won't cut us a deal. If you can convince them or some other merchant to work with us, I'll discount supplies to you. You might ask around at Mick and Ralph's, or go see the Garretts, though I suspect they're too busy poisoning Freeside to help it out. Just come see me when you've got some supplies to turn in. What do you want to talk about? More than rough. It's a damn mess. Freeside townies are constantly picking fights with NCR civilians. Thugs and thieves are always looking for a victim, and the local families are just sitting back making caps on the mess. Freeside is in dire need, but no one has been man enough to step up. The followers can only do so much to stem the tide. There is always something needing done. A few souls here in Freeside could be great assets to the community if they'd kick their addictions. We need a regular supply of medicine organized, but the Crimson Caravan wants too many caps for what we need. Lastly, tensions between the townies and NCR tourists have been going downhill fast lately. A lot of innocent people will get hurt if things blow up. Yes, old Bill Ronte and Jacob Hoff. They're not going to kick their habits on their own.
Oh my god. So, yeah, I think snuffic is an actual term as well. There is a part 1 and 2 of a really good... It's a really good video series. It's just 2 videos, but the second one is pretty long. There's a good video series going over the insanity of Project Horizons and how bad it is, and how it like leeches off of the original. If you can stand the like text-to-speech narrator, I highly recommend these videos. I will post them. You know what? I'll post them in the Discord. I will post them in the Discord after the stream in the Fallout section. I highly recommend you watch them. It is, if you want to understand how terrible Project Horizons is and why I don't like it, I will post those two videos, and they will give you a pretty good understanding of everything wrong with it. It is insane. It is a massive rabbit hole, and it is just absolutely crazy. Apparently Somber has gotten better. Apparently he makes better stories now, but I can't be arsed enough to actually read them because of how awful Project Horizons was. But yeah, it is really bad, and it is definitely worth a watch if you can. If you could still, the text-to-speech stuff doesn't really bother me, but I know that it does for some people. So I'm just going to give you that warning now. But besides that, it is a good video. I highly recommend it. Yeah, they will definitely save you from having to read the story yourself.
Old Bill Ronte is an exceptionally skilled machinist. He could fix the problems we've been having with Freeside's water pump, if he sobered up. The Garretts hooked Jacob on chems when he was working for them. Ironic, since he used to homebrew detox chems. He's a natural chemist. In Freeside, the drunks and drug addicts flock in and around the Atomic Wrangler. I'd start there. Sobering them up and putting them back to work would go a long way toward helping Freeside. What do you want to talk about? The big man around here is the king. Not much happens in Freeside that he doesn't know about. He has the most influence locally, and some of his crew haven't helped the situation by harassing NCR citizens and charging double for water. Some NCR soldiers have been bringing in supplies, but none of it is going to Freeside locals. I've tried to speak to both sides to no avail. Great, what do you have? How much do you have to donate? Thanks. Good to hear. Oh, by the way, I got a shipment of magazines from home I'd be willing to sell if you're interested. Take a look. Thanks for the donation. Every bit goes toward helping Freeside. The Old Mormon Fort serves as the regional hub for the followers of the Apocalypse. I am the administrator for this region. The followers of the Apocalypse aren't just interested in research. We care for our fellow man and do everything we can to help humanity. Here in Freeside, we provide food and medical services for those in need. We also have organized reconstruction efforts. With the help of Bill Ronte, we were able to install a water pump just west of here, but the Kings quickly took control of the pump. We arose from the boneyards of Edidam years ago. Since then, we have made it our mission to rebuild the wasteland and re-educate its inhabitants. We hope to forge a brave new world free of war and poverty by sharing knowledge and resources. Our primary goal is the free exchange of ideas. What do you want to talk about? Welcome back, friend. Great to see you again. Your work here in the old Mormon fort has been invaluable, and I can't think of a more worthy recruit. Will you join us? Excellent! The followers' mission will be better served with someone like yourself traveling around the Mojave. As a representative of the followers, I present you with your very own lab coat. Wear it well, and may it aid our cause. Also, before I forget, here's a key to a safe house you can use to rest if you happen to be in the area. I'll just mark it on your map.
I don't know why her goodbye is fucked up. She keeps saying got guns and ammo, and I don't know why. Yeah, I don't know what that's about. I might have to go into the GEC to fix that.
Hello there.
Can't help but be impressed with what they're doing here. You can't help but notice that the Brotherhood barely exists to these people out here. We're like an urban myth, no real presence on the outside. We just don't adapt like we should. Used to be that all you needed to get your way was a suit of power armor and a laser rifle. Now, people are armed and organized. They're not afraid. But we still stick to our old approach because it's all we know. I think you're right. We're getting desperate. Hardly enough people to sustain ourselves as a chapter. They'll see the light, sooner or later. But I get the feeling if I don't take matters into my own hands, the change won't come in time to make a difference. I like long walks in the desert and candlelit metal workshops. I like punching things, but sometimes shooting things just has to do. Yeah, I've been taking things apart and putting them back together since before I said my first word. You want to build something? Talk to me, and we can do it right there on the spot. Workbenches are for novices. Who knows? I might even be able to show you a Brotherhood trick or two. My favorite subject. I want a dress. Yeah, a good one. Something elegant and classy, you know? But still stylish. Something that's eye-catching and sexy, but also says, don't fuck with me. I keep hoping I'll come across some old-world designer gown when I'm scavenging, but it never happens. Maybe I should move back to California. Hey, you try getting a date wearing scribe robes. Might as well be wearing sweatpants. I just like them, you know? They make you feel like a woman. Those ladies, before the war, they knew what they were doing. Can I make it up? Just my parents, but they haven't been around for a long time. Dad was a paladin, Mom was a scribe. They died in the same battle, trying to hold off the NCR from... something. I don't remember what it was. Guess it seemed important at the time. Like what? Ever been nosy? I was, once. We were pretty young, but I like to think it was love. She left the Brotherhood. Wanted to put some distance between herself and her parents. Since our membership isn't open to outsiders, some members think that obligates all of us to procreate. You can guess which camp her parents belong to. No. Couldn't bring myself to leave everyone else behind. Couldn't convince her to stay, either. I'd hoped love would be enough to influence her decision, but it wasn't. We were both too stubborn. I don't know where she is now, but I'm sure she's moved on. I still think about her, though. Once in a while.
I just realized we're all gay. Me, my followers, except Eddie, who's a robot. Everyone in this group currently is gay. So I understand that thing earlier of they travel in herds. Jurassic Park theme music starts playing. Oh my god. I didn't even think about that until just now. I was like, oh yeah, you're right.
Like what? If you take trying to keep me as far away from Hidden Valley as possible because I ask too many difficult questions as a sign of respect, oh yeah. That's not to say I don't get along with them. I just think they don't know what to do with me sometimes. Like what? Nowhere specific. I just know there are a lot of groups who are actually doing well for themselves out here. I want to understand how and why. See them at work. Ooh, got any juicy gossip? See you around.
Hey, Wally found love. You never know. True.
Morning.
What's up? It could be better. If we can find a way to work toward the independence of New Vegas, that would be ideal. But really, as long as you don't help out the Legion, anything's better than that. I'm really very boring. You'd get better stories out of a Freeside junkie.
Oh my god. We all know Eddie goes to see Fisto when you're not around. Oh my god. God, poor Eddie. I'm pretty sure that would just destroy him.
Oh, all right. I'm 30-ish. Well, late 30s. I was born west of here. I was an only child and spent most of my time with my mother. My father died when I was young and I never got over it. Oh, and I like medicine and reading books about failed pre-war socioeconomic policies. Right now, I'm sure you're asking yourself, why hasn't some lucky man scooped this bachelor off his feet? Like I said, I'm boring.
Hey, Braddy. Good to see you.
Some people do. I just don't. Look, I appreciate that you're trying to be friendly, but I'd just rather not discuss it. I'm really very boring. Honestly, it isn't too difficult if you have half a brain and aren't a complete jerk. I wanted to help people and I enjoyed learning, so I signed up. New Vegas is in trouble, so I came out here. If someone doesn't step up and try to help the people here, it's going to end very badly. The followers taught me everything I know about medicine. Despite our humble abode here in New Vegas, we have great facilities back in the NCR. We may have overextended ourselves by setting up camp in Freeside, but the people here need help from someone. If not us, who? All right. I'm really very boring. Only to obfuscate my past association with a fascist paramilitary organization. I'm joking, of course. I will deflect personal questions at any opportunity. No, really. Have you ever snorted a ground-up Cazador venom sac?
Neither have I. But I can guarantee you that a Freeside junkie has. All right.
See you around.
Yep. Good old fatherless behavior. Oh my god, there's a meme. There's a pony meme I need to post in the shit posting channel in the Discord as well. That's literally just Rainbow Dash being like, such fatherless behavior, and then there's like 6 or 7 different fucking characters from the show and movies just standing there looking at her like, which one are you talking, like, who are you talking about? Because they're all fatherless. I'm surprised they never went into that in the show. That, like, they ended up eventually having an episode about AJ's parents, like who they were, but we still never know how they die. We just know that they died. That's all we really know. We don't really know anything else, though, which is weird. I feel like they would have gone into that at some point. Fisto has a bug where if you talk to him and then exit conversation, he'll give you caps for some reason. I found this out while interacting with him after finishing the quest for the Garretts. Really? I didn't know about that. I had no clue he gave you caps. Fatherless behavior shows BronyCon. Yeah. They met the unexplained, the unstoppable force, which is parents' death, which shall be unexplained. Yeah. Oh man, I've seen the theory because of the 2 trees that like wound together and shit. There's like this theory that they got infected by that that weird disease that got introduced in the later seasons of like, if you catch it, it turns you into a tree. And there's like a theory that they caught that and then like they died leaning against each other and then they intertwined as trees. I don't think that's what happened, obviously, but it was a very dark theory that I thought was interesting. Yeah, I didn't know about that Fisto thing. I'm not going to do that because I'm going to try my best to not exploit the game. Because you don't need to at all. There are perfectly easy and valid ways of making tons of money.
I guess that could have gone worse.
You're making me carry the heavy stuff, aren't you?
We did it. And I'm overcumbered. Shit. Okay, well, let's put Blackjack away. And we'll have her carry the stuff we're gonna sell.
You're making me carry the heavy stuff, aren't you?
Yes. Want to make sure I didn't miss anything. Nah, I think we're good. We're not going to turn Fisto on because we're not doing the quest yet. I need to get the cowboy perk before they'll do the spinny things. Do you have high luck? No. I have pretty standard luck. I have 6 luck right now. It's above average, but it's not high. Yeah, Harold met that fate, unfortunately. Now you too can limp wrist your gun. Yes. Yeah, I'm not a fan of dual wielding in terms of practicality. I think it looks neat, and it gives you more ammo. Like, you could shoot more, but you're also less accurate, so... I'd rather be more accurate and have less ammo than be more accurate and have less ammo than be less accurate and have more ammo.
You seen Dixon around? He said he'd be back today. Julie? I love Julie. She's such a nice lady. One time I was working on the water pump, and she came over, put her hand on my shoulder, and told me I was doing a great job. Great job, she says. I just choked up and didn't say nothing. Compliments are so rare these days. Drop drinking? I've been drinking for a straight month. Listen, I've tried to stop, but the withdrawal symptoms are so bad, I feel like I'm gonna die. I can't stop now. Dixon sells me booze dirt cheap. It does the job, but it tastes like paint thinner, and I feel like I'm gonna die if I stop drinking for a day. I swear that guy's trying to kill me, but what can I do? Drinking other booze doesn't cure the sickness like his. See ya.
Yeah, you'll have a lot of ammo to piss away with 2 P90s, or P50s. The Frontier artist had a DeviantArt account, emphasis on had. I actually hate what happened to him. Because he got thrown underneath the bus so bad. Because he made, like, don't get me wrong, it's not something I'm gonna look into. I don't care for that kind of stuff. The whole, like, full con stuff, which is basically just lolly shit. But, I don't think he should have gotten as much attention as he did for it. Especially considering they tried to blame everything on him when he literally had nothing to do with what was wrong with the Frontier. The Frontier was bad because of everyone else, not him. Yeah, all he did was, like, some of the artwork for it. That's it. He didn't have anything to do with all that stuff. And he had, like, one little area that had, like, a plushie of his character or something. And that was it. Yeah, not too glad of what happened to him. And man, people really ran rampant with that shit, too. They called him a pedophile. The fucking Frontier devs were getting interviewed saying, like the fucking interviewers were asking, like, oh, man, how did it feel to find out that one of your devs was a pedophile and how he ruined your game and all this stuff. And then the fucking dev would be like, oh, yeah, it's terrible. He ruined everything. It was all him. Yeah, he was a disgusting pedophile. And it's like, bruh, he made My Little Pony fucking lolly art. Get over yourself. Like, I don't like that stuff, but I would not necessarily say that that is pedophilia. I would say it's creepy and could potentially be a red flag, but I would not say the outright that because you made, like, what is the equivalent of lolly art that isn't even with humans, that it's pedophilia.
Hello.
I'm just like, yeah, no, that's not how that works, as far as I'm concerned. And especially because he didn't ruin the Frontier. That was not him. He had nothing to do with that. That was, like, everything else about that fucking shit ruined it, not him. So dumb. Yeah, he got chased off of, like, DeviantArt and all these other places, and yeah, I'm just like, nah, I don't like that shit. That cancel culture shit.
Welcome to the Atomic Wrangler. What can I get you?
Yeah, he was a scapegoat. Yeah, the Deathclaw thing was definitely just hiding a fetish under a joke. It was, I actually wasn't really against the Deathclaw thing if it had just been that. If it had just been that, I would have been like, okay, it's kind of funny. Like, I get it, but it is still weird. But it's like, whatever. The Deathclaw thing, like, I don't know. It doesn't really bother me that much, especially considering I've actually seen some pretty good art with Deathclaws in that regard of, like, oh man, maybe I would. But yeah, it was definitely a joke hidden, like, or a fetish hidden under as a joke. And when you combine it with everything else that was in the mod, it just makes it so much worse. By itself, it would not have been a big deal, but with everything else on top of it, yeah, no, definitely not. Any hole's a goal. The courier. Yeah.
Really now? Well, this is news. We could possibly supply what they need, but they would need to supply us in kind. They have the tech know-how to make our stills work more efficiently. Pure alcohol means we can get our customers drunk quicker. Getting our customers drunk quicker means more caps spent at the tables and stuffing slots, if you know what I mean. Plus, the extra alcohol can serve as surgical disinfectant for their needs. The followers are a good lot. They've stitched up our boys in the past. Good. We can supply them with all the med-X they need. For the Fixer, we'll only be able to send over some basic drug components. We're not in the business of getting people off drugs, so we don't really dabble in that side of things. The followers should be able to whip some up with what we have available, though. They just need to agree to fix up our stills and keep them maintained, plus cover the cost for raw materials needed to make the alcohol. We've got the basics covered, but now you mention it, we have had unusual requests from some of our wealthier customers. If you can recruit escorts to match these customers' proclivities, I'd be willing to pay you finder's fees.
Nah, I'm not.
Come on back and see me.
I will do the pay one though. I'm not doing the other one though.
Welcome to the Atomic Wrangler. What can I get you?
Oh, hold on. Before I talk to her about that, let me talk to him.
Something you need, kid? Hunting and killing, plain and simple. Bingo! Now, if you're done asking stupid questions, I have more important things to do. Be quick and quiet, and don't get dead.
Okay.
Welcome back. What can I get you? I have some work I need handled. Back before we instituted the caps up front rule, we used to allow customers tabs. Well, needless to say, a few customers snuck out without paying their bills. We need someone to collect. The job would pay a percentage. If you bring all their debts back, we'll give you a cut of each. 25% is more than fair. It would add up to 150 caps if you bring them all in.
Yeah, no, we're gonna go 50-50.
All right, 50-50 it is. But you better bring back all of the caps. If we hear you crossed us, the next bounty hunter will be coming for you. Great. There are 3 people who need to be tracked down. A real mixed basket of fruits. Their names are Grex, Santiago, and Lady Jane. Anything else you need? Santiago is a suave son of a bitch, but a total pansy when it comes to fisticuffs. He owes 212 caps and should be around Freeside as well. Grex is a bit cracked, but mostly harmless. Just don't mention anything about his lazy eye. He owes 138 caps and should still be around Freeside. Lady Jane fancies herself a high roller, but she's just another dirtbag NCR prospector. I'm not sure where to find her. I hear she's run goods for the followers of the Apocalypse in the past, but other locals might know more. She owes us 250 caps. Anything else you need? Talk to you later.
Okay, actually, we will do his thing.
Welcome back. What can I get you? We've got the Our wealthiest client has a thing for ghouls and a thing for cowboys. He wants an escort who can satisfy both fetishes. Plenty of customers have said they'd be willing to pay extra for a suave talker, someone who can fake the boyfriend experience real good. And then there's these disgusting robot fetishists you may have heard about. Well, those creeps want a sex bot. If you ever run across a sex bot, not that I'd ever want one within 100 feet of me, but I gotta be a businessman about it. Just direct them to the Wrangler. I'll pay you when they show up. The best place to start would be with Ralph, at Mick and Ralph's over on the east end of Freeside. Other than that, your guess is as good as mine. For the right caps, I might be able to put in a good word, or let people know you're not such a bad guy. What do you have in mind? Alright, I can chat you up, but it's gonna cost you. I'm not risking my reputation around here for nothing. That'll do nicely. I'll spin some stories about how you stopped a mugging or two and saved a kid's pet rat from certain doom. Later.
Wanna get lucky? Head on down to the Atomic Wrangler.
Hey, I've never hid my furriness, okay? I'm a furry. I'm not afraid to admit it. I'm not afraid that certain things look appealing to me.
We've got stuff we're not even allowed to...
Yeah, I know that was a literal dialogue choice from that. I remember that. Yeah, no, the slavery, America's slavery dialogue, I think that was way worse. And that was kind of like one of the things I was mentioning about, like, yeah, you add that on top of everything else, and it's like, yeah, I'm starting to see a pattern here. Yeah, I don't see the remake being that much better. I don't think there's much that they can really do. The amount that they would have to change for everything, every faction, and not just the NCR. They can't just change the NCR and call it a day. They would have to change both the NCR, the Legion, and the Crusader storylines because they're all bad. Every single one of them is just terrible. Like, literally none of them are good. They'd have to go through so much, and there's so much crap in the NCR campaign that they would have to cut. They would literally have to redo it all from the ground up, which will take a very long time. I just don't see them doing it. Yeah, he's not very good at pretending he's not into robots. He clearly wants one. It's funny, some people think the Legion and BOS quests are good just because they aren't the NCR quests. Yeah, I don't get it. It's so stupid. They're both so bad. They're so fucking bad. I mean, I can't blame... I mean... Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Some of the art isn't bad. I've seen some where it's like... Okay, I could see how people are into this. I can understand it. There's a few where I'm just like... Yeah, if they were like that, I'd probably question... my ability to not be with one. How did you destroy the Crusaders? Oh man, I don't even think I did destroy the Crusaders. I just killed America and then pretty well just quit playing. I was just like, yeah, no, I'm done. Got 2 women to fight. Yeah, I do know about that one. Yeah, you get the leader and the mechanic chick, who are both just absolutely insufferable. I hate them so much. Yeah, get them to fight over feminism and they destroy the entire fucking faction. It's insane. Like, that right there tells you how bad that faction was, where it could literally be taken down by two angry feminists arguing with each other. That's fucking terrible. Oh, it's so bad. I hate it so much.
Sell, people. Only at Mick and Ralph's. Hi.
Do it. Say the line. Say it.
Come to Mick and Ralph's for all your shopping needs. Stop by Mick and Ralph's for all your shopping needs, sir.
Damn it. Are you bugged? Where are you doing it? Damn it. He has voice lines for when you point a gun at him, but he's not doing it for some reason. Okay, what about, You stupid brat.
What's your problem?
Okay, fuck it. I give up. I can't get him to do it. I don't know why he's not doing it. Usually when you aim at him,
for all your shopping needs.
he'll say stuff like, "Are you gonna shoot me?" Or like, he'll be like, "I can see right down the barrel." It's really funny, but he won't do it for some reason. I don't know why. Do it. Destroy the child.
Hi. Hey.
Oh wait, we need to go talk to Dixon first. Yeah, I don't know why I can't get him to do it. Usually he does it without a problem, but right now he's just like,
Come to Mick and Ralph's for all your shopping. Is that loaded? Let me try
it. Is that loaded? Let me try it. There he goes. I got him to do it once. Come on. Do the other one. Do the funny one. So I can shoot you as you say it. Do the meme. Do the roar. Ah, fuck. I'll come back. Try it again. Oh, yeah, we can talk to Grex over here. Let's do that real quick. Where's my money?
Hey, man. Can you spare a few caps? Oh, yeah. I guess the Garrett sent you after me? Look, I've got the caps right here. Just don't hurt me. I won't. Thanks for not killing me.
I would do his lazy eye thing, but I don't want to. I'm not mean enough to do that, because you have to kill him if you do it, because he will attack you. So, but yeah, if you make fun of his lazy eye, he like loses his shit and attacks you. And you can make a joke about like, are you looking at me or the vending machine over there? And shit like that. And, he gets really mad about it. I swear I remember there's a thing where there's a perk or something you get after an encounter with women who is possibly doing things with her dog. Yes! Oh, yeah, that's a thing in the Frontier is like there's oh, I forget how you get it, but there's a perk where basically the description of it is basically like something about like cunnilingus with a dog. It's fucking disgusting. It is absolutely one of the most fucked up things in that mod. I don't know what they were thinking with that shit. Like, I don't know what they were thinking with the America thing and the porn artist thing either, but man, that one was really bad. That was, oof. Yeah, the rampant bestiality in it unnerves me. Like I said, the Deathclaw thing, I could let that one slide. If it was just that, I could have let it slide. But with all the other stuff, no. No, no, no. There's no way. There's too much of it for it to be anything other than intentional, and it's disgusting. And keep in mind, these are the same people who are like, the Enclave are Trump supporters. They're the bad guys. Republicans are evil. Yeah, these are the same people that think that stuff. Like, keep that in mind if you, yeah, and there's a lot of people like that, too. You go to Twitter, and that's, like, the majority of people as well. It's like, yeah, there's a reason why... I mean, well, besides the fact that their policies don't work either, and they're just generally shitty people and have been since basically their inception. Everyone likes to forget that the Democrats are the party of fucking slavery, and the Republicans are the ones who fought against them. They're also the ones who pushed Jim Crow-era racism. They're also the ones who did not... who were against the Bill of Rights in the 60s. But, yeah, nobody wants to talk about that. And then, yeah, they're also the ones that support fucking dog fucking and shit like that. It's, ugh. But I'm a good person because I dislike this other person, so that makes me good.
Looking for a fix, man? I got what you need. Yeah, man. Those cats are out of their domes addicted to my shit. They can't get enough. Pretty hilarious to watch. Those fools are from NCR. I love seeing those squatters in agony. We were doing just fine before those shits came here and made a mess of things. We don't need NCR eggheads wandering around confusing things. Really? Ah, you're such a saint. You know what? I might be willing to stop, if there's something in it for me. Wait, man, you can't go around saying shit like that. Okay, I get your point. You won't have to worry about me supplying those two anymore. Bye.
Oh, I'm so fucking tempted to just kill him. Ugh.
You have chems, buddy? I could really use a fix.
Damn, dude, you look like you've had plenty of fixes.
Julie's a saint, but I don't need help. I feel young and strong, as long as I get my chems. Why stop? I feel great. No worries, my guy will be here soon enough, just wait. If I had 2 caps to scrape together, I'd buy the materials to make my own. My damn hands won't stop shaking. This guy named Dixon. Something about him seems sketchy, but I can't stop now. Last time I stopped, I felt like I was gonna turn inside out. At this point, I'm mostly buying his stuff just so I don't feel sick. Speaking of which, do you have any spare caps? What? I need a fix now! Fine. If you really care so much, then give me some shots of Fixer to calm down these shakes. I'm gonna need at least 10 shots to get me through the week. From there, the followers should be able to help. I think you're right. I've been through worse. I'll go to the fort and see if the followers can watch over me while I recover.
Okay then.
Well, yeah.
How are you today? Santiago is fabulous.
You look possessed. What the fuck is wrong with your eyes? Jesus Christ.
Santiago does not owe anyone. Santiago is a Freeside VIP. Indeed, Santiago is a poet among pretenders. If you're here to collect for the Garretts, Santiago is debt-free. I didn't think she was upset enough to have me killed. Here are the capsule. I do the Santiago act to get out of paying for services every once in a while. I didn't think it could possibly get me killed.
Ooh, can I get him as the escort? I always just did the guy at the gate, but... I think maybe he'd be better. Alright, let's go with this guy.
I am honored they would consider me. I'll start immediately. Goodbye.
Alright, that takes care of that. That's way easier. We'll just... Yeah, I'm gonna start always choosing him over that. Santiago is fabulous. Yeah, his fucking eyes, though. What the hell is that? That's the second time we've seen that. There was the chick outside of Good Springs who was getting attacked by geckos who had the eye thing. And now him. And I'm not sure. It's probably an FCO error. But I'm not sure why.
Howdy. I've been around a while. Currently working for the followers as a gun for hire. But it's getting rather dull. Aside from protecting them from the occasional thug looking to intercept supply shipments, there isn't much to do around here. The one researcher I liked who I could chat up about liquor got transferred. And the rest of the docs are pretty uptight about my kind of fun. I joined up looking for a decent paying job. Granted, the pay's all right, but they won't let me kick back and slog a brew at the end of the day. They're worried the filthy drunkies in detox seeing me drink will cause an immediate relapse. I say their rehab effort here is just a revolving door. I've been around long enough to observe the patterns of human behavior. Physical and mental anguish are especially exciting to explore. Hey, who doesn't enjoy a little pinch and squeal every once in a while? They already have that pig McCaffrey working for them. Do they need another guard? I've escorted my share of idiot tourists around Freeside. Too much trouble for what it pays. I'm all boot, knives, and leather, friend. And a ghoul besides. What kind of weirdo wants what I've got? Weirdos into bullwhips and necrosis, huh? Doesn't sound half bad. What am I thinking? I'm no whore. And I ain't about to hand my ass over to some penny ante hustler like he owns me. They do have a damn good selection of hooch over at the Wrangler. If I get to choose my customers, if I get to be a little rough with them, if my cut is fair, and if I get that discount, That just might work. Tell the Garretts I'll stop by to work out terms. Bye.
Life is good so far. I've been feeling better. I'm not gonna lie, I've been in a bit of a depressive state lately, but I think I'm over that. I'm feeling better now. Finally got this game working again. That's why we were gone for so long. Had an issue with Steam fucking it up, and it took forever to get that fixed. I think I've got it now, so we're back. Never used FCO, to be honest. Yeah, that's fair. It's literally the only reason I got it. It was because I wanted the fucked up faces, because it reminds me of Fallout 1 and 2. That's the only reason I got it. What ENB is this? It looks nice. Technically, it's not even an ENB. It is Dynavision 3. You can download it like any other mod. So there is no like ENB thing to install. It's literally just you download the mod and this little menu comes up. You have the option to have this menu and you can just change everything. And yeah, you can change all of the things, and this is just what I go with. What I was currently using is what I use, which is none on this, and then ultra cool blue on the top, which makes the colors pop a little bit. There's other options, none of which I particularly like. This one I don't even understand why you would have this. It literally just makes everything white. Yeah, ultra cool blue looks the best. There was... I kind of liked this one as well, but the problem is it makes everything very blurry because it has that Vaseline look to it. I like the color, but it makes everything very blurry. So, don't really use that one. And then there's this heavy 70s overprocess, which also could have looked good, but it makes everything so dark that in dark areas you literally can't see anything. So yeah, I just go with none. And then you have stuff like the depth of field options and stuff like that, and then the shutter speed, which you can change. It's pretty nice, but yeah, I just go with that and I don't change anything else really. My eyes! Yeah, you all got flashbanged. Enjoy. Hey, Meme Knight. How's it going? Did you hear about what happened with Tim Pool? Oh, yeah. Didn't he get swatted? Like, live? I think he even had like an ex-SWAT guy on as a guest, and he got swatted. Yeah, it was really fucking stupid. I can't believe somebody actually tried to fucking swat him. Fortunately, the cops didn't really believe it, and they only sent 2 officers over to like check, and Tim, like, somebody let them in, and then Tim talked to them and told them to leave. But yeah, I can't believe that somebody actually tried to fucking swat them. That's insane. Oh, I forgot to talk to Julie. What the fuck am I doing? God. I'm very scatterbrained right now. I'm sorry. I completely forgot why I went in there in the first place, was to talk to Julie. Yeah, the old crappy television thing doesn't look too bad, but oh, wait. Which one was that? I don't think that's the one I was thinking of. That's the, hold on. Blurry old film, edge-burned vignette. Old crappy television. Oh yeah, but it makes everything like super, like, it sucks all the color out and puts like a white filter over everything. Yeah, no, we're just gonna stick with this. Look like an early 2000s show. Oh yeah, the courier literally gets crucified in the frontier. It's so stupid. And then there's a mission to go rescue him, and the NCR like sacrifices 200 people, like 200 trained soldiers, including some of their most elite task force, to save you. A guy, a literal mailman that they have known for a day, who went on one mission that failed, and they send like 200 people who die to save you, including their most elite fucking task force, except for AJ.
Hello.
Who miraculously lives somehow. It's so stupid. I can't believe they actually fucking did that. That goes against the whole thing of like, one of the good things about New Vegas is that you're a nobody. You're just a mailman. You're not the center of the world. You're not the fucking god messiah. But Frontier treats you like you are. They constantly reference like, "Oh my god, you're the courier. Oh man, with you here, we can't fail. Oh, thank God the courier's here. We need the courier." And then there's the fucking sacrificing 200 soldiers, including your most elite task force, to save a mailman who went on one failed mission. What the fuck? I think it's illegal to swap people. I would imagine it's illegal to swap people, especially with all the shit that's happened. That should be considered the same as like trying to get somebody killed. That should be at least manslaughter. If you get confirmed to have tried to swat somebody. Yeah, exactly. They couldn't do a sneak operation. They couldn't send in the 4 fucking, like, the elite guys to do a stealth mission to break you out. Like, I still think the whole, like, taking you out of your own body to play different characters was stupid. But if they had at least made it like, oh, it's a stealth mission, then maybe I wouldn't have minded too much. But nah, they were just like, nah. Big fucking Call of Duty battle with vertibirds all over the place and hundreds of soldiers getting killed to save you. And they all have fucking tanks and all this other crazy shit that makes no sense of like, if you had all this stuff, what is stopping you from just coming to the Mojave and taking over the NCR like they want? Like, they literally, part of their plan, the Exiles plan, is to go back to the Mojave and take over the NCR and defeat the Legion. And it's like, you have a giant fucking helicarrier. You have hundreds of vertibirds. You have all these, like, all this advanced tech and tanks and shit. What is stopping you from just going and taking over right now? Why do you need to wait? There's a dialogue that says, "You would really say no to the courier?" Wow. Yeah, that's pretty fucking bad. It's a felony for swatting? Yeah, that's what I figured. Yeah, hopefully they find out who did that and fucking throw the book at his ass, because the fuck that shit. You know, it really wouldn't surprise me if it was a certain soy boy person who got banned recently from Twitch. Would not surprise me if it was him, considering the shit he's done on that show when he was on there before. Hey, Saphis. Google Tyler Barris. Oh, is that the guy who swatted someone and got them shot by the cops that you were talking about? They randomly make the courier the literal messiah, like in Fallout 3. Yeah, they do. And the fact Frontier reminds me of Fallout 3 is not a good thing. Yeah. Yeah, it's really not. It's really bad. Really bad.
Great to see you again.
I'm almost tempted to do a Let's Play of the Frontier, because I still have it. I haven't deleted it. I still have the original Frontier with nothing, like, before they could even get to any of it and remove, like, even the stuff that they tried to scrub of the DeviantArt guy. I still have the original version of that, too. Because I downloaded it. I downloaded it, like, literally the day it came out, and I never updated it. So if I wanted to, I could do a Let's Play of that if I wanted to. I don't. I really don't, because I literally could not finish it on my own because it was so bad. And I literally had to cheat to get past the fucking satellite bits, because the fucking room where you fight the fucking brain thing, the ceiling and floor, like, literally come together and crush you, and there's no way to avoid it properly. I literally just had to put on God mode to actually beat that. It was so stupid. And then they also made you use, like, physics and stuff to, like, throw the balls and stuff at them, which, if you know anything about fucking Fallout New Vegas, or Fallout in general physics, that is not something you want to be doing. So I don't think I'll be doing that, but if I wanted to, I could. And then I could just talk about how shitty it is the whole time. Tyler Barris was sentenced to 20 years in prison for swatting, which resulted in a man being shot by the responding officer. Good. Oh, good. Fuck him. He deserves 20 years. In One Shot, the main character, Nico, is a messiah, but there the writing is actually good. Can't say the same for the Frontier. Yep. Happened back in 2017. Huh. You couldn't do the tax command. I don't know what that is. Yes, do it, suffer. Ah, man, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. We'll see. I'll think it over. I'll think it over. I'm gonna do this New Vegas Let's Play first. I don't know how long this will go for, but I'm not starting anything new until this is done. We will see. When I finish this, we will consider if I will play the Frontier on stream, just to show how bad it is. It's 50-50 right now. Part of me really doesn't want to do it, but another part of me is kind of like, but it's so bad. And think of how... there's at least a few things I could think of that I definitely would want you guys to see because of how bad it is and how funny it is. Stuff like the Fallout. Yeah. Yeah, the shit of like, oh, the Enclave are fascist, like, they're fascists. Yeah, when the fucking Fallout Bible and Van Buren, like, don't support that idea. Then again, to be fair, at least on the fascist thing, I mean, even fucking Arcade Gannon calls them like a fascist paramilitary organization. I think. Doesn't he say fascist, or does he just say paramilitary organization? I think he says fascist, doesn't he? Fuck, he literally just said it a few minutes ago, and I can't remember what he said. Oh yeah, the Frontier rips off all kinds of stuff, especially Wolfenstein. And Metal Gear. And Call of Duty, now that I think about it. Yeah, those cutscenes, some of them are just straight up ripped from... God, it's insane how much they steal. Or the Communist Manifesto. Yeah, that was also really dumb. And then they try to make it like, oh, no, he's the red herring. You shouldn't have suspected him. He's actually a good guy. And it's like, yeah, no. If he worships the Communist Manifesto, he can't be that good. I'm sorry. There's just no way. If he honestly believes that a communist system is the best thing, and keep in mind, this was made by a group of fucking lefties who think that, you know, fucking Republicans are evil and shit. It's like, yeah, no, you inserted that on purpose. It's specifically to be like, hey, but communism good. No, it is not. It never will be. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he said fascist too. Yeah, I mean, it could still be the wrong word to describe them, but I'm just saying, Arcade says it, and this was literally made by the same people who made the original Fallouts, so, you know, maybe there's some nugget of truth to it, but the way they do it is way worse, though. Like, there's an argument to be made that, yes, they are a fascist paramilitary organization, but the fact that the part where he goes, though, is like, oh, but they're just objectively evil. They have no good side to them whatsoever. And they're literally Trump supporters. And that's what really makes it so bad. They call it fascism. I call it based. Jesus.
That's phenomenal. Who did you find? They supply Freeside with drugs and liquor. From my point of view, they're just better organized pushers. Upgrading their stills would increase their supply of liquor and chems. How does that help Freeside? Good point. We wouldn't be paying anything for their supplies, just a portion of our food waste to make ethanol. We get food from nearby wasteland farmers in exchange for medical services, so we could put our caps back into helping Freeside. Tell the Garretts we'll keep their stills running if they provide us with supplies. Thank you for arranging this. You've been a godsend.
I mean, yeah, he did experience a lot of it when he was young, but at the same time, he does have a overall generally good opinion of them. Like, he legitimately thinks that they're good people and stuff, so I don't know, it's just weird.
Come to Mick and Ralph's for all your shopping. Hey, I can almost see right down the barrel.
I can't tell you how tempted I was to shoot him there.
We've got stuff we're not even allowed to sell, people. Only at Mick and Ralph.
Wanna get lucky? Head on down to the Atomic Wrangler. Make a brief stop.
Hey, chum. Welcome back. Hey, that's great. We'll get some supplies sent over today as a show of good faith. Once our stills are upgraded, we'll never be short on liquor for our patrons. If Jacob Hoff is sober, we might even have a few new drinks on tap. Most might view us as drug-dealing enablers around here. But honestly, we care about our patrons. It's bad business for people to get addicted. We've got enough crime in Freeside without a bunch of strung-out junkies robbing traders and gamblers to afford their next fix. And who would that be? That honey-mouthed son of a bitch? Fine. At least let to shut up occasionally. Those pretty lips of his are gonna see more traffic than a Brahmin trail in low summer.
Oh my god.
Imagine that! What's his name and when's he start? A she, huh? Well, I guess the customer who made that request can't get everything he wants. Hell, who knows? He might not even notice the difference.
Oh god, did you hear the fucking audio change? Like, 1 minute he was totally fine, and then it was just like... It sounded like he was in a fucking cave. Like, you could hear the reverb.
Bye.
I hear you've been helping out around town. It's much appreciated, friend.
Okay, I can't turn them in individually.
Come on, man, I'm dying here. What the hell? Why? I need alcohol, man. I'm gonna die if I don't get a drink. The only way you can help me now is a load of detox chems. At least a couple of doses of Fixer, a bottle of whiskey, and Radaway. I can take doses of Fixer and Radaway to grab... This shit better be worth it, man. Oh, Julie, I've really screwed things up. I'll head over to the fort and get some rest. This has gone on too long.
Hungry? Thirsty? Horny? The Atomic Wrangler has you covered.
If it can be bought, it can be founded. Mick and Ralph's. We've got stuff we're not even allowed to sell, people. Only at Mick and Ralph's.
Let me go through the chat real quick. Also need to reset my thing because it scrolled down again. Okay. I saw in an Oblivion critique, do you think a codex system would work in a Elder Scrolls game? Most people in the comments disagreed. Their reason was that it would be disastrous to the ES lore. Well, that's kind of funny considering the ES lore is already pretty fucked. I don't really know what a codex system is. I don't really know a whole lot about that kind of stuff. By the way, I left a video suggestion the other night in the suggestions tab on Discord for Stag. Yeah, we've been going through all of the suggestions and stuff. God, there's so many fucking shit videos. It's insane. How do I get the pimp boy? Okay, so when you do the when you do the Carlos mission and destroy the weapons in the in Gamora, and you do that whole quest, it will unlock dialogue from I forget which one it is. Mick and Ralph. It's in the Mick and Ralph store. The guy who sells guns. He will tell you about the or like you can mention that you dealt with the Omerta's gun thing, and he will reward you with the Pimp Boy 3000. And you can swap back and forth between that and your original Pimp Boy by talking to him. I can't remember, was it you or Setch that told the funny story about the Nazis? It was probably Setch. I can't really think of any funny stories about the Nazis. I mean, I know there are some, but I think it was Setch. Yeah, I remember him talking about it now. Some of it. I don't remember the whole story, but I do remember part of it now. So yeah, I think that was Setch. Oh, it's a system where it details all the objective info about a creature or place, etc. Mostly found upon encountering the said thing. Oh. I think that would be fine. Yeah, in Elder Scrolls? Yeah, I don't see what the issue with that would be. Yeah, Sitch has a crazy level of, like, going in and digging through everything and researching stuff, and I'm just like, goddamn. Like, I tend to be more passive in my intake of knowledge. Like, I will watch something and be like, oh, that's interesting, and take that. I don't typically re-watch it 5 or 6 times and then go to different sources about said things in the thing I just watched to like find out more about it even more. Usually I'll just take what I get from like a single video or something and be like, okay, well that's interesting, moving on. Setch will go super deep into all of it. The only thing I do that kind of stuff with is like politics stuff, where I'll hear like a story about something that happened, and then it will make me curious, and then I will go into like a deep dive on it. And sometimes I will write a summary in it to share with other people, and that's usually the deepest I go with something is with politics. But with other stuff like guns and history and all that kind of stuff, I typically just kind of passively absorb it as I come across it, and then don't really like go super into it. I will sometimes with like Norse mythology, because I'm really interested in Norse mythology and history. But besides that, I don't tend to go super into it. Yeah, he's super dedicated to knowing the most of about obscure things. Oh boy, what is this? Let me read something real quick. Oh god. Oh god, one of my friends sent me something kind of funny. The others are awake. I might see if I can get one of them to join the call with me. Let me message them real quick and see if they want to join. Bully them like how the government bullies you into paying taxes. Not gonna do that. I'm just gonna ask in our group chat if they would like to join in a call. I don't know a whole lot about the EU. I've seen a few snippets of things from it. Like I saw some like comics of Darth Vader, like some of his like rise to power sort of stuff, which was interesting. I saw some of the stuff with Karth, I think his name was. There was some stuff about like I've seen some stuff about like droids that defected, and there was like a bounty hunter droid thing. I remember that. I think I've seen snippets. I don't know a whole lot. I've seen bits and pieces of the comics and stuff and the other EU stuff that was made before Disney killed it. Swagta? I don't know what that is. Oh god. Somebody posted something in my server that is really funny. Oh my god. I'm going to share this in the increased server in the ship posting. Because this is really funny. To me anyway. It is to me anyway because it's relevant. I have not played KOTOR, no. I've heard good things about it, but I have not played it. Do I live on a farm? Yes, I do. I don't know if you were here for me when I was talking about putting the turkeys in the hen house so they didn't freeze to death yesterday, because we got the first snow we've gotten in like over a year, and they had never experienced snow, so they were just sitting on top of the kennels freezing to death. I had to go out there and like pull them off of the kennels because they were just sitting up there and they wouldn't move. I had to like drag them off of it and escort them to the hen house so they would actually go in and get warm. I mentioned that earlier. Whenever I would try to get them off of the kennel, they would just they would swat me with their wings and shit, and I was like, quit it! Just get down! You bastards. They're literally like just fucking... They're just like dogs. They act just like dogs. It's insane. We've had so many turkeys. I think we've had like... Over the years, I think we've had like 8 turkeys always in pairs. There's a bit of New Vegas in your mod, sir. Yes. Yes, there is. They could feel cold because the reason they were on top of the kennels was because they didn't want to be in the snow. But they were also covered in snow, and the female turkey was doing fairly okay, but the male was like shivering and had snot like running out of its face when I went out there to check on him. And I was like, okay, no, you got to go in the hen house. You are clearly not going to be able to survive this if you stay out here. So but the hen house is far away, and they're very stubborn. They have dog houses that they could go into, but they won't go in them. So they have like this area. They have a pen area. It's pretty big. They can go wherever they want in it. And then there's like these giant dog cages in there. They're pretty big. Like a person could crawl inside and go all the way to the back. And then in the back, there is an area where it's kind of like a dog house with hay inside of it. But they won't go in them because they feel they're too claustrophobic. They don't like being in small, confined areas. So they just won't go in them. So they'll just sit inside the cage or on top of it, instead of actually going into the area where it would be warm, because it's too small. It's not too small for them. They can get in, but they don't like it, is the thing. So I had to pull them down and out of the cage and then escort them over to the hen house, which is this big, it's like a shed, basically, but it's got a heat lamp in there, and all the chickens are in there, and it's really warm. So I escorted them over to that, and they don't want to go in there either, because they also considered that to be too confined as well. They don't like going into enclosed spaces. So they didn't even want to go in there, but I escorted them and made them go in there and then shut the door. So they're fine now, but yeah, they are very stubborn. They would rather freeze to death than go in the area where it's warm, because they think it's too small for them, even though it's pretty big. Like, the hen house is basically a small garage. And but they're like, no, it's too small. I can't see the sky. I'd rather freeze to death. Yeah, it's not much of a farm now. It used to be a lot bigger. We had, so we have all these pastures and stuff. We took all the fences up because they were starting to decay and fall apart and stuff. But we used to have horses, cows. We've had sheep and rams and like fainting goats and stuff. We've had emus. I don't like emus, by the way. They are dickheads. They suck. I don't like having emus. We have turkeys. We've had pigs. God, we've had so much stuff over the years. We have we had a lot of dogs. We used to have a lot of cats too, but as my grandparents got older, they couldn't do as much, and then it all fell onto me to do everything, and it just became too much, and we just eventually had to like sell the horses, sell the cows, sell the pigs. We kept the chickens. We get new chickens all the time, even though we really shouldn't, because they're a lot more work than it seems that they would be, but they always forget that, and then we end up getting them, and then we regret it, because we constantly have to go outside and feed them and put them in the hen house and all this shit, and then they want to get in the garage, and they shit all over the yard, and There's poop all over the place. They crap all over the garage doors and all over the top of the cars and stuff, and it's disgusting. And then the chicken hawks come and kill them, and we gotta dispose of the bodies, and then it's a whole thing. I hate dealing with it. I don't mind taking care of guineas and turkeys. They're fine. But chickens are annoying. I don't like dealing with chickens. Also, we always end up getting a bunch of roosters, and then they call all night long, and it gets so annoying. Yeah, we don't really have much now. We got rid of most of our chickens. We sold them because we were so tired of dealing with them. So we only have a few chickens, a couple of turkeys, like 5 guineas. We have a couple of cats. We have like 4 dogs. And that's about it right now. Let's see. Yeah, they have really bad claustrophobia. Most animals do. It's really bad. My dog is the same way. My German Shepherd. He is the same way. He would rather freeze to death than go in the garage or go in the hen house or just go anywhere besides the main house. He likes being in the main house, but anywhere else, and he's just like, no, I won't go in there. I'd rather freeze. It's really bad. Yeah, emus are annoying. They're mean little shits. They will kill the other animals if you're not careful, and they make this really annoying, loud, like thumping sounds with their chest that you can hear for miles, and it like reverberates through the house whenever they do it. Like they could be on the other side of the pasture, and when they do it, you can hear it all the way from inside the house because it's just this loud like doop, doop sounds. Just it's so annoying. I hate it. Yeah, I don't like feeding birds with my hands because they just peck you. They're really bad at that. Okay, well, I'm not getting any response from them, so let's just get back to the game. It says they're online, but they're also not responding, so I don't really know what's going on with that. Let's see, what am I doing right now? Alright, we're going to go talk to Julie. Right. Yeah. I knew people that farmed ostriches. We never had ostriches, but I did know people who had ostriches. I also know people who had llamas, but we would never get llamas.
Welcome back, friend. I saw them. Thank you so much for helping them. This means a lot to the followers of the apocalypse. You have our thanks. If you need some medical supplies, come see me. With Jacob working with us, we should be able to spare a stim or fixer once a day. I'm honestly pleasantly surprised they would help us out. But I can see the Garretts aren't doing this out of the goodness of their hearts. Well, it looks like you've earned yourself a discount on supplies now that we'll be fully covered. This supply deal will aid our work immensely.
What is my favorite animal? Excluding your farming experiences. Ah, okay. That's a tough one. I really like horses. I've always had an appreciation for them. I think they're really neat creatures. Man, probably dogs. I think dog probably be my favorite. I just really like German Shepherds and stuff. I just think they're amazing animals. Other than that, my favorite animal. Man, that is a tough one. Because I just generally like most animals. There's very few I don't like. So it's very hard for me to be like, oh yeah, this one's my favorite. I don't know. I don't really know if I could think of a pure favorite animal that I have. I like snakes. I used to catch snakes all the time as a kid.
Hey, you're the one who's been going around helping people around here, right? The king says to keep up the good work, and said to give you this.
I like cats. I think gators are pretty cool too. We can tell. Yes, I am a fan. Yeah, the pony fan likes horses. Shocking. Amazing. I have not watched Neon Genesis Evangelion. Not the show. I've seen a couple of the movies, but that's it. I have not seen the show. I have meant to watch the show. There's a bunch of anime I need to watch that I keep planning on watching and then never do. Evangelion is one of them. I do plan on watching that at some point. I know a lot about it. Like, I've had a lot spoiled for me. But I'm still interested in seeing it. Oh man, every time I hear something about monkeys, I just get reminded of. So me and Cree, we have this thing where we like to watch like ghost videos and stuff. Like, we know they're fake, but it's just so it's like a guilty pleasure, like watching these like clips of like, oh, was this a ghost? Was this a creature or something? And we also watch stuff like Next Pose, like disturbing stuff from around the internet and stuff, because we're just fascinated by that kind of stuff. And one of the things that I always like think of whenever I hear monkeys now is the fucking, that weird side of YouTube of like people who hate monkeys with like a creepy passion. Where they just like, you'll see them all over the place in like YouTube videos with monkeys in them where they just want to kill them and stuff for some reason. It's really weird. Yeah, Nexpo is Pog. Oh, that's what it meant by cowboy revolvers. Oh, I got the wrong ones. So I thought it meant that the cowboy revolvers would have the animation. They do not have the animation. They have the regular animations for putting them away and all that stuff. What it is, it's the reload animation of, instead of putting one bullet in at a time, it is the cylinder change, which I actually prefer the other animation more. If I had known that, I would have chosen the other one. Maybe I could take this apart and rebuild it with the other ones. Hopefully. If not, oh well. Yeah, Florida has a really bad invasive animal problem. They have, like, Burmese pythons that's killing gators and stuff, and all kinds of other wildlife in there. They've got, fuck, what's the other thing? There's, man. I'm trying to remember what else they have there that's invasive. They have a few other things that are invasive that's really bad there. I know snakeheads are becoming a problem all over the country. We have them here, which, if you don't know what a snakehead is, they are these, they're these type of fish from China. They're kind of like a gar, but with like a really short snout. And they're not quite as big. In the States, they have like this brown pattern on them, almost like a, kind of like a snake. But in China, they're more of like a jade green. But here, they are just like really, they're these really violent fish that will kill basically anything. Like they will basically deplete entire lakes and ponds of fish, and they can actually go onto land. They have these like water sacks that let them basically they can survive out of water for 3 days, and they kind of like waddle across the ground, and they basically hop from like water source to water source, and they are mean little fuckers. I've seen them. I actually saw one crossing the road. So I used to have this dog that we named Doobie. He was a long-legged rat terrier, and he would ride with me on my four-wheeler. He like, if I got in the four-wheeler, he had to go with me. And he would sit on the back of the four-wheeler. And I remember once we were like driving on the back roads, and I saw something cross the road, and I was like, what the fuck was that? Like, I didn't know what it was. I like slammed on the brakes and went to look at it, and Doobie like tried to chase it. Fortunately, it went into the ditch, and he lost sight of it. But like, I got a good look at it, and it was definitely a snakehead. And I was like, what the fuck? I was like, we actually have these things around here? Jesus. I knew they were like a big problem in Texas, but apparently we have them all the way up here in Indiana as well, which I'm not surprised, considering I actually know somebody who had a couple as like a pet that they kept in a fish tank, and which you're not supposed to have. It was illegal. He wasn't supposed to have those, but he did. And yeah, he would like, the guy would, whenever he would smoke a cigarette, he would flick the cigarette butt over the tank, and they would like hop out of the water and try to grab the cigarette butt out. It was weird. And if you like put your hand over the fish tank, they would jump out and try to grab your hand. Also, I've heard stories that apparently, like... So there's the really famous one in China of a snakehead killing somebody by, like, they shot it with a spear gun, and then it swam forward, and it drove the spear that was sticking out of the fish into his eye, and it, like, impaled him through the head and killed him. And then I also heard of another story in America where a fish head killed a 3-year-old child who was swimming in a lake or something. Or it might have been a river. I think they were swimming in a river. And it bit them in the throat and basically, like, cut their throat and killed them. Oh, yeah, Snakehead Terror. I remember that movie. Yeah, it was really bad, but, yeah, it was really bad. But it was also, but, yeah, it was kind of made as, like, a... kind of a thing of like, oh yeah, they're an invasive species, and we're gonna make this film to kind of bring light to it and all this stuff, but it was a really shit film, but yeah. And I'm sure that they probably heard these stories that I just told as well, and they were probably inspired by that to be like, oh, we should make this into a horror film. These things sound fucked up. Which, yeah, they kind of are. Well, they're not ocean, so don't be afraid of the ocean. Well, I mean, yeah, do be afraid of the ocean. I would not swim in the ocean. Fuck that. But these are not ocean fish. These are like lake and river fish. They don't live in salt water. But I already don't like to swim in rivers anyway because there's plenty of other things in there besides snakeheads that I'm like, yeah, no, I don't want to swim with that. Like, we have alligator gar. We also have, like, short-faced gar. We have pike. All kinds of stuff that will just absolutely tear you up. And I'm just like, yeah, no thanks. I'm not swimming in the river. Have you heard of the hell pig? Oh, that sounds familiar. But I can't quite place... Hold on, I'm going to look that up because I'm actually curious. That sounds familiar. Oh. Are you talking about the Entelodont? That, like, prehistoric pig that would kill, like, other creatures and shit and eat them? Because I've seen, like, yeah, monster pig, prehistoric predator. Yeah, I've seen, like, TV shows that showed these things. Yeah, they're fucked. Yeah, they're ugly. Ugh. Yeah, but do snakeheads support the CCP? Space Update is going to add some crazy shit. Oh, man, it probably will. Ever play... Oh, speaking of thalassophobia, ever play Ark Survival Evolved? I did once, went out on a raft with my friends for a bit and never screamed louder at something in a video game before. Don't they have, like, giant sharks that swim in packs that just, like, constantly follow you around, and if you fall in the water, they just kill you. Imagine that in Skyrim. Oh god, fuck that. Yeah, the Hell Pig in Skyrim, that would be... I mean, you'd probably kill it just like you can with everything else fairly easily. God knows saber cat tigers are not that hard. Unless you're on like a super hard difficulty, and then it's like, it becomes a fucking sponge. Yeah, Hell Pig sounds like some sort of parody. Yeah, just check Discord again. They're still not. They still haven't responded, so... Yeah, I don't think they're going to show up. I don't think they're going to come on.
If it can be bought, it can be found at Mick and Ralph's.
We talked to her. Oh, right. Yeah, I need to go talk to Mick and Ralph.
If it can be bought, it can be found at Mick and Ralph's.
About the update system for Fisto. I forgot about that. We'll do Fisto. We'll finish off this mission. And the bounty hunter thing. We'll help the kings, and then we will get into the strip, and we might deal with with Benny this stream, and then we'll call it there. We'll see how long that takes. If I can stop pausing the game and talking,
hey there,
we'll get through it a lot faster. But I like talking to chat. So
I heard about some things you've
hard.
done around town. Nice to know someone is helping out for a change.
Oh, right, you're not the one I'm supposed to talk to.
If you're looking for guns, talk to Mick. Otherwise, I've got a nice selection of general supplies.
We'll do Fisto, Pagan. I mean, you're not wrong. It was bigger than the sharks. Lead. Scythe. Oh, what the hell? Scythus? Scythus? I don't know how to say that. Or something like that. Specifically programmed to target boats. But yeah, we ran into a few massive alpha sharks. Oh, God. Oh yeah, I'm fucking biting your... Oh god, I hate biting the inside of my cheek by accident. Oh, that hurts so bad.
Are you some kind of machine fetishist or something? Well, the only place I know of locally would be Cerulean Robotics. That place has been overrun by vermin for years. If you want to check the place out, you can find it on the west side of Freeside. The entrance is on the back side of the building. Just watch out for thugs. The rats aren't the only vermin you need to worry about. Anything else I can help you with? Well, I don't know of any, but if you give me a few days and some caps, I think I could probably make one on my terminal. All right, come back in a couple days, and I should have it ready for you.
Okay, we need to pass the time to get the holotape, so we're gonna finish the bounty hunter missions and work for the kings for a bit, and then we will go get Fisto. Although technically I can't really finish the bounty hunter thing until we get to the strip, because the guy goes on the strip. So we'll do the kings first, and then hopefully enough time will
Come to Mick and
pass.
Ralph's for all your shopping needs.
We'll do what we can with the bounty stuff, and then once we get to the part where he goes there, we'll go to the kings. Pagan, do you think Linnaeus is a good villain? I always thought he was pretty good. Yes, I think Linnaeus is a great villain. I think he's really interesting. I think he's built up fairly decently in the game. You hear a lot of stories about him. He comes off as very intimidating.
The Atomic Wrangler, where the booze is cheaper,
And
the table's more friendly.
I like his dialogue. I like the way that you can either talk him down or fight him, and he's actually pretty decently powerful as well. In a fight, he's not great, mind you, but I do think they should have made him a little bit more difficult. But he is still pretty difficult. But yeah, I like him. He's just some guy, remember? Yeah. I hate that fucking argument. So many people make it too. It's so annoying.
You look new to Freeside, so here's a little advice, friend. Don't go past the Southgate greeter without talking to it first.
Oh god, did you guys see oh my god, did you guys see the fucking Acerthorn debate with Skibbs? And that bit about Lanius where he started fucking saying, like, you know, where he was bitching about, oh, it wasn't Caesar that you fight, and Skibbs was like, okay, you do realize Caesar is a geriatric old man who cannot fight. He is a leader, not a fighter. Linnaeus is built up through the entire game. And, you know, this is about where I came into the chat and started being, like, explaining that Linnaeus was, like, you know, brought up and built up through, like, he's on the, like, they talk about him on the radio stations. The NCR piss themselves, like, they talk about him and they say that they would rather kill, like, the NCR would literally rather kill themselves than deal with Linnaeus and the Legion. There's the story about, like, the one caravaner who does business with the Legion says, like, Linnaeus cut one of his fucking Brahmin in half because it was in his way and shit. And yeah, and he just was like, I didn't hear about any of this stuff, and none of that was in the game. And it's like, it is in the game, you just weren't paying attention. And then he banned me. That's when he banned me from the chat. And then that's also when you know, Skibbs was like, see that right there, that's why people have an issue with you, is he was being nice to you and giving you, like, advice and stuff and telling you, like, you know, he was being nice to you and all this shit. He's toxic and you're toxic for siding with him. And just, like, cut the fucking stream off because he was agreeing with me. God, it was insane. Oh god, chat, you've gone further again. I gotta scroll back up. What animal would you bring back in a zoo? Oh man, I have no idea. I don't even know how I would answer that. Linnaeus can body slam Deathclaws for practice. Man's built different. Yeah. Yeah, looking at Linnaeus is probably a pretty good inspiration for writing something. I think they do a pretty good job of building him up throughout the game. I actively try not to watch any of Acerthorn's awful content anymore due to how deadly it is. Yeah, it was... Man, that stream was so bad. God. Yeah, Yeah, I don't know if any of you were there when I was streaming it in the Discord, but oh man, it was bad. It was so bad. And then the constant fucking ad breaks. Well, like every 7 minutes he would run a 3-minute ad break. It was so annoying. And then there was like the hour, 2 hour break that they took in between for some reason. That was weird. Like he literally shut the stream off and restarted another stream intentionally as like a break, and I'm like, I don't, okay, whatever. You're not from that city of cowards. Yeah. Yeah, I like that he actually compliments you for talking to him. I don't know why that just popped into my head, but for some reason I just imagine Linnaeus being like, I'm not that guy, pal. I'm not that guy. I'm not that guy, pal. It's just that meme. I'm not that guy. Yeah. Yeah, Frank Horrigan is very similar in that regard, in that he's not the leader, but he is the big bad. You do actually see him, though. You actually do get a chance to see him in the game before you fight him, though, so... I do think that it would have been nice to have been able to have seen Linnaeus before you fight him at the end, as just like a glimpse or something of him. I feel like if they'd worked that in somehow, that would have definitely helped. But as it is, it's still good. Linnaeus could probably literally eat Caesar alive. And unless the Praetorians all took exception, Caesar couldn't do much about it. Yeah, but he'll never do that. He respects Caesar too much. To the point of it being like a flaw in his character of how much he respects him. Remember when Acerthorn wanted to try making a stream with you and the crew a few months back when this all started? Not really, no. I remember us wanting to get him into a call, and then he was like refusing to do it because he wanted to do a stream himself so he would get views, and so he would have time to prep his answers and stuff, and so he could also be like make like rules and stuff, like guidelines where basically we wouldn't be allowed to disagree with him, or else he would end the stream like he did with Skibbs. And then he chicken shit out of it when he realized that we wouldn't do that. And once he realized that he wasn't going to be able to spin the narrative his way, he was like, yeah, no, I'm not doing the collab. He just chickened out of it. So, yeah. And he only... now that I know him a lot better from then, I'm almost certain part of it was also because of the whole, like... He's so obsessed with views and recognition that he would not want to come into a call on our video if he couldn't, like... He wants the content. He wanted to be, like... He wanted to do his own stream so he could use it as, like, oh, my content, you know, I'm going to get more views for this. It's my content. Like, he literally would not let Skibbs upload the debate that he did with Acerthorn, which is insane. It's like he's literally, like, 60% of the content of that stream. Like, he was literally present on it talking to Acer Thorn, and Acer Thorn struck his video where he uploaded the whole stream unedited. And it's just like, bruh, are you for fucking real? That's not how that shit works. He owns that content as much as you do. There was no contract or anything that said that he would not upload it either. So, yeah, it's insane. He just false DMCA struck his video for that. It was so dumb. Yeah, Acer Thorn is insane. Acer Thorn has a lot of content that Stag should cover in addition to the ones that have already been covered. Like, basically every Acer Thorn video of length is a good topic for Stag. We're gonna cover his Dark Souls video because we've already said we would, and it's the whole reason that Kree is sometimes playing Dark Souls. So we're gonna cover that. We might use him as, like, if we can't find anything else to cover and we need something in a pinch, we might cover one of his videos. But I don't know, man. There's just covering his stuff is so annoying because of how insane he is, and the fact that he will use that as, like, it will renew vigor in him to, like, false DMCA other people and get upset with other people, and then go to other random YouTubers and claim that we're doxing them and other bullshit. It's just insanity. It's like getting toxic burns every time. Like, we're basically getting toxic burns every time we cover something with him because it always fucking turns into this big fucking shit show. He's a sociopath. He only thinks of himself and damn everybody else. Yes, there are court fucking papers, like, reports of his, like, mental state and stuff, where, like, they did an actual, like, what's it called? Diagnosis on him. And yeah, they, like, he is legitimately a sociopath. He legitimately cannot feel empathy for others, apparently. According to court documents, he cannot feel empathy. So, yeah, I can totally believe that he's a sociopath. I don't know if Skibbs re-uploaded the stream. I think he did. I'm pretty sure he re-uploaded the whole stream. I know other people have as well. I even recorded the second half of the stream myself just in case it gets taken down. So I have it on my computer as well just in case. Yeah, I don't know how the hell he tried to spin that as, like, oh, it was a victory. That debate was anything but a victory for him. He got his ass handed to him every which way. He could not answer any of the questions. He was proven wrong multiple times throughout the entire thing. There was literally the part where Skibbs was talking about, like, how he's the toxic one and how he's always the first to jump to insults, and Acer Thorn, in an attempt to disprove this, went to his comment section and was, like, trying to show examples where that's not true, where it was other people attacking him first. And then, like, on stream, he's literally, like, scrolling through and being like, oh, here we go, this. Oh, no, wait, that's not a good example. Hold on. Maybe this one? No, not that one. Ignore that one. Don't look at that. What about this one? this one's kind of mean if you look at it from this angle, but but I did insult it. Hold on, let me keep looking. Yeah, it was just that. It was just that for like 4 minutes, where he couldn't actually find an example of someone being mean to him and then him snapping back. It was always just somebody making a reasonable comment and then him jumping to insults. He literally proved that he is as toxic as he claims others to be, but then somehow tried to spin it as like, oh, but I'm not the one who's toxic. Even at the end of all that shit, he still tried to claim that he was not the shitty person in all this, which was insane. And then, of course, there's the whole fact that he literally shut the stream off and, like, kicked Skivs out of the call and everything just because he was pointing out something that was completely true. So, but yet he's going to try and claim victory. It's insane. He is just absolutely off his fucking rocker. Yeah, he thought his fucking point about the root beer thing was so good. He actually clipped it and made its own video. That was insane. What the hell? Yeah, I don't expect a root to be in the ground because there's other things called root, like root beer. What? Okay, well, one, it's an herbal. She sent you to go get herbal medicine. Of course it's going to be in the ground. It's literally called root. It's going to be in the fucking ground. Two, root beer. Since when does cans of root beer fly around in the sky? Why are you looking in the sky for, even if it was root beer for some reason, which, what the fuck? Why would he look in the sky? Acer Thorn could possibly be SCP-001. Oh, man. When covering Acer's videos, you have to wear, like, 13 hazmat suits. Yeah. Please, no more of him. It hurts. I'm now mentally deficient because of him. Yeah. Man, we all feel stupider from having to listen to him. That's another reason we don't really want to cover too much of his stuff on Stag, is because every time we do, it feels like we lose brain cells. Since that New Vegas stream, I thought Acer Thorn might be autistic, but when I seen his debate with Skivs, where he was wearing all blue and that blue hat in that decrepit basement, it removed all doubt. Yeah. Yeah, no, once I saw the freak out video of him being like, making the weird fucking noises and then being like, I will kill all of you, just randomly to nobody. Yeah, that pretty well confirmed it for me that he was a crazy person. Projection Thorn. Yeah. The air quality in his room prevented him from making any valid points. You know, I would not be surprised if his living condition is actually deteriorating his brain. Like, I'm sure his health cannot be that good. I mean, have you seen his hairline? No wonder he wears the hat. My God. Like, he literally looks like a cancer patient. He looks like a Fallout 3 ghoul. But also somehow fat, which is the weird thing. It literally looks like he lives in a crack den. Oh yeah, then there was the Enclave Emily thing of like, oh, they might be impersonating you, but they're giving me money and you're not, so I don't care. Yeah, that was fucked. That was insane, especially considering that he came into our stream when we covered his New Vegas video and absolutely bitched and moaned that somebody was fucking impersonating him. And we went out of our way to, like, accommodate him. So we stopped the stream. We banned the guy. We told the chat not to do that. All this. But then when it happens in his stream, he's just like, yeah, well, they're giving me money, so tough shit. It's like, are you fucking kidding me, dude? Yeah, it's funny how it's crazy how patient Skibbs was being with him. He was genuinely trying to be nice to him and help him and shit. And then once it started to devolve where Acer was just being an absolute piece of shit, he started like bringing up Poop Man and stuff like that. He was like a wise Poop Man once said and shit like that, and just saying fuck it at that point. And then he got kicked for being told that, you know, like, this is a good example of you being toxic and shit, and he was just like, he lost his shit and kicked him. Oh my god, yeah, no, them being people like Acer Thorn being put into like the colony, that would literally be like Idiocracy. Or that one, what is that one film with the two idiots stuck in like the dome or whatever, Biodome? Is that what it's called? Yeah, it would literally be like that. It's ironic that he lived underground, just like the Xander route, which he couldn't find. He's living in Megaton. I bet Acer's favorite book is 1984. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I am the root man. My roots are delicious. Oh my god. He actually does kind of remind me of the Milkman. In a weird way. Oh my god. I am the root man. My roots are delicious. Somebody should make a fucking meme of that, please. Please make a meme of Acer Thorn with that as like the caption. A friend of mine is insanely patient with me and is willing to help me with my issues, and I'm glad for that. Acer Thorn couldn't stand having a friend like that. Yeah, he can't stand having friends. That's probably why he doesn't have any. Because if they criticize him in any way or try to help him in a way that isn't sucking his dick, he just fucking... He ejects them from his life. Or in cases like his father, he stabs them. Acer root. Okay, let's try to get a little bit further.
Those bots are programmed to vaporize anyone who enters the fenced-in area without authorization from the greeter. The name's Old Ben. I've been living in Freeside since the day I was born. I've done a bit of everything around here. Courier, butcher, crier, escort, gun for hire. Some of which I'm not proud of, but I do my best to help around town when needed. Exactly one of the reasons I got out of that job. Too many shifty characters looking to have someone else move their hot items. My father ran a butcher shop here in town, but business went downhill when another vendor started selling this strange meat at half our prices. You're telling me, not long after my father's shop went under and he passed away from the loss, people around town started experiencing shakes. No one gets shakes like that unless they're eating human flesh, but no one would believe me. The sick bastard gradually went insane and passed away. Wasn't long before someone moved into the guy's place and found half-buried human remains in the crawl space. I didn't bother saying "told you so." After a while, I made enough money to get a passport into Vegas. Back then, you could get approved for entry for a fraction of what it costs now. Well, I got a job working as a crier outside of the Tops, advertising for the local talent performing at the casino. That didn't last long.
Oh, I don't really care that he's a Trump hater. People are free to hate Trump. He definitely has things about him that, that I could fully expect people to hate him for. What I don't like, though, that, what Acerthorn did was he made a Twitter thing of saying, ding dong, the witch is dead because Trump got COVID. Literally praising the fact that he might die. That's fucked. I don't like Biden. I can't fucking stand Biden. I hate him. But I don't want him to fucking die. I just want him to not be in office. So whenever I see people being like, oh god, yeah, I hope he fucking dies, I'm just like, okay, well, you're a crazy person. You're fucking insane. He takes it too far.
Well, being a suave young guy, I chatted up the ladies from time to time, and one of the manager's girls started to take a liking to me. I never touched the woman, but the jealous prick decided it was my time to go. He framed me by saying I'd stolen from the casino. Sure enough, a few grand was missing from the casino vault. I have to assume the bastard stole the funds and figured I was a convenient fall guy. Yeah, but what can you do? I was stripped of my casino apartment and all of my belongings and booted back into Freeside. From there, I didn't have a lot of career options, as my rep was destroyed. So the escort job sort of fell into my lap. No pun intended. Well, I suppose you could look at it that way, but I was packing a whole different kind of heat. No, escort just sounds better than man-whore. Yep. I was damn good at my job, too. But after a while, I just felt like a piece of meat and had to quit. When I quit the escort job, I had enough money to buy a pistol belt and some other gear. Bodyguards make a good, honest living, and I had the wits and physical build to handle most thugs. After saving a few tourists from trouble, I got a reputation for being a stand-up guy again, and after a decade, managed to save up enough to retire. All right. Talk to you later.
Hello. Lovely to meet you. In that case, I suppose you're here to collect. I apologize, but I simply do not have enough caps on me to cover the debt. If someone were to recover my caravan from that cave, I could easily pay in full, but who would bother with such a mess? I'm short 90 caps or so, but I have a few cartons of cigarettes and some sensor modules I could put toward my debt. At this point, I'll have to return to California to start anew. I haven't got a cap to my name.
boy, hold on. A lot of stuff in chat. I gotta scroll back up again. Acer's Skyrim video is something else. His argument for Skyrim not having consequences was, if you miss your wedding day, your spouse might not talk with you. Like, what? What? Are you serious? That's his example of Skyrim having consequences? What? Wow. If you guys had a job in the waste, what would it be besides staying alive? Bounty hunter. Yeah. If I was in the wastes, yeah, bounty hunter would most likely be my occupation of choice. That or a gunsmith. Because God knows people would need their guns fixed a lot, so there'd be good money in that as well. But, yeah. What do you think of the Kings? I like the Kings. I think they're pretty interesting. They're portrayed not very well by some of the other people of Freeside, but they actually do care. They actually do try to keep some semblance of order and actually do try to help people. It's just that they're human beings, so they can get pretty bitter about certain things, just like with the NCR, and like there's the whole thing of like, oh, they beat the messenger, and he barely survived, and they make the NCR pay double at the water pump and stuff. So they're definitely not perfect, but they still do care, and they actually do still try to help Freeside as much as they can. Pagan the pony bounty hunter. Yeah. Yeah, guard is also a pretty good choice for occupation. I could that's another one I could consider was being a guard, preferably a caravan guard, because then you'd get to travel, and you could always find, by potentially roaming around and talking to other people as a guard, you could also potentially find other work should you desire it. It would be easier.
Hey.
Ooh, yeah, starting an orphanage. That would be a really good one. Yeah, that would be pretty necessary too, because God knows, a lot of parents would get killed in the wasteland and leave kids without any parents. So yeah, an orphanage. Yeah, if you got the guards and stuff to do that and the food necessary and all that, yeah, orphanage would be great. Oh man, I'm trying to remember if it was in the first game or the second, or first game. If it was in the first story or if it was in the Project Horizon story. God, I hope it wasn't in Project Horizons, but I do remember there being like a group of, oh no, wait, that was Project Horizons, fuck. Yeah, that was not very well done. But they did have like a thing of like a group of children. Oh, I forget what their group was called, but they were like scavengers, and they would sell like scavenged goods and stuff. Yeah, it was basically just like a group of orphans that would scavenge supplies and then sell them, and that's how they made like a living and stuff. That's how they got like food and stuff, was like going out into the waste and scavenging stuff and then bringing it back. And then the main character gets one of them killed because she's too fucking stupid. And she literally like, she's told like 1,000,000 times not to go through this area because even though it's a shortcut to her destination, it's super dangerous and they're better off going around. And the kid tries to tell her like it's too dangerous to go that way. And she just straight up doesn't listen and is like, nah, fuck you, kid, we're going this way. And then the kid ends up getting torn apart by ghouls and killed. And it's all her fault. And it's just like, what the fuck? Why? You're literally new to the wasteland. You literally are being told by a child who has lived there their whole life that this area is too dangerous and people die when they go through it. And you took the kid with you into this area that they did not want to go into, that they said was too dangerous, and got them killed. You fucking moron. Women moment. It literally was. Yes, there is an audiobook for the first book by Crazed Ramblings. I will link it in the Discord after the stream, along with those other 2 videos that I mentioned that talk about how awful Project Horizons is. I'm gonna post that as well. There was the same guy who does the audiobook for the first book. He did part of the second book of Project Horizons, but then quit. I don't remember why, but he is like disappeared from the internet entirely. He's just gone. He doesn't make any more videos or anything. He just did that, like, I think he did a few audiobooks, including the first Fallout Equestria, and then I think he got like halfway through Project Horizons and then just disappeared.
You've done a lot for Freeside, and it is much appreciated. Here's one on the house.
Ooh, nice, thank you.
I don't care how you handled those lumps of human refuse, but you got the job done. We need you to hunt down another person. That son of a bitch McCaffrey stole a ton of caps and ran off to Vegas. I guess the fact that we farmed out his usual work to you pissed him off. No one steals from the Garrett twins. If you can kill that bastard and bring back as much as you can, you'll be paid very well. Good. Just stop on back when he's dead and you'll be rewarded handsomely. Bring his hat as proof of the kill. Caps up front. We don't do tabs here. Another satisfied customer. Talk to you later.
Okay, now we can go do the kings. Oh god, Beatrix, you look terrible.
Howdy. Goodbye.
Ugh. Got sucked into a black hole of autism that is PH. Yeah, it really does feel like it. It really does feel like it just like devoured him and he just disappeared because it ate him or something. Kid, there are goats in FOE. No, I meant as in like foal, as in like child pony. Actually, there are goats in well, not in FOE, but there are in the show. There was the two that were like assistants to the Minotaur guy. Died from brain rot, yeah. Took 1,000 points of mental damage. Hey Pagan, have you ever played Fallout Equestria Remains? It is really good 2D game. I recommend it. I've seen gameplay of it, but I've not played it myself. It just didn't really interest me that much. And then, of course, there was the 3D game that was being made, and then they released their demo, and then the demo turned into the full game because they didn't want to do any more with it, and it looked really bad, and yeah, it's a shame. Because it was looking really promising when they were coming out with all the, like, work in progress stuff for the 3D game, and then it just, like, went nowhere. Beatrix looking fall off the bone tender. Jesus. Yeah, I actually always spare McCaffrey. I'm just like, dude, give me your hat.
The Atomic Wrangler has you covered.
And I'll tell them you're dead.
Lasers, plasma,
because I really don't care that he stole from them. It's not a big deal to me.
What do we have here? Another petitioner for the king? Anything's possible, I suppose. How much is it worth to you to meet the big man? You know what? I like you. Half the people around here, they forget who runs this place. Head on through. The king's the bored-looking guy by the stage. Can't fucking miss him.
Look, Rexy, someone new's come to see us. Poor boy. He hasn't been feeling well lately. I'm the king. What can I do for you? Charge? Pays must be at it again. What did he take you for? Pace must be losing his touch. Either that or you're a smooth one. So, what can I do for you? Maybe so. Maybe so. You look like you might be able to handle yourself. Tell you what, you do me a favor, and I'll have some more work for you when it's done. Sound good? I'll start you off with something easy. Did you notice the bodyguards for hire near the gates when you entered Freeside? It's good money if you can stay alive long enough. Freeside's not as safe as it used to be, so the money is well earned. Usually well earned, that is. Recently, my men tell me that one of those bodyguards, a fellow named Oris, is making a little too much money. He's making a killing in repeat business. Once someone hires him, they never want anyone else. I want you to find out why. Specifically, I want you to hire him. Play the part of an innocent tourist and follow his lead. If nothing happens, so be it. But I'm guessing things won't go so smoothly. Call it a hunch. So, what do you say? Okay then. Once you part ways, return here. I'll look forward to hearing your report. Oh, and take this to cover the hiring cost.
That's another detail I like that they added, is he actually pays you for the cost, so you don't have to use your own money. A lot of games, for some reason, miss this. There's a lot of games that will have you go do something where you need to pay to do said thing for them, but you have to spend out of your own pocket. I like that this game actually addresses the fact of, yeah, I'm having you do something, so therefore I should give you the money so you can do it.
Come to Mick and Ralph's for all
Because
your
what if I was
shopping
poor?
needs.
What if I didn't have
We've
any
got stuff
fucking
we're not
money?
even allowed to sell, people.
I don't have any mods that change Pacer, so I don't... Well, not his voice or anything, so I don't know why he would sound different.
If you need to cross Freeside, no one will keep you safer than I will. 200 caps gets you my watchful eye for a trip to the South Gate. Done and done. I want to mention a few things up front. In order to ensure your safety, I need you to follow my instructions to the letter. We'll be heading down the main street here the whole way down. No detours. You go off sightseeing, and I go off to find another customer. I'll keep a brisk pace, so try not to fall behind. Now let's head out.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna check Discord real quick again to see if they responded. And no, still nothing. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with them. Usually they respond, but they're just not there for some reason.
To your left here is the old Mormon fort. You get roughed up, the followers there will patch you right up. Not that I ever need their services. Up ahead on the next block is where the kings hang out. Don't let them scare you.
We've got
They
stuff
don't
we're not
outnumber
even
you 5
allowed to
1,
sell,
big
people.
fun.
Only at Mick and Ralph's.
No, I have not played Dying Light. And I definitely won't be playing Dying Light 2.
Down to the right here is the fun part of town. You haven't seen Freeside till you've been to the Wrangler. Hey, slow down. I don't like the look of some of those men ahead. Let's take a different way around. Gotcha. Thought you could ambush us, huh? Nothing to worry about. If you had hired one of those other hacks, you'd be up to your ass in lowlife right about now.
Yeah, I can't help but notice you fired 3 shots, and there's 4 guys.
Noticed that, did you? I keenly aimed one of the shots through some soft tissue of one of them to hit the man behind him. That's an interesting theory you've got there. I'd suggest you keep it to yourself. Let's get moving. Stay close. I wouldn't want anything to happen to you.
Wait, what? Oh, okay, hold on. I I have a thing for this?
Well, here we are. No worse for wear, are you? I trust that if you need to cross Freeside again, you'll know who to hire.
Yeah, Rango was a good movie. Yeah, yeah, he does kind of act like Rango there where he lies. But yeah, Rango was a good movie. I really like that movie. Yeah, so when you enter into new areas, there is a thing where like the weather will change. It's just a quirk of these type of mods. It's annoying, but it's whatever. Pagan, what setting would you like next Fallout game in? My pick is Arizona or anywhere deep in Legion territory. Legion territory would definitely be a good one. That would be interesting to see how the Legion works and stuff. I actually had an idea a long time ago for a Fallout game. And it was... and keep in mind, this was before Metro Exodus. I was actually a little bit mad that Metro Exodus sort of somewhat did my idea. I had this idea that you would start off in like California or somewhere in the West as a member of a caravan, and you would choose your starting character like as like your role within the caravan, and that would decide your starting stats. So like you'd be the medic / veterinarian, the guard, the merchant, or like a repairman or something, like someone who fixes the supplies and stuff like that, and just, you know, like different stuff like that. And that would decide your starting thing, and then your caravan would get attacked by a new faction. And your whole team gets wiped out, but you would survive. And it kind of entails you into the rest of the story and how they're trying to take control of these like railroads that are like starting to be rebuilt and stuff, so people can cross the waste and stuff more safely with like these armored trains. And basically it would take you like across multiple states, almost as far as the East Coast. So you would have different maps. Obviously they wouldn't be as big as say like Fallout New Vegas or Fallout 3, but they would still be fairly sizable, like a DLC sort of style, like New Vegas DLC sized areas that it would take you through, where you would have like different things you would have to do, different factions you'd have to like get on your side or wipe out to further expand the railways and stuff like that, and different biomes with different creatures and different hazards and stuff like that. And I don't know, that's what I wanted, like my own personal idea for Fallout. But and just in terms of like a new setting, yeah, I think Arizona would be an interesting thing just to see how the Legion operates, or I think Louisiana would be an interesting one. I think setting in Louisiana could be really neat. Montana could also be a really good one. You could definitely do some interesting stuff with Montana. Because you could have, like, the plains, and then you could also have, like, huge snow biomes as well. And, like, deep forests and stuff like that. All kinds of interesting stuff you could do with that. Oh, yes, yeah. Dave's Vault actually said Louisiana as well. I didn't even notice that comment. So, yeah, I'm not the only one who thinks Louisiana would be an interesting area to do. Like, just think of it, giant mutated alligators and stuff like that. And, you know, you need, like, a boat to get around in certain areas and stuff like that. That would be really interesting. Yeah, merchant would definitely be a good starter for if you want like high bartering and speech skill. That would be a really good option for you. New York could also be a good one if they actually took the verticality into account, where, because that was one of the things with like the concept art for Fallout 4 that had me interested before it came out, was like there was like bridges and stuff connecting skyscrapers, and there was like farms and stuff, you know, like the like growing plants on the outsides of the buildings in a vertical fashion, and just all kinds of shit like that. That could have been really fucking cool. And having like rooftop battles and stuff, and you could have like the potential for like shooting supports out and people falling to their death, and that could have been some fun gameplay ideas, you know. And then you would have like the lore behind these like giant skyscraper colonies and stuff like that, and you could do so much with that. And then they just completely did nothing with it other than you occasionally move through buildings that have like blown out walls, and that's it. And it's like, okay, that's fucking boring. I think there was one area where you could take like a lift down and shoot super mutants on your way down, but again, that's not much. It would just be nice if they would actually take that stuff into account. Yeah, Utah with the Khan's new empire. Yeah, that could be interesting. Like how the Outer Worlds did maps. Is that how they did it? I haven't played Outer Worlds, so I don't know. But yeah, if they did it like that, then yeah, that's probably what I'm talking about. Just like, basically you would be like, there'd be like edges of the map, obviously, and then when you cross that threshold with the train, you would go into there'd be like a cutscene of you coming into a new area, and then the train would stop, and then you'd have to like, kind of like what they do with Metro Exodus, basically, where you go to different biomes, deal with different factions and people and stuff. Very similar to Metro Exodus, but I swear I had the idea before Metro Exodus did it. I was just really surprised when they did it, and I was like, oh wow, this is basically the same idea I had for Fallout, which now Fallout can't really do it because then people would accuse them of copying Metro Exodus. Because people would literally be like, this post-apocalypse game using a train, an armored train, to cross through different biomes and deal with different factions. Seems very similar to this other post-apocalyptic game that did something very similar. So it's a shame that that happened. But, oh well. And if I ever made a mod doing that, people would just accuse me of copying Metro Exodus, but it's like, no, damn it, I had the idea before Metro Exodus was even a thing. It's not fair. Yeah, sort of like what they did in the pit. The pit sort of did that. Not much, but they did sort of do it. But, yeah, but I was thinking more of, like, instead of, like, an industrial hellscape nightmare, it was more of just, like, an actual community where thought was put into it of, like, yeah, this is how they survive. This is how they grow crops on the sides of the buildings. Instead, like, that's how they eat. They have, like, a water system that pumps it from the ground up through the buildings, and there were, like, spouts at each floor so people could, like, get the water and stuff from all over, and basically, yeah, just all kinds of neat stuff like that. Like, they could have all these intricate systems. Tribe, not tube. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was wondering what you meant by narrative American tube. What did you think of the Metro games and the Mutant Metro are cool? I like Metro. I like the Metro games. I think they're pretty good. Metro Exodus was a bit of a letdown, but it was still a pretty good game. I don't think it was as good as, like, Last Light, or the original for that matter, but I still thought it was pretty good. I like the Metro games. I really like the Metro games, but they can also be a bit disappointing at times. But I guess that's also Fallout as well. I mean, it's also Stalker. I love Stalker, but God knows there's definitely some fucking there's definitely some disappointments in the series. New York would be indoor, but with skyscrapers. Yeah, that's basically what I was thinking. Oh God, I really tore up my throat. Ugh, it hurts. My God, it's already 5 o'clock here? God damn. How long have I been going for?
What do you have for me?
I actually have something to drink next to me, so I haven't been drinking it much, but I do have something to drink. What would make Skyrim better? Oh man, there's a lot of things that would make Skyrim better. I can't even get into that because that would take forever. There are so many things that would need to be changed. I think Kree will end up going into some of that stuff in his video because he likes to provide solutions. Like, he doesn't just like to, you know, shit on something and then not give solutions to said problems. So we'll definitely be adding that in the Skyrim analysis stuff at some point. So we'll save it for that because that would take so long, and we are already getting off track a lot. Like, I'm constantly looking over to the chat and stopping the game, so I'd rather not spend 3 hours talking about how to improve Skyrim. Just know that there's a lot you could do.
So that's how it happens. Okay then, I'll have some guys pull him off the street when no one's looking. You've shown me something, so maybe you can help me with a matter that's a little more important. A lot of folks around these parts who've been here a while resent the sheer number of people that have come into the area since the Strip was built. In turn, the newcomers, most of whom come from the NCR, have gotten ornery from being resented. Sometimes things get violent. This is one of those occasions. Recently, a few friends of mine were attacked, and I want you to find out who did it. Word's come that they just woke up over at the old Mormon fort just north of here. Head on over, see if they remember anything. Good. I like that enthusiasm. Return when you have some information we can use.
What would make Stalker better? Personally, I think making it more of an RPG. Make it so that your character is more of you can role play. Like give us more options for character builds, and put more dialogue in the game with choices and stuff. And you'd pretty well that would be good enough. Also, just don't do whatever they did with Clear Skies. Just don't do what they did with Clear Skies, and you'll be good. Keep the other Stalker games. Hell, Stalker Anomaly with RPG elements. Oh, perfect game. That would be amazing. Also, because I'm just this kind of autistic kind of thing. Like I just like stuff where you can build stuff. Put a building system in the thing. Let me make my own place. Let me make my own house. I love shit like that. Let me build. That's not necessary for the game, obviously. I don't think you need to have that for the game to be good. It would just be nice if you did. Oh, goodbye, Slothimus. Have a nice day, or, well, night, I guess. Have a nice night.
If it can be bought, it can be found at Mick and Ralph's.
Yeah, thanks for coming out. Thanks for being on the stream and interacting.
If it can be bought, it can be found at Mick and Ralph's.
Okay, you little shit, I get it. What? Apocalypse Legos. Pagan, they're a Stalker remake? What is? What's a Stalker remake? What, Anomaly? I mean, I know it's a mod. It's basically its own standalone game, though. Oh, right, we gotta talk to these guys.
What is it? Can't you see I want to be left alone with my friend here? Oh, that's different then. How can I help? I'll do anything to get the bastards that did this. Well, it happened at night, around 11. We'd recently made some caps off a bit of scrap we found and wanted to invest it wisely. As we were leaving the Wrangler, we must have taken a wrong turn and ended up in the squatter side of town. From out of nowhere, these big guys show up and start barking questions at us, wanted to know if we were locals. The kid there's about as proud as a local around here gets, and started yelling back at him. Then all hell broke loose. Kid got the worst of it, sad to say. They were big guys, young too, no old geezers like me. Hell, none of them looked even half my age. I was mostly face down in the dirt, begging for my life when it happened, so I only got a quick look at them. I hope you find the bastards that did this. If you want, try asking my friend Wayne over there about him. He saw more than I did. Wayne, it's okay. The king sent him.
That true? Did the king really send you? I don't really know what else I can add. They were a bunch of guys, better dressed than most Freesiders, I guess. That help? Sorry I couldn't help more, especially since you're being so nice. Hey, wait, I just remembered something. I might have heard one of the guys that attacked us call another by name. We had just about had it when one of them said, "Hey, Lou, we gotta go." At least I think he said Lou. Might have been something else. Now that I think of it, he said Lou something. Something with a T. Tenant, that's what he called him. Lieutenant.
He probably said Lieutenant, Wayne. The boy means well, but he's dumb as a mutant sometimes.
Oh, I know they're making a new Stalker. I'm not particularly confident about it, especially with that whole, like, NFT thing that they were doing and all that other shit. And then they pulled it. But did they pull it after they made the profits they needed from it? You know, all that stuff. And then there was the microtransaction stuff that they were saying they were going to insert. And yeah, I don't know. It doesn't look very promising so far. Hopefully it'll still be good. We'll see. But I don't have high hopes.
Have you found anything out? Or were you just here to chat? Bunch of soldier boys, huh? They usually don't come around these parts since their big base is on the other side of the strip. If they're coming over here now, it's gotta be for a reason. I didn't want to believe the rumors that they're looking to take over Vegas, but now, if something big is going down, I'm sure rumors of it will have spread. Ask around, particularly in the squatter areas where the NCR folk hang. You might also mosey on over to the Mormon fort and chat Julie Farkas up. The followers tend to be in the know about these things. Just don't ask her what to do about it. She'll probably ask you to hug someone or something.
We've got stuff we're not even allowed to sell, people.
I
Only
am
at Mickey Ralph's.
currently running 184 mods. When are we getting the stag NFTs? Never.
Great to see you again. Only a little. A friend of mine, Major Elizabeth Kieran, has been handing out supplies to the poor a little west of here. What about it? I know something's got them riled up, but I've been too busy with other matters to really look into it. If you're looking into the matter, talk to Elizabeth. She's in charge of the operations here in Freeside, though she won't open up to you right away. If Elizabeth holds out on you, tell her that I sent you. She should be a little more forthcoming if you mention my name. Was there anything else you wanted to talk about?
God, I have got to fix that, whatever that bug is with her goodbye message. I don't know why it keeps saying got guns and ammo. I don't know what that's about. I need to go into the GEC and, like, look at her dialogue paths and see what's going on with that.
You look like a person in need of a good meal. You wouldn't happen to be an NCR citizen, would you? Now, it's not that I don't believe you, but I'm gonna have to give you a little quiz to verify your citizenship status. That okay with you? That's a good attitude. I'm sure you'll do fine. These are just a few questions that just about anyone in the NCR would know. Alright, here we go. First question. Who was the most popular president in NCR history? Peterson, Tibbet, Kimball, or Tandy? Uh-huh. Okay, second question. What was the original name of the NCR capital? Aradesh, Shady Sands, the Boneyard, or Vault 13? Right. Fine then, last question. What animal is on the NCR's flag? A two-headed bear, an eagle, a two-headed snake, or a two-tailed lion? Good. You passed with flying colors. I told you it'd be fine. I expect you're wanting to know about that meal then, huh? We're located up by the old train station in the northwest part of town. Just tell the guards Hope, and they'll let you through. Best of luck to you.
That dude looks like a vampire. What the hell? His skin tone is like solid gray. I'm waiting for chat to just light up with a certain word now that I've mentioned gray skin characters. Outsider. Yep, there it is. Inwa. Hey, DC Dynamo. I'm doing good.
Hold up. What's the password?
Your mom.
Go ahead.
Here you go. I hope this helps.
Hello?
Welcome. There's food and water here for any citizen of the NCR. Please, have some. No, I'm afraid we don't. Don't you have a friend you wanted to bring in? That's not really a pleasant topic of conversation. Let's just say we have our reasons. You know Julie? Not everyone in the NCR sees eye to eye with the followers, but they're okay in my book, mostly because of her. If you really want to know, we sent an envoy to the king, offering to coordinate the relief effort. Our envoy was brutally beaten, and only barely survived. My superiors ordered the relief mission scrapped. I managed to get clearance to carry out the mission anyway, but with greatly reduced support. Now there's not enough supplies to go around, even if I wanted to serve the rest of Freeside, which I don't. That's all in the past now. I should get back to work. Say hi to Julie for me.
Pagan, have you seen, I'm assuming that means Has Been Hotel? I mean, they've only done one pilot episode, so yeah, I have. I also heard that they changed all of the voice actors, so... I have been watching Hell of a Boss, though. I like Hell of a Boss, it's pretty good. Skippers from Penguins of Madagascar have the NWA pass. Say hi to Julie for me. What the hell? Why am I stuck? There we go. Yeah, I'll be honest. I didn't really think Has Been Hotel looked that good, especially since it was mostly just drug and sex jokes and haha, we're in hell because we're all terrible people. Let's just constantly joke. Let's just constantly reference that as like the main topic. And I don't know. It didn't really appeal to me that much. I thought Hell of a Boss looked way more interesting. I also like that they have the guy who voices Invader Zim as Moxie. And Yeah, I kind of like it. I like Hell of a Boss. It's pretty good. I love the animation. Vivzy Pop has gotten so good with their animation.
Well, hey there. I heard that NCR soldier lady told you some wild story about them sending a messenger to us to work out some deal. That's bullshit, and it's nothing to bother the king with. More like they sent someone to spy on us and he wasn't tough enough to last in Freeside. So do everyone a favor and keep your mouth shut about it, okay? You're a bastard after my own heart. Here, this should do it. Good. See that it stays that way. Now, if you'll pardon me, I got some important business to take care of.
Anyway.
You find out something about them soldier boys yet?
Yeah.
Handing out supplies? Like food and stuff? That ain't nothing to get ruffled over. You find anything else? Ah, that would explain the goons. They're here to keep people like my friends away from the food. That ain't something I support. No, sir. Wait a minute. They said what? Huh, that would explain why they're all riled at us. Seems like we have a big misunderstanding. What the hell?
Yeah, what the hell? He just fucking popped in.
King, we've got problems.
What are you?
Lay it on me. What's going on?
There's a shootout going down near the train station. It's Pacer and some strangers. Might be NCR.
What is that fool doing? I need you to head out there and try to defuse the situation. Tell them I'm willing to cooperate.
You're a monster. Yeah, I do too. I hope that they take what they learned from Hell of a Boss and apply it to Hazbin Hotel as well. Because, yeah, Hazbin Hotel did not start off very good.
Come to the Silver Rush for all your energy weapon needs.
It wasn't great. Yeah, hopefully they've learned a lot from that. I will admit, though, it will be strange to hear, like, Angel and, the radio demon with completely different voices because they changed all the voice actors. They got new ones. So, yeah, it's going to be a bit weird hearing new voices for those characters. I'm not going to be used to that. I can't really imagine anyone else voicing Angel.
Why the hell are you here? I got this under control.
You there, keep your hands where we can see him. Draw a weapon and we will fire.
This isn't really a good time. What did you want? Like he helped the envoy we sent? No thanks. Then he should watch his back. We know for a fact that the envoy made it to their headquarters. Still, if the king's willing to deal with us, perhaps we can work something out. I'll tell my men to stand down.
No, please. Tell them to snipe Pacer. When he comes out of hiding, shoot him. Blow his fucking head off. There he is! Take him out now! Kill him! He needs to die.
The king just sent a messenger over, saying these guys are off limits. He's probably already heard about what you did here. Looks like you get to be a hero. Enjoy it while it lasts. Personal space meaning anything to you, lady?
Lasers.
I heard all about what happened. Maybe it's time for a little more talking and a little less fighting. You've helped us plenty, so I'll tell you what. Just this once, name whatever you want, and if I can make it happen, it's done. Don't rush it, though. Toss it around in your head a little. You only get one favor from the king. Things have been a lot better since you helped with those soldier boys. Thanks again. So, what can I do for you? Near as I can tell, it was some sort of religious institution. Oh, I know it says school out front, but everything in here seems to be related to the worship of some guy from back in the day. People used to come here to learn about him, to dress like him, move like him, to be him. If that's not worship, I don't know what is. Not a whole lot to tell. There were only a few books left in here when we found it, and those were rotted away. There were some posters left that were pretty well preserved, which is how we know all this stuff was based on the same guy. The thing of it is, we don't even know what his name was. All the posters just referred to him as the King. Well, that and the giant sign outside. This place could have been the King's House of Dog Chow, and I still would have taken the name. But I like to think I keep the memory alive. As far as we can tell, the guy that built this place was considered the coolest of the cool, and taught other people how to be more like him. People would come all around to learn how to sing, dance, dress, and even speak the way he did. Something like that, yeah. There were some working tapes here when we first got here, so we know what he sounded like. Sadly, they stopped working a few years back, so I sold them to a junk merchant who was passing through. Otherwise, I'd play some for you. All the outfits you see my guys wearing around were originally found in here too, along with more hair gel than you can shake a stick at. Sure thing. What'd you have in mind? I got Rex here from a salvager a few years ago. He was a little dinged up when I got him, but one of the followers fixed him right up. He's been acting peculiar for some time now. I took him to the followers and had him checked out, and they said his brain is bad or something.
Yeah, I agree. I also wish more games would do, like, the misunderstanding old tech. Mutant Year Zero. Yeah, that's the one with the duck guy and the pig guy, right? Yeah, I've seen that. They do the same thing.
No, they said they don't have the tools to help him. For now, but they said eventually he's gonna get worse. I don't know what to do. I don't know. Maybe. If you found a way to help my poor Rex here, I'd be much obliged. Your best bet will be to talk to Julie Farkas over at the old Mormon fort north of here. Maybe you'll have better luck than I did. All right. see you later.
I'm also going to do some of the Van Graff
If it can be bought, it can be found at Mick and Ralph's.
missions.
Come to Mick and Ralph's for
Obviously not up to the point where we have to kill Cass, but we will do some of their missions, and then once we get to the point where they want us to get Cass, we're going to stop, and we're going to go get Cass, and we're going to go kill them.
Hey.
Great to see you again. Rex? It breaks my heart every time I see him. He's such a good dog. Yes, a few months ago. We had to tell him there was nothing we could do. No, Rex's condition is way beyond anything we can handle. He requires brain surgery and some sophisticated cybernetics work, too. There's an old scientist named Dr. Henry who reportedly specializes in this sort of procedure. He'd probably be your best bet. Last I heard, he was living up in Jacobstown, far to the northwest. No problem.
And that gives us an excuse to go to Mount Charleston and find our player house.
Come to Mick and Ralph's for all your shopping needs.
What can the king do for you? She said, what? Why didn't she just say so when I was there? Actually, come to think of it, I was pretty angry when I went down there. I vaguely recall something about upending a few tables, maybe knocking out one of her doctors. Anyway, that's incredible news. Only thing is, there's too much going on around here for me to make a trip like that. And I need all of my guys just to keep things settled here. You seem to be awfully interested in my boy Rex here. And you've done some good work for me already. I'll tell you what. You promised to get Rexy here to that doctor, and I'll lend him to you. What do you say? I can't thank you enough. Now, there's a few things you should know about old Rex here, if you're going to be traveling together. First, he hates rats. Can't stand the things. Giant rats, mole rats, doesn't matter. He catches a whiff of one, and he's off like a shot after him. He's normally pretty obedient, but you might have to chase him some if he goes after one of the little varmints. Second, he doesn't like hats, or the people wearing them. Don't ask. I have no idea why. Maybe because it rhymes with rats. That should be it, though. Other than the occasional bad spot when his brain starts hurting him, that is. But I'm hoping you'll see to that. I wish you both luck. Take care of my Rex now, you hear? Rex, this is your new master. Protect him as you would me.
So Rex used to be part of the Legion. Yeah, I always get the Rex ending slide in Overworld Blues. Rex babies, yeah. Yeah, I always get that one. Yeah, the babies have cybernetics too. Yeah, that's weird. How would they even give birth? Like, they don't even have working abdomens. Why in Bethesda games Super Mutants orcs all the time? Just make a new thing. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I don't know why they don't just make a new faction. It's not hard. New Vegas did it just fine. They made the Legion. They made the Kings. They made new factions. It's not hard. Just make something new. For fuck's sake. Stop reusing orc super mutants. It's so stupid. Which brain do I use? I pretty much always use the Old Lady Gibson brain. Because it ups his attack damage and it gives him a better slide at the end. The Legion one's not too bad either.
We've got stuff we're not even allowed to sell, people. Only at Mick and Ralph's.
The Legion one...
We've got stuff we're not even allowed to sell, people. Only at Mick and Ralph's.
Shut up!
If it can be bought, it can
Oh my god, I gotta get away from him. So, yeah, the Legion one isn't too bad because it gives him a upgrade to his damage resistance, and he gets a fairly decent ending with the Legion in that he's treated pretty well and stuff. Like, the Legion tends to treat their dogs better than like the people that they reside over. I don't even remember what Violets does. Doesn't Violets just make him faster? It also kind of like gives him a chem-riddled brain that drives him insane.
Hey, thanks for getting Bill Ronte fixed up. I was really getting sick of paying for water. Now, what can I do for you? Not yet. Come back later and it should be ready to go.
Damn it. Okay. Well, in that case, let's go kill some fiends and shit around the area and camp out, and then we should be ready. I think after we do the escort mission, I'm gonna call it a day. We'll go to the strip the next time I stream, because I'm getting a bit tired and I'm really hungry. And we've been going since like 9 this morning, and I'm still going. What the hell? Yeah, it makes him faster, it's what I thought. Yeah, and also makes him a drugged up dog. In Fallout 4, they had more very mutant wildlife lineup. But not orcs. Yeah. It's fucking dumb. Hungry for horse flesh? No. Oh my god, dude. Horse meat is so stringy and disgusting. No wonder people don't usually eat horse. It's fucking nasty. Have you heard of Santa Inc? Unfortunately, I have. It is fucking terrible. Seth Rogen can absolutely go fuck himself. He is a goddamn moron. And that show is just insanely bad. It is so bad.
I've had worse.
Damn. Yeah, no, you can't take them apart. I wish I had known the difference between the cowboy one and the regular one. I would have gotten the regular one. Oh well. It's fine. Wait a minute, Super Sledge. That's... Yeah, that's worth a lot of money. Actually, give me that kick on me. I can cook that. Yeah, Santa Inc. is definitely a an insult to stop motion. Yeah, I love stop motion. I love it. I love when stuff tangents off of their normal animation style and does like a skit in a show with and then they'll change to like stop motion or something. I like that. I also just generally like stop motion films and shows and stuff as well. Whoops. Give me that. Phil Tippett is the guy who did the work on Jurassic Park, didn't he? Ooh, stop motion The Thing. That would be interesting. Oh, he worked on Star Wars as well? Yeah, I'll definitely have to check that out. Hmm. I don't trust this place. Yeah, that's why. Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and do this. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Okay, I'll do my best.
It's amazing what passes for a firearm around here. You'd be better off throwing rocks.
See you, Beelzebub 101. Thanks for coming out. Thanks for participating with the stream and everything.
Sure, just don't treat me like a packed Brahmin, okay?
I'm getting a lot of motion blur for some reason. But it's only with the third-person camera. Why? That's weird. I don't know what that's about.
Ooh, got something good for me? Is it a dress?
Welcome, sir or madam. I am ready to...
Sure, just don't treat me like a pack Brahmin, okay?
Man, Jacob's absinthe is phenomenal stuff. I don't think I've slept this well in ages. If you haven't tried it yet, he's been supplying the Wrangler with the stuff. So, what can I get you? Yep, here you go. You'll need to use a terminal to upload the data to the robot. Come back anytime.
Bang, 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 bang!
Whoa!
Let's see. They added defenses to the gunrunners. Oh, well, they added caravans. So there's now like merchants and stuff for the gunrunners. So they actually run guns now. And yeah, they have pretty heavily armed guards. Good night, Pagan, and good night, everyone. Have a good night. Yeah, you too, no username. Thanks for coming out.
Come to Mick and Ralph's for all your shopping.
There we go. Now we got the right ones. And then now we can do this.
Fully integrated security technotronic officer active and reporting for duty. Yes, sir. Fisto reporting for duty. Please assume the position.
You know I gotta do it, chat. You know I gotta do it.
Servos active.
Oh god, that sound.
Operation complete. Thank you for your business.
I can't feel my legs.
Numbness will subside in several minutes. Awaiting further orders. Yes, sir.
Oh man, that is some bad timing there. Is it really so hard for kids to play old games? What a time to say that. You're lucky to still be walking. Yeah. Yeah, no, that would absolutely kill you.
Welcome back, friend. What can I get you? You did? Ha, damn! I've been looking for one of those for years. For my customers, I mean, I'm not into that kind of shit.
I'm not into that kind of shit.
Hey, I'm amazed you even found the thing in the first place. Here is double for your trouble. Those freaky fetishists ought to be satisfied now. It is! It will? My god, imagine the possibilities. It didn't happen to come with an owner's manual, did it? Ah, forget it. Trial and error should do it. Looks like that gives us a full roster of new ass to sell. Good work. Enjoy the bonus. Yep.
Oh my god. He doesn't even hide it. At the end there. Yeah, what is this weird motion blur I'm getting every once in a while? I'll have to look into that, see how to fix that. But yeah, I think that's gonna do it for the stream today. I am going to upload the audiobook for Fallout Equestria in the Fallout channel since people were asking, and I'm also going to upload those two analysis videos for Project Horizon so you can all see what I'm talking about how shit that fucking story is. Alrighty, so I will see you guys later. I will try to stream again sometime within the next week or so. And I will see you all there. Goodbye.